That's Grover singing about what happened before we went on vacation 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, bringing up all that old stuff.
Making it real. Keeping it real.
No, I'm still wondering where Artie's relationship is. You know, he says it's over, but I don't know.
But then he said it wasn't over.
No, I'm saying the guy in the rap said it was over. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, and Ryan Seacrest wasn't a fag, but there was a guy who... Well, what was that about? I forget. There was something about it.
I think he went out with somebody. I think it was the whole Terry Hatcher thing.
That's what it was. We were talking about how do you not bang her.
Well, I just slammed Rover with a huge lawsuit.
Yeah. Rover.
Oh, Rover? Sorry.
Well, you're suing Rover.
Yeah, I'm suing Rover.
Rover's the guy in Chicago who replaced him.
Well, I'm suing him, too.
Yeah. Hey, good morning, everybody. What's happening? Let me just play. You know what? I got so much stuff that left over from yesterday's show. Why don't we just pretend it's yesterday? Hey, guys, also, the wire underneath my console again is down, and I'm tripping over it and kicking it, and monitors are going out. Like, maybe we get a stronger piece of Scotch tape to hold that wire up. There's a wire that hangs on almost onto the floor here.
Yeah, it's one of the things that makes everything work. You know, it's an electrical wire, right? It connects stuff.
And if I put my feet out and I just push down, everything starts to go. I think it throws all of Sirius off the air.
That's good.
Yeah, well,
Glad they put it together so well.
Right here. I got to get rid of some of these tapes here. I played this yesterday. I'm just going to play this one last time. Larry King's possible fart. J.D. picked up on this and enhanced the fart. We think Larry King farted during the show. Listen to this.
Tomorrow night, a look at the life and times of the Ramseys. The tragedy of the Ramseys. Tomorrow night on Larry King Live.
Did you hear it?
See, I don't know if that's a fart, really. Let's listen again.
Tomorrow night, a look at the life and times of the Ramseys. The tragedy of the Ramseys. Tomorrow night on Larry King Live.
I hope it's a fart.
He does.
Yeah.
Boy, he doesn't like the smell of it if it is.
Yeah. Ooh, it stinks.
Must have reeked.
It smells like garlic.
You know, I was surprised that our former employer, CBS, I'm reading an article today that 115 people were fired from our former employer, CBS, because I never thought that was a fat company to begin with. I don't even think there's that many people in radio management. They doubled and tripled up a lot of people.
Right, a lot of people were running 2 and 3 stations and all that.
Yeah. But they say $100 million down in the New York market because of us leaving. $100 million.
Oh, you weren't that important.
No. According to them, I wasn't. But if I was in charge, I would, number one, in New York anyway, I would put oldies back on immediately.
Yeah, you got it.
That would be the coolest move ever.
That seems like a no-brainer.
Yeah, but I don't think that'll ever happen.
You mean classic rock or just playing oldies like the WCBS?
WCBS should go back to being oldies.
Yeah.
It was a successful radio station. That's my opinion. I mean, what can I tell you? I was shocked to read that Trip Reeb, the highest billing general manager in the history, I think, of radio, was fired.
How do you fire him?
I don't know. So, without overly commenting on the news, I'm commenting, just saying I'm very surprised by all of that. And surprised to learn all...
Interesting slicing if they're trimming the fat.
And very surprised to see $100 million that we were responsible for.
Already they've lost $100 million?
Well, the New York market is down $100 million in advertising, they say, based on us leaving.
We haven't been gone that long.
That's right. I called the show last night, Miserable Men Show, with Bob, what's his name? Bob Levy?
Reverend Bob, yes.
Sorry, Bob, I'm spaced out. Bob Levy, Shuley, and Jim Florentine. And I called into it last night to announce that Pam Anderson had called me at home.
Last night.
And she left me a message saying, Howard, I'm getting married. I wanted you to know. If you read about it or anything, I want you to know I'm getting married.
Is she marrying Kid Rock?
Well, here's the funny thing. This is my observation about it. Usually when someone tells you they're getting married, you immediately know who they're marrying because there's been some sort of history with that person. I was like, gee, I don't know who she's marrying.
Right. I have no idea who she might be marrying.
And halfway through the message, she still hadn't mentioned who she was marrying. And I'm listening, and I'm going, I don't know who she's marrying.
I'm trying to think right now. I can't.
It could be anyone.
Yeah, so I was like, that's already a bad sign for the marriage.
Yes.
When you don't, because like, if I said to you, hey, Robin, I want you to know I'm getting married. You say, well, okay.
Well, congratulations to you and Beth is what I would say.
Right. You would know right away.
Yeah.
Same with you. I would know who you were with. I'd even though Artie and Dana broke up, I know that there's a huge history there.
Right.
Unless it's some whore I got pregnant.
Right. Which could happen.
Could happen.
All right. With Artie, maybe it wouldn't be so clear. But I don't think Artie would get married right away. And so I was kind of surprised. But halfway through, she goes, I'm marrying Bobby. She goes, Bobby, you know Bobby, Bob, Kid Rock. Yeah, so she went through 3 or 4 different names on him.
She didn't even know what to call her new husband.
So even
a mess.
After she told you the name of the person, you still didn't know who she was marrying.
Yeah.
And apparently neither did she. She doesn't even know what her new name is going to be.
Well, I was surprised because I didn't even know they were back together.
Well, it was just in the tabloids that they spent her birthday together.
Right. Do you think they need to get married? Well, and she says to me, the kids are happy, this and that, and the other. I mean...
The kids don't know what's going on. The kids are like, will that revolving door please stop?
Yeah, but, I mean, I'm sure I'm happy for her. What can I say? Now, I was reading PerezHilton.com.
Perez Hilton?
Yeah, Perez.
Oh, that's that...
website. It's really good.
Gossip guy?
Yeah, he's good. PerezHilton.com. Yesterday, I thought I'd have another scoop for you and say, hey, I'm reading that, and they have a picture on PerezHilton.com of Dave Navarro's girlfriend from the past 5 months. But it's not such a scoop anymore. It's all over the place that Carmen Electra and Dave Navarro are splitting up.
But he already has a girlfriend for 5 months?
Yeah. He claims that Carmen Electra has been traveling all over Europe, only cares about her career. He never even sees her. They hardly have a marriage.
Oh, it's all her.
Yeah, and so now he's with a new woman. So he has someone for 5 months. And she's no Carmen Electra.
When was the last time we saw her? It wasn't 5 months ago.
No,
we seen her a couple months ago.
According to the article I'm reading, that for appearance's sake, I guess they didn't want to go public with it, they've been appearing here and there together.
Right.
But
and she swore that they were still together and she was in love. Right.
But because of PerezHilton.com, I think they had to come out yesterday and say, yeah, we split up.
Busted wide open.
Yeah, and I like it. I like when Carmen Electra is free and single. I don't know. I like that. That's what it should be.
It's better. In fact, she looks great.
Right.
She shouldn't be hooked up.
No.
It should be possible that others could get her.
It's got to be possible that we could fuck her. No one wants a Carmen Electra who is committed.
Married.
Yeah. It just doesn't. I mean, what is her career? Her career is being hot and guys jerking off to her.
Letting people look at her.
Well, he claims, she's traveling all over Europe. What is she doing?
Just letting people look at her.
Is that it? I mean, what?
That's what she does. Seriously, she appears and people look at her. So she's got to look good, and being married doesn't fit into that whole thing.
That's why you can look at me at this this spot.
Come look at me.
8 p.m. to
What a
10.
career. I would love to have that career.
All right, here's a couple of voicemails. I said I'd get to this stuff right away. Let me get to it. Let me see who's coming in tonight. A Dominatrix is coming in with 2 of our sex slaves.
Tonight? You think it's night?
Did I say tonight? I said today.
No, you said tonight.
All right. Dominatrix Sandra is coming in with 2 of her sex slaves. Also, M. Night Shyamalan is coming by, the director. He's promoting his movie. Ivan Reitman called me yesterday. He wants to come in on the show, and I was like, gee, I love Ivan, but I wonder, should we have him in?
Why not?
Oh, maybe people don't care about Ivan. Maybe they care more about...
talk to a very, very wealthy man about how he lives.
Yeah, but sometimes he doesn't come clean about it.
We will tie him down this time.
Put him in the tickle chair?
It out of him.
We'll shock his labias.
That's right. We will torture him to get the answers.
There's the
I got to call Ivan back and say, well, what about walking in with Uma Thurman?
That would be good. Is he involved with that movie?
That's his movie.
Well, bring her along.
The movie where she plays a superhero.
Oh, I like the premise of that movie. My super ex-girlfriend.
Yes.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the schedule for tomorrow. Man, I don't know what we're going to do.
What's the schedule?
All right, so Evil Dave Letterman's sitting in tomorrow.
All right, well, he doesn't bother anyone.
Paul Giamatti's on at 7:30.
Wow.
And then we had 8:30 open, but we have an offer to have Pink in tomorrow.
Yeah, I want to have Pink. Well, why don't you call...
You can have it, because I saw Ivan yesterday.
Have Ivan come in Thursday.
He can't.
Why?
He's leaving tomorrow morning. In fact, he said he could only do it early tomorrow morning.
Oh. boy, it's going to be a fucking drag because, you know, like when you know someone personally and then you don't have them on right away, they bum out.
Right, so you better have them.
Well, I don't have any room for them. How many fucking interviews can I do in one show? I got shit to talk about.
I guess you're not getting anything off your chest tomorrow.
Let Evil David.
Oh, God. I don't know what to tell Ivan.
We'll talk about it.
You figure it out. I don't want to deal with any of it.
Can he, is it okay?
I'll figure it out, but he'll still call you.
That's like I'm in a meeting yesterday with Gary and Tim about our 2 million hours of tapes or whatever that is. 23,000 hours of tapes of our old show and stuff. And, you know, these guys are filling my head with all different kinds of, you know, people they're thinking of hiring and this and that. And I said, you know what? Why don't you guys just handle it? Handle it.
Yeah, why are you there?
Why do I need to be involved? I got to worry about the show. You guys worry about the channel. Not even Gary. I said, Tim, you worry about the channels. Hire some dudes and let's get this fucker rocking. We got 23,000 hours of tape, so Tim, handle it.
Oh, good.
I'm learning how to do that.
Who'd he hire?
I don't know. I hope he knows what he's doing. I'm not clear.
We're doing final interviews today.
Oh, good.
We have 4 or 5 guys coming in, or people coming in, 5 final interviews today.
All right.
I'll have somebody hired, hopefully, by the end of the day.
Good. Let's get going, man. I want a Labor Day weekend, Howard 100 request weekend. People call up.
And request a bit?
Yeah, or the top 100 bits of all time.
There's some great music, too.
Yeah, come on,
Robin.
Robin.
About the China Doll song, and they broke out that song I never thought I'd hear again. You know, when we were leaving K-Rock, we were saying goodbye to all that stuff, and they were playing I Want More Radio. I was like, oh, I never thought I'd hear that again.
Right. And Fred, there's another aspect to the 23,000 hours of tapes. You got to start getting ready to incorporate that shit into the regular show.
Absolutely.
How are you going to do that? I'm going to have a meeting with you.
Yeah.
All right. Gary, have a meeting with Fred and me. Schedule one in today.
Yeah, there's all funny music and serious music.
Yeah.
You know, it's 2 totally different
I want to hear
categories.
that crap coming back up on the show.
Remember, we were going to try to get China Doll to recreate that song. It could never be done.
These people are paying 42 cents a day. We got to get all that stuff on for them.
That's right. Every day they need a song.
There's people who gave up sponsoring a hungry kid for this.
That's right. Hey, speaking of generous people in the audience, I got a beautiful letter from a guy named Robert Heller, who sends me a nice note. And he said, Howard, here's a check for $1,000 for North Shore Animal League of America. For years, I've wanted to thank you personally for the hours of laughter you've given me and for helping me through difficult times. If not for you and Beth, I wouldn't have known about North Shore and the wonderful work they do. I've enclosed some photos of my dogs. One of my dogs died. He was 11 years old, suffered from epilepsy. The other dog, Sarah, died 2 weeks ago on June 12th. I missed him terribly. I make this donation in honor of you and Beth in memory of my 2 dogs. When I'm feeling down, I look at these photos, find comfort in their faces. I plan to make this donation every year in honor of you and Beth. Well, I thought that was very nice. Thank you, Robert. And we do have a very generous audience. So
now, if you ever become destitute, he'll still be sending the $1,000 to the North Shore Animal
I know.
League.
Well, you feel I should get the 1,000? One of the hottest things I read yesterday, because I was doing my show prep. It's funny, I'm reading an article in the Billboard Monitor magazine, and they're interviewing, like, Z100 morning show producer and all these different producers, and they're talking about show prep. Seems like none of the talent actually does any show prep.
No, we have it all wrong.
Yeah.
We do all this work.
Evidently, the producer comes in, has everything all set up, like has read 16 newspapers. According to, like, the Z100 producer or the Scott and Todd producer.
Yeah.
He reads like 10 papers a day. He watches the 11 o'clock news every night. He's up at 3 in the morning, and he's listened to 1010 Wins and CBS Radio. And then he comes in and he lays it all out for Scott and Todd.
Right, gives them a rundown of what's going on.
And those 2 fuckers just screw up all his research and ruin it and don't even get ratings.
They do nothing with it.
No, they ruin.
I've never heard them say one thing about what's really going on.
They boil it down to nonsense.
That's probably why the show sucks, if you think about it.
They make nonsense noises with his work.
It's all a big waste of time.
Well, doesn't Brett from Bubba's show goes the extra mile with cutting the articles out, right?
Brett from Bubba's show is awesome.
And not only does Brett do all of that, then Brett is on the show.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Brett's good. Brett's a good producer, man. You should see this guy. He clips out articles, tapes them to a piece of paper. He's got it all in front of Bubba with notes.
Right, that's what I heard, yeah.
I mean, friggin' Bubba walks in like king of the hill.
Right, he just and he sounds intelligent because Brett has put all that in front of him.
He goes, where's my notes, Brett?
And then Bubba puts it in his speak, like he goes, oh, here's this Hezbollah deal.
What's up with that?
What's up with the Hezbollah deal here?
But, no, he's a real good producer, Brett.
Yes, he is.
And so it was funny reading these articles with these producers and what they do. And apparently what they all do is, like, do what everybody does. They read the paper and they watch TV and they think they're doing show prep. Well, in a sense, they are, but...
They don't do the show.
Yeah, they'd be doing that anyway. I mean, who doesn't read the paper and watch TV?
Well, I always thought it was wonderful that I figured out a way to make a living by what I want to do.
Yeah, I always go, listen, I just need a lot of hours to work. And then I'm watching TV.
I love it.
My kids will say to me, well, when are you going to work? I go, I'm working right now. I put the TV on and I'm thinking.
I was showing somebody, like, pictures of my house, and they said, there's a TV in every room. I go, oh, that's my work.
That's my work. We watch television, and then we go on the radio and talk about it.
I can't be in a room without television.
You know what I'm in the middle of watching? I taped a bunch of them. The Rockstar Supernova, which is the...
I was going to ask you if you were interested in that one.
It's insufferably boring, and it goes on and on. It's a summer replacement show, and the whole premise is fucked up. It's 15 rock and roll singers competing for the chance of a lifetime, and I say that facetiously, a chance of a lifetime to be in a band that doesn't even exist.
Right. Tommy Lee is supposedly going to put together a band?
It's Tommy Lee, Gilby Clarke from Guns N' Roses, and the guy from Metallica who left way too soon.
Oh, gee.
I forget his name. Newstead or something. And those three guys have a non-existent band.
Right.
And they're looking for a singer for this non-existent band, and everyone is killing themselves to front a band that I don't think anybody would ever care about.
This is a disaster.
Brooke Burke apparently did not take any reading lessons over the...
She's still with this show.
She's still with the show. She looks hot. Her titties are completely inflated, twice the size of last season.
Oh, yeah.
But the results show is insufferably long and whatever, but I'm hooked in. I'm watching
You love those shows.
I love
Because you were all over the NXS replacement singer.
I was. And you could see how well his career is going.
And that was an actual band.
Yeah.
This doesn't even make up a band.
Did they even tour that NXS band?
Yeah. Yeah, they did. But the Supernova is going to have a super gig. What's funny is at least if you become the lead singer of NXS, they've got some songs.
Right.
And maybe some fans.
They have a catalog.
Supernova has no fans.
And no songs.
Right.
And you're killing yourself to get in this thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's going to do you any good. But I'm watching that show. Here's some sexy news. Nelly Furtado claims she's bisexual.
Now, what is that to make an announcement about?
I don't know, but it's killing me.
I think every hot chick is bisexual.
She did an interview in a gay publication, and they said, are you ever attracted to women? And she replied, absolutely. Women are beautiful and sexy. Furtado admitted she often hangs out with her gay friends. I know when I travel, I always have to go to gay clubs. She wants her dream is to have a float in the gay parade. That's sucking a little too much gay dick.
Geez.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, just because you're in the Advocate doesn't mean you have to go that far.
We don't need to see your float.
Well, you know, it's like when you do an interview in a gay magazine, you have to gay it up. My dream is to have my own float.
But how do you come to bisexuality? Just because she said she thought women were beautiful?
I don't know. I'm not sure where they're getting to, because so far I haven't seen... Sexual experimentation is part of human history, the singer says.
But is it your history?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess they're choosing to think that she might have been bisexual, but I'm not reading bisexual here. She just says she's attracted to women. Doesn't mean she acted on it.
Right.
Yeah.
She wants a float.
Everyone wants her to be gay.
If she had a, dream that she wanted to be with another woman, then I'd say she's bisexual.
Yeah.
She wants a float.
Come in here and be bisexual. All right, let me play a couple of things. Here's a voicemail from Blue Iris. This is really gross. Listen to this. If you weren't attracted to her before, you certainly won't be now.
Hold on to your head.
She's not doing anything to get anyone excited in this voicemail.
I think this is going to be medical.
Yeah. Here's the reality of Blue Iris.
Richard, this is Blue. It's Sunday. I'm going to be in a hospital. I'm my feet are swollen and I can't urinate. Something with my kidneys. It's probably nothing, but anyway, I'm calling.
It's probably nothing.
Can't urinate. It's probably nothing.
Her feet, all her urine is collecting in her feet.
Hi. It's Blue, Richard. Listen, I'm shitting out of my mouth.
It's probably nothing.
Probably nothing, but I have to go to the hospital. My liver just came out of my ear.
It's probably nothing.
Probably nothing.
And anyway, I'll be there. I'm going to have my cell phone.
Oh, great.
Love you. Bye.
Oh, God, that's gross. How are they going to get piss out of her?
Feet filled with urine.
My feet are collecting my urine.
I have a rare form of the gout. It's piss in my feet.
Yeah, it's like when your air conditioner leaks and you find water all over the floor.
Probably nothing.
Nothing. You might need to call in a repairman. That doesn't sound good to me.
No.
My small intestines ate my pancreas.
This is a voicemail from a drunken... This is over our vacation. Drunken Richard Christy calls J.D. at his house.
Does he want to fuck him?
J.D.'s that kid who watches TV for us and sounds like Napoleon Dynamite.
Here, I got it, Jerry. Yeah, I think I got it. J.D. J.D. How much is it? J.D., come out, man. We're out drinking and shit. We're at Steve Grillo's bar. Give me a call, you little fucker. What are you doing? Just jacking off or something? Hey, how much was it? $10? I gave you 12. Is that good? Don't worry about it, Jerry. J.D. J.D. Pick up your phone, you little fucker. Give us a call. We're boozing it up. I had a few shots and stuff, and, okay, I gotta go, because we're gonna go on into the bar. Bye.
No wonder booze was illegal for a while.
But why do you call a guy to join you when you're at this point? He can never catch up.
Yeah, he's so shit-faced.
You little fucker. Sounded like Blue Iris, actually.
I thought this was a pretty good phone call. Sour Shoes called in with a song. It might be the most annoying song ever left on a voicemail. I'm going to give Sal Hardest Working Guy While We Were on Vacation award. Sal, for all of his stupidity and everything else, you got to hand it to the guy. He's dead tired. It's the middle of the night. He doesn't get the public access shows from his home, on cable TV. So in the middle of the night, he goes down to the basement so he doesn't wake up his wife and kids. And he's trying to call public access, and he's calling J.D. to find out if the public access shows are even on.
Right, he can't see what he's calling.
Right, and listen to him, he's dead tired. And he's whispering because he's afraid of that wife.
JT, it's Sal. I'm in the basement in my house. I'm calling this cable access show. Nobody's picking up the fucking phone. Are you sure they're on? Because I want to go to sleep. I want to call this preacher up and tell him my wife's got cancer of the pussy. So call me back, let me know, because I don't know what's going on. Bye.
Trying to call a show and tell him that my wife has cancer of the pussy.
It's very important. Get back to me.
Quick.
He does seem scared to death of his wife.
He is. And notice that what he wants to tell the preacher, that his wife has cancer of the pussy.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's always wishing really horrible things on her.
Yeah, those guys were busy making some prank calls. Hey, Richard.
Did he ever get the preacher? I'd love to hear the call.
He actually, this is pretty funny. I don't know that he did the cancer of the pussy There's some bullshit going on there. I just thought this was kind of interesting. The Wayans brothers are now making a Munsters movie. Who the hell would make a Munsters movie?
They're writing it. Ugh.
You've had so much success, not just as a performer, but writing movies and producing movies. And now I'm told you're working on a new project, the Munsters movie.
Yeah, me, Sean, and Keenan writing the Munsters for Universal. We're going to write and produce that.
Now, we ain't in it. You're not in it?
No.
Are they going to be white Munsters, black Munsters?
Which I don't know is the Munsters was black.
The Munsters were black?
Come on, man. The loud house, you know, you got all the crazy stuff happening. Neighbors don't want to come over. Nobody want to date Marilyn. That's a black household, man. Spot ain't nothing but a pit bull.
How do you explain Grandpa?
You know what? That definitely makes it a black family, because only a black family gonna have their grandpa living in the basement.
They got some good stuff.
You got some lines going there.
Who are they talking to? Is that Conan?
I don't know.
Yeah, it was Conan.
Sounds like Conan. Conan sounds like a woman.
Yeah, I was going to say, that didn't sound like Conan.
Yeah, at first I didn't know who it was.
JD says it's Conan.
Okay. David, you're on the air in Cincinnati, Ohio. Good, I just got through all my tapes.
Hey, now.
How's that, Robin?
You feel better now?
I feel better, yeah. Now I'm all set.
Very efficient.
Hey now.
You there?
That was a good hour of radio right there.
Yes, it was.
Goddamn right. A lot of prep goes into that.
And if you want, I have a lot more new tape for you.
Bring it on, Baba Foofy.
All right, do you want
We're going to Baba Booey Land.
Hold on.
I mean, bring it in. David, go ahead.
Howard, you there?
Yes, my friend.
I want to know what you plan to do once your contract's up.
Jesus.
If you're going to renew it with Sirius, or you plan on retiring, or...
Well, it's like running for president. I just won the election. I'm not going to comment on...
why do you need to know now?
Sorry, David, I can't hear you. What are you saying?
I said, well, you got my vote.
Yeah, thanks. Well,
but why does he need to know now? I wonder about people. You're in the first year of a 5-year contract. Why do they need to know what you're doing 5 years from now?
Because people enjoy me.
I'm curious, because, what are you, 52, you say?
Yeah.
52? And you got 5 years, so that's 57. I'd like to retire by then. I was just curious, I think about doing a lifetime membership on the Sirius, but...
Oh, I see.
Yeah, maybe...
He's got to make a decision.
Maybe hold off.
Yeah, and Artie, when you going to come to the Funny Bone right there in Cincinnati?
You know what? I have no plans, but I've been to Cincy before.
Maybe you can get your woman, because Carmen Electra's from Cincinnati.
All I know is I don't see any signs of me being less funny now that I'm 52.
No.
Unless I'm just not seeing it, I think I'm as good as I've ever been.
I think what he's saying is, do you feel like retiring?
Well, I'll tell you what.
I'll listen to you till you're 80.
I think the show in my 80s might be very interesting and entertaining.
Oh, my goodness.
I've got urine in my feet. I don't understand. Hello, everybody. Hello, America. I'm 84 today, and there's urine in my feet.
I can't pee.
This is better than rejuvenation.
Doing my show live from Mount Sinai Hospital.
I just scraped a mole off my knee.
Where in the hell are you little bastard?
All right, well, we'll see what will happen. You know what? Let's evaluate that in 5 years, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Today I'm having fun. That's all I know.
Can I put my finger in your ass?
Sure, honey. You bet. Let's go to...
Every time Blue Iris goes to the hospital, she claims to have sex, so I'm sure we'll get some good sex stories out of this.
Let's go to Fran. Fran, you're on the air in Brooklyn.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Hey, baby.
I was on the John Edward show back when he was on Sci-Fi.
Right.
I sat there for 6 hours. I listened to him trying to pry things out of people. Then finally he turns around to me and he started talking to a woman I was with and started, mentioning, actually my father had just died, so he was saying his name, actually. And she looked at me and I wouldn't say anything because I didn't really want him to talk to me.
I don't want to talk to my father. I didn't talk to him when I was alive.
That's right. Why do I want to talk to him now?
So finally I was like, yeah, that was my father's name. He started coming up with stuff that he kept asking me, is it true? I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, you screwed him up.
Oh, he was getting so ripped that finally he just started going off on someone else. Later on, they bring you in the back room, and they're like, well, why didn't you tell him that, that had happened? I said, I don't know what had happened. He was saying things like, your father knows what your niece did, and I was like, I don't know.
It's all vague.
Well, you know, she makes the point, though, that the shows are 6 hours long, and they boil it down to a half hour.
I would really wonder, like, when John Edwards goes home, does he, like, go, Jesus Christ, I'm trying to bullshit here, and it was really rough today. I mean, you wonder if there's any level of embarrassment after 6 hours.
He throws down his briefcase, and he wants his wife to give him a massage.
And I wonder if the people who work on the show go, dude, it took you 6 hours to get a half hour today because you're so bad at your bullshit.
No, if they lock you in there for 6 hours, you can't get up to go pee.
Right.
Of course people start cooperating.
There's urine in my feet.
There was an article a couple of years ago written by a guy who was a producer on the show, and the claim was that they put you in the audience for a long time before the show starts, and they hand out questionnaires.
Yeah, they break you down.
The claim was that there's microphones. So when you get the questionnaire and you start chatting to the person next to you, and that's where they call all this information from.
Yeah.
No, they didn't hand out a questionnaire. It's just like a release form. But you do sit there forever. They're like, oh, if you have to go to the bathroom, that's it, you're out. So people are sitting there busting. At a certain point, I guess you'll just say yes to anything.
Yeah, all right. Hey, thanks for the call. Let's go to Bong Hit Bill.
Hey, now, how's it going, Harry?
Hey, now.
What's going on, man? Listen, I wanted to find out, hey, Artie, did Dice Clay ever pay you, or what's up with that?
Did you hear from Dice?
My agent called me and said he spoke to Dice, but then I didn't talk to my agent since then, so I don't know what's going on.
Well, we got Dice calling in today, so we can get to the bottom of it.
Okay.
Oh, really? That's cool.
But no, I don't have any check, no.
Oh, yo, man, because definitely that day when you announced it, they sold out 800 seats in the next, 3 hours.
Yeah.
How many seats does the place hold?
1,200.
Yeah, I mean, Artie, definitely, I told him he should be doing a 50-50 split with Dice, but he accepted a $5,000 payment, except Dice hasn't paid it yet, so we'll get to the bottom of that later in the show. Joey Boots, you're on the air in Long Island.
Hey, Howard, good morning.
And let me clear up something from the Stern Fan Network over there, Joey.
What's going on the Stern Fan Network? Some guy was trying to start trouble saying that I'd called Joey and Zolar idiots, but Joey identified it properly. I was saying, they were being idiots, like in a... It was a moment.
That wasn't even me up front yelling. I was standing with John Hine the whole time.
I know.
I know. Come on, I know when you're being facetious.
All right, go ahead, Joey.
Hey, I got a brand new cat that I adopted from the North Shore Animal League.
Yeah, there you go.
And I just want to thank Beth for doing such a great job over there. Hey, you want to check me and my cat out, if you don't mind me giving a plug. I got a webcam now that people can check me and my cat out 24/7.
Really?
What?
Yeah, if they go to bootstracker.com, they can see me 24/7 in my environment, sitting here on my computer, sleeping, doing my thing with my cat all day.
Wow.
Fascinating.
What is your thing with your cat?
My thing with my cat, I just hang out with him. He sits there on my desk. He puts his head on my hand while I'm typing away.
I bet you a lot of people want to see Boots on his computer with the cat.
Really?
I believe a lot of people will log on right now. Am I crazy?
Am I crazy?
You don't want to see Boots with his cat?
For a minute. I think you should, to get a lot of hits, you should bill it as, do you want to see a fat guy fuck a cat?
Right.
Now you're talking.
You know how many presents I'm getting in the mail for my cat right now? I went to the post office the other day. I got 10 packages from people just sending me gifts for the cat.
There you go. Joey Boots, clearly on the road to recovery.
I am 147 days today. Thank you.
Good for you, Joe. That's good, man.
What do they say? What does the recovering alcoholic say? Another boring day.
No, that's one day at a time, I believe.
I'm having a good time being sober and clean.
All right.
According to the guys at Howard TV, who are the quickest at getting onto these websites, they say Joey's website doesn't work. We're on it now. We can't even get on.
It does work.
No, we can't.
It's empty.
Joey Boots webcam, empty.
Nah, they probably need the Java upload, which is right there available on the site.
I hate it when you go to a site and then you have to download something.
You're saying an upload.
Java upload.
You need the Java upload.
I'm here.
You got to install a player.
Yeah, boy's having trouble with it. All right. Anyway, Joey, thank you.
Hey, Howard, love you guys, man.
Love you, too. Joey Boots, sober.
Check him out with his cat.
Let's go to Anthony, and then I'll take a break, and then we'll get to the rest of this stuff, which there is so much. And Baba Booey, what do you have for us?
Well, I was going to tell you about it, but I can wait till the...
That's a good one.
That is good.
You got me on it.
No.
I'll just tell you what we got coming up. We got a bunch of voicemails, like from Eric the Midget and John the Stutterer, and you're going to listen to the tape of Christy Brinkley's ex-husband's girlfriend.
Oh, really?
They interviewed her?
Oh, yeah, she was on Channel 5 last night, an exclusive.
They found her.
She's cute.
Not only is she cute, though, but she seems like a fidget. She's under 5 feet tall, I think. It's
He
really...
was sick of that supermodel thing.
Yeah, she's really young looking. I mean,
Let me ask you a
she's a lot
question.
younger than 19.
Let me ask you a question. Does she have a sexual...
I'll call back in 10 minutes. I'll know.
Anthony, what are you talking about? Anthony.
Hey.
Yeah, do me a favor. Can you stop talking underneath us and just be patient?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just talking to someone else. I'm in the middle of work. It's so funny because I'm not allowed to bring a phone in. And my
all right. Shh. Calm down.
Here's my question for you is, does she have a right to sue him for sexual harassment? Like,
Yes.
What is the harassment?
She worked for him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought he just went into the shop.
Let me ask you something. If you have an affair with somebody at work, is that sexual harassment?
If you get fired because of your sexual relationship, yes.
Did she get fired because
Yes.
of her? Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
See, I thought they just said he went into the shop a lot.
No, he actually, it was like a summer job, and
Right.
she was being laid off, he gave her a job in his office.
Right.
And, look, she's 19. I don't understand what the illegality is. Maybe Robin's onto something with this. You know, lawyer will find something he did wrong.
Well, yeah, that's a technical, sexual harassment situation.
The lawyer if it was a summer job and the summer ended. And
No. The summer job was the toy store where he used to visit her.
Oh.
And then when she lost that job, she was going to go back to Bensonhurst. She was in Bensonhurst, and he couldn't see her every day. So he gave her a job in his office.
I read he was leaving her money, huge cash payments all over town.
It was a treasure hunt.
That was the best part of the story yesterday. I'm reading that. He used to play games with her.
Right.
He'd stash money in different places in Southampton and then email her as to where they were.
I don't know. That sounds pretty nice. Wish somebody would play that game with me.
But can I ask you a question? She's a hot chick, right?
Right.
Why you should be fucking her, not sending her on a treasure hunt.
You're tired of fucking her. This is what you do.
It's a road rally.
No, I mean, for Christ's sakes, the point is to fuck her.
No, the point was, I think, he didn't want to show any trace of this money, I guess. Or something like he...
But you're hiding it in bushes.
I don't know. I don't know what's in this fucking guy's head. I've met him a few times.
Yeah?
I saw him at the... I see him because I know Billy Joel and Christy and her husband were at the wedding. And I even had a dealing with him when I was looking for some property. He contacted me about a piece of property he knew about.
Yeah, they're saying they're going to have to split about $60 million worth of property out there.
Yeah. Well, she's probably... Well, who knows?
What?
She could probably, at this point, she's probably got the upper hand in getting a settlement out of him.
Does that, work in your favor in terms of...
Yeah, absolutely it does.
You go beyond 50-50 if this has gone on?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because Christy, he's probably going to need her to testify at his trial. You know what I mean?
You better give her everything.
Yeah, but, there's nothing illegal about going out with a 19-year-old, even if you are an old dude.
It's nothing illegal, but you can't give her a job and then fire her once you've diddled her.
But wait a second. What if he wanted to fire her because he diddled her, but she wasn't doing a job anymore?
That's called sexual harassment.
But what if
you hired her without qualification, now you can't fire her for qualifications.
Nah, whatever. Who gives a shit? It's his problem. Hey, what is it, Anthony?
All right. Howard, what is your favorite video game? I remember when you used to play video games.
Who cares? What's my favorite video game? I don't have a favorite video game. I'm 52 fucking years old. If I haven't gotten over video games yet, there's something really wrong with me. Your favorite video game?
He wants you to think back.
Yeah, my favorite video game at one point. Who cares? I mean, honestly.
It meant something to him.
I never even liked Space Invaders all that much. I liked, this is the one I used to play all the time. Maybe I played Space Invaders. I don't know.
I never got it. The diner by where I grew up had Pac-Man, so I did that. But
I hated Pac-Man.
I was never good at any of them, so I just never got into them. You know?
I think I was okay at Space Invaders, you know.
Right.
Even my thumb blistered because from pushing it back and forth, the stupid thing. There was a period like when I was in my 20s and early 30s I'd play.
Right.
And, it was kind of new. They had Atari, and I'd play the one where you have to chase this key and a princess, and I played that. I was pretty good at that. You had to jump over a moat. But the characters were primal. I mean, they didn't even look like people.
There was a pool hall by where I grew up. High Q in Elizabeth. I don't know if it's still there. Great place, but it had all the race car games where you could sit in it. Like
Right, you actually felt like you were in a car.
Yeah, that I got into for a little while.
I guess I have learned something in my life that those are a complete waste of time.
I mean, that's what I used to like shooting pool better, you know.
I shot some pool over the vacation.
Did you?
Yeah.
How'd you
know, a game of 8-ball took 9 hours.
What? That's not a good sign.
It's called Nobody Could Get One In.
Who were you playing? Your dog?
I was playing with Ralph and Beth's brothers.
Oh, God.
And we're all playing.
8-ball?
8-ball. You couldn't get balls in by accident and get the game over.
Yeah, did somebody seal up the holes? What the hell happened?
We were begging for somebody to win. Just somebody get a ball in.
Or hit the 8-ball in.
You do something. We couldn't even hit the goddamn 8-ball in. So
they could get nothing out.
the game is going on insufferably long, and I'm sitting there going, oh, man, you know, this just sucks. And we're drinking, and we're having a good time, but like it was getting late. I wanted to go to bed, and no one wanted to end the game.
Right.
And just went on.
You know, it's a good sucker
on.
bet in 8-ball.
Yeah.
If you're in a game like that, you see you got to really, you know, both guys still have almost all their balls on the table. Bet the other guy. I guarantee you'll never shoot again.
Yeah.
And then just hit the 8 in.
We so didn't care.
But they couldn't hit the 8 in.
No, I'm saying you hit the 8 in.
I know.
No, but nobody could get any ball in.
But you'd have to have a real easy shot at the 8.
I know what you're talking about.
And then, like, you know, $1,000.
Oh, silly.
Makes it interesting.
Yeah, put $1,000 on something. That'll make it fun.
Yeah, we didn't even have a bridge, you know, like, you know.
Right.
You know, we were just hitting the ball. At one point, we were almost golfing it in, you know.
It gets boring after a while.
Yeah, you got to be really good. You got to be good, like, you got to see the mathematical angles and all that. And, like, you know what, I don't need to learn another new game, you know.
Well, if you're learning all that and it's just a game that you want to waste some time with, it seems like a real problem.
I don't think anyone should be good at pool. Like,
unless it's your living.
It shows you're just wasting a lot of time.
Well, I was great at it for a long time.
Yeah, it shows you're wasting
I wasted...
I don't think you should be good at golf if you don't do it for a living. I don't think you should be good at any of that stuff.
Well...
Should we all just stay home then?
No. I'm simply saying do something that you can make some money with.
Me and my buddy used to hustle 9-ball.
Dan, you're on the air.
Hey, how's it going, Howard?
Hey.
I was watching G4 the other night. I was surprised Robin and JD missed this, but Lindsay Lohan got caught giving a blowjob to some dude on a boat.
Really?
I didn't see that.
What? Yeah, it was on G4 the other night. They showed a couple pictures. I think it's a new boyfriend, but they showed her like making out with him, and then next thing you know, her head was between his legs.
Yeah, the new boyfriend.
Is that the new guy we were talking about yesterday?
The new boyfriend is this guy, Harry Morton, who is Peter Morton's son, who owns the Hard Rock Hotel in Vegas. We used to stay there, and I saw the kid, and I don't know, all of a sudden, he's like this big, strong, good-looking dude. When we met him, he was a little skinny kid.
I thought it was the guy that owns the Pink Taco or something like that.
Well, the Pink Taco is, I think, at the Hard Rock Hotel.
Yes, it is.
Hey, Artie.
Yeah.
I'm going to that show at Caroline's on the 31st, the Killer Be Killed. Are you going to be performing?
No, I'm just judging.
And I also want to that co-star of yours from the movie, from Billy, was she in that movie Gladiator with Cuba Gooding Jr.?
I have no idea. I don't know.
She's pretty hot.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, dude.
All right, thanks.
JD, what do you got to say?
That Lindsay Lohan thing, someone took pictures of her filming a movie. She's playing like a troubled youth in her next movie.
Oh, so she wasn't given a blowjob.
No, it was for a movie.
I'm sure she has given a blowjob.
This is pretty much the worst video ever made.
You do sound like that Napoleon Dynamite dude.
It's getting worse and worse. I think it's
Do
in
the
his
chickens
head.
have large talons?
When I watch Napoleon Dynamite now, I see JD.
Gosh. It's a good movie, isn't it?
Hey, JD, what'd you do on vacation?
Nothing, really.
Yeah. You know, I was really nice. I wrote a note to a lot of the guys, and I said, hey, what's everybody doing for vacation?
You're bugging the heck out of me. Gosh.
And JD writes back, he goes, what do you want to know that for?
No, I know,
bored? You're so bored?
Oh, you're kidding.
And I'm like, I get this hostile letter.
No, dude, it wasn't hostile at all. I was asking, first of all, I debated on whether to send it out, because I didn't know if you'd think it was funny or not. But it was written on a Saturday night at 11 o'clock. And I was like, were you drunk when you wrote this?
I wasn't drunk. I was just curious what my guys were up to and trying to be friendly.
All right, okay.
I didn't know I was going to get a hostile note back.
It wasn't hostile. There was nothing hostile about it.
He goes, what's the matter? It's 11 o'clock on a Saturday night. You got nothing to do?
Dang.
Well, we were when me and John...
By the way, you were the only one who responded to me 11 o'clock on Saturday night.
No, I didn't respond. I didn't respond until Monday.
No.
When me and John Hein were at the All-Star game, John Hein had one of those BlackBerry things. And
well, he's a mogul now.
It's a telephone.
He was, is it?
Yeah.
Well, he was text messaging JD. Yeah, the whole game.
Not the whole game.
Why? Almost the whole game.
Not almost the whole game. Maybe the home run derby.
But, like, John would show me some of JD's, like, he would just make negative comments about people. Like, he would just go, this guy sucks.
JD multitasking while he watches the game.
Every comment was sort of, like, negative.
Dude, do you do anything with people over vacation, or do you just, like, kind of sit at home and watch TV?
No, I was here most of the time.
Yeah.
Did you have a hookup with Richard that night?
No, that was last weekend.
Did you have any fun at all for 2 weeks?
I did the intern show one night, and I got told that by one of the interns she'd rather bang Jason Kaplan than me.
Well, that was fun.
Oh, that was real fun.
And he's fat.
And then later we went out that night, and I heard it from 2 other girls, so... You know.
You're at least sort of in shape.
Dude, that's what I said. I said, at least I'm only 500 pounds.
How did that conversation come up?
It was an F, Marry, Kill. And
you were the kill?
Yeah.
Who was the other guy?
Steve, the host.
What'd they want to do with him?
I guess marry. Who knows? I heard I was...
You were the kill over Steve and Jason?
I heard I was killed. I was done.
Dude, you got it bad.
Yeah.
Have you crushed on one of the interns this season?
I was until she told me she'd rather bang Jason Kaplan.
You know what, dude? I got to tell you something. You're not a bad-looking guy. It's the goofy attitude. I know. I
know. I am terribly socially. Yeah.
You're terribly socially?
I'm not very good socially.
You're kidding. And, dude, what's with almost shaving your entire head of hair off? You could almost look handsome if you had some hair.
No,
You got hair. Play it up.
Yeah, you look military almost, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. You'd look better with a lot of hair, maybe.
Over your face.
Over his face.
Like you're kind of a handsome guy, I think. It's just like you shave your head, and then when you talk, you're like mush mouth. You got to take some speech lessons or some like etiquette school and get some confidence. Because, dude, you should be getting laid.
You were trying to be nice to him. He attacked you.
Yeah.
That's how he is.
Oh, God. So the guys are telling me this was their night out. So I guess this intern, she was an intern like 2 semesters ago, and she said, you know, she'd kill Jason. She'd kill JD. They were at the bar. So JD got like all pissed off and irritated and huffy, and he left. It was pouring rain. He's soaked. She waits like 15 minutes. She calls him back. She's like, dude, come on. I was just kidding. Come on back. He goes back to the bar. She tells him it again.
That sucks.
You know.
I'm sorry.
No, it's
But I just like listening to you talk to them when Fred plays Napoleon Dynamite. You do sound like him.
Oh,
I'd vote for you. You have a sweet bike, and you're really good at hooking up with chicks. Plus, you're like the only guy at school who has a mustache. If you need to use any of my skills, I can do whatever you want. Plus, I could be your bodyguard, too.
Can you dance?
Can I dance? No.
You're like at the end of Napoleon Dynamite.
I can't do that.
How do you feel about that one? It looks pretty sweet. It looks awesome. It's incredible.
Do you hear that you sound like him?
Yes, I do.
No.
Yes.
Hey, Napoleon, what'd you do last summer again?
I told you, I spent it with my uncle in Alaska hunting wolverines.
Did you shoot any?
Yes, like 50 of them. They kept trying to attack my cousins. What the heck would you do in a situation like that?
What kind of gun did you use?
A freaking 12 gauge. What do you think?
What are you going to do today, Napoleon?
Whatever I feel like I want to do. Gosh.
That is the same exact attitude you have.
Yeah.
People ask you a nice question, you get hostile.
All angry.
Stay home and eat all the freaking chips, Kip.
Napoleon, don't be jealous that I've been chatting online with babes all day. Besides, we both know I'm training to become a cage fighter.
Since when, Kip? You have the worst reflexes of all time.
Try and hit me, Napoleon.
What?
I said come down here and see what happens if you try and hit me.
Wow. So, all I'm saying is, if I write you a nice email, you don't have to be hostile.
I wasn't being
Napoleon
hostile.
Dynamite.
I was trying to be joking around.
He's like, what's the matter? Don't you have anything to do on a Saturday night?
I didn't know if you think that was funny.
Dude, I wrote you an email just asking what you were up to.
I'm hunting wolverines.
God. You're welcome.
You know when you don't sound like Napoleon Dynamite? When you're trying to do an impression of Napoleon Dynamite.
All right, sorry.
All right, listen. Get some confidence.
Okay.
Grow your hair a little bit.
It'll grow back.
I walk in after the 2-week vacation. I go, would you shave your head?
Who did that to you?
Who's the barber that thought that looked good?
There's a Russian guy around the corner.
A Russian guy. You know, in Russia, I was medical doctor.
It's like $12, so...
I cut your hair. Howard TV has tape of J.D. dancing. Where were you dancing?
Oh, maybe on the boat at Robin's party or something.
Right.
I don't know.
No, you look like a toga party.
Oh, fucking hell. That's from hedonism.
It's from hedonism.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You do look like Napoleon.
Okay, all right.
He's not really in shape either.
No.
You need to join a gym.
Yeah. I need to do a lot of things.
All right.
See, J.D. sort of blew the illusion for me with him because I thought maybe he's like a brilliant filmmaker waiting to bud, and then he made a movie.
It was horrible.
Oh, fuck you guys.
Oh, take it easy.
Whatever.
Time's running out on you being a young, hot director.
I know.
Well, M. Night Shyamalan is coming in here today. Maybe you can impress him.
Yeah,
I doubt it.
See?
Well, maybe it was the wrong subject, too. It's true. Maybe you made a documentary.
You guys are retarded. Shut up. I am not.
You know what was weird yesterday? You know, I had Ivan Reitman up here, and I was showing him around and everything. So I introduced him to Richard and Sal, and Sal gets up and, like, grabs both his hands and goes, "It is an honor to meet you. You know, I love all your movies." So I saw J.D. sitting there, and I'm thinking, hey, J.D.'s into directing. And, you know, I'll introduce him to Ivan. He's like, "Hey, what's up?" Like, you know, like, I didn't get up.
Dude, that's cool, J.D.
No. Dude, seriously, like, I was impressed to meet Ivan Reitman, but, you know.
You would never know it.
I don't know how to react to people I don't know. I don't want to, you know, overplay and act like a douchebag.
Hey, Mr. Reitman, I'm a huge fan of your work.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I don't know.
It was so weird.
Don't be sorry. I mean, it's just sad. You have no social skills.
Oh, my God.
Where was he raised?
By wolves. I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
If you want to hear some of J.D.'s directing skills, on preview page 1 in dark green, he's directing a porn movie in hedonism, and it's pretty funny.
That's great. Just lean out and eat her out, and you other girls eat. Everyone eat each other out. Like nasty. There you go.
Too hard.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, my God. Doing great. You're fine.
Hey, you are a good director. There you go.
There you go. There you go.
You got to, you know, tell them they're going on the right path. So.
There you go.
In this scene, you'll be eating each other up. There you go.
Everybody
there you go.
As you were.
As you were.
Well,
That's all I cut.
As you were.
As you were. What's this? Howard TV has a clip of J.D. almost drowning in 4 feet of water.
Howard, this is maybe the funniest video I've ever seen.
Oh, here he goes. He's going down a slide, and then he falls into the pool, and now he's drowning. Oh, dude. Stand up. Dude, what's that? When is that going to be on Howard TV? When's the hedonism special going to be on Howard TV?
I don't know. Not
what happened there?
Hopefully.
What do you mean?
I mean, how is it you almost drowning?
Okay, first of all,
why don't you just stand up?
Well, first of all, I'm not that good of a swimmer. Second of all, I can't see too well without my glasses. I'm going down the slide, and I don't see I got water going into my face, and I don't see the end of the slide coming. And next thing I know, I'm in water, and I can't.
When you go down a water slide,
I can't find my balance.
When you go down a water slide, don't you expect to be in water eventually?
Well, yeah, but I thought I would see the end or something, but I didn't.
Look at him. He's drowning. He's drowning, and the water's up to his knees.
Howard, we watched this tape like 400 times, and it gets funnier and funnier.
The guy to come over and make sure.
Can I see him?
Save the boat and jump in and save him.
I need to see it one more time.
It's great in slow motion, too.
Oh, yeah.
Look at him. He's going into the water. The water is literally up to his knees, and he's drowning.
I couldn't find my balance.
Look at that. All right. Oh, man.
JD's whole hedonism trip is going to be on in August.
Oh, great.
Oh, my God. It's the greatest thing. That'll be on Howard TV on demand.
Yeah, it's like an hour special.
The one last fall there is hilarious.
I promise you that is well worth the price of admission. Wow. All right. Well, thanks, J.D. I got to take a break anyway. Lisa G will be in next with the news, but it's been an hour and 15 minutes. I haven't taken one break. Let's do that. We'll come back. Don't worry about it. We'll be back right after these words. I don't care. I'm not going to be particular. Be happy. Anybody with a face like that fucks me. That'd be nice.
She has stubby legs. How tall she is.
I'd be in bed with her. She'd be naked. I'd be like, hold on, honey. I have to turn on my condom. I'm putting my rubber ring.
My battery needs changing.
I'll be changing my battery over in the corner. Honey, you're going to love it.
I've got to drain my foot.
Hey, Gary, I lost that Blue Iris voicemail. Where is that? Where she's got to drain her foot.
Preview page 2 in red.
Preview page 2 in red. I got to hear that one last time because it's good.
Richard, this is Blue. It's Sunday. I'm going to be in a hospital. My feet are swollen and I can't urinate. Something with my kidneys. It's probably nothing, but anyway, I'm going. And anyway, I'll be there. I'm going to have my cell phone. Love you. Bye.
Love you.
When I talked to her as of Sunday, she hadn't urinated in 4 days.
Oh, my goodness.
And her feet are filling up with urine?
I don't know if it's urine or what it is, but...
Well, it's got to be going somewhere.
Yeah.
Hello, Richard. This is Blue Iris. I have worms crawling out of my rectum.
At this point, I'm sweating piss.
But it's nothing serious.
It's nothing bad.
I'm sure it's nothing serious.
It's probably nothing.
If I hadn't pissed for one whole day, I'd be in the hospital.
I'd be freaking out.
I wouldn't wait 4 days to piss.
I love
probably something.
The one funny phone call you guys made with her. I don't know. She's calling like a muffler shop or something.
Oh, the radiator shop.
The guy puts her on hold and she goes, hurry up, I got a hot shit in the chamber.
J.D. literally is in 2 feet of water.
If he sat up, he'd be out of the water.
And he's drowning. It is amazing stuff. Thank you.
Hey, Howard, they had a picture of your house in the Hamptons in some magazine. They had like an aerial photo. I don't know if that was your house or not. And I saw the little rowboat that you go out in.
There you go. You got the whole scoop now. There you go. You get to see where I live. Siobhan, you're on the air.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, it's really Siobhan.
And by the way, we will get back to getting Siobhan laid.
Oh, we haven't done that yet.
Yeah.
Hey, so I heard Artie was interested in dating my daughter.
Siobhan, the weird thing about Siobhan, the transsexual, is his daughter is absolutely fucking stunning.
Stunning looking.
And has a great personality, too.
Yeah, he'll definitely date her. Do you want him dating her?
Well, I mean, you know, she's sweet. She's not like a porn star or anything. So he has to behave himself.
Oh, yeah, I'm not a porn star. Forget it.
No, she's not a porn star.
Yeah, well, I only date porn stars, Siobhan.
No, I know you don't.
Artie, would you date Siobhan's daughter? I mean, you know.
Could you take having Siobhan in your family?
Artie, I told her you were interested, and she said, well, give him my number. So do you want her?
She's absolutely gorgeous. How old is she?
She's 23.
Yeah. Artie, I would date her.
This is one of the great life questions, isn't it? Like,
well, what do you care that it's Siobhan's the father?
Well, are you going to be serious knowing Siobhan is the father?
Yeah,
I don't know. Like, what? I mean, the girl, she is very sweet. We've met her, and she's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
But, like, what... The Siobhan thing is, like, what am I thinking? Why is there something attached here that's wrong?
Because you feel like, well, gee, Siobhan's going to be your father-in-law, but the fact of the matter is you're not marrying her, you're dating her.
Right. Don't jump ahead of yourself.
Right.
No, I know. No, I don't plan on marrying anybody probably in my life, but...
But my point is, do you get serious with a girl when you know...
Right, that's the question.
...that Siobhan is there?
The reason you're hesitating, you think she must be mental if her father is, got chopped his dick off, but she's not. She's a cool chick. Hey, did I just hear you say you're never going to get married? Didn't you just propose to Dana?
Weren't you carrying a rock in your pocket?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we know how that ended up. I don't know. No.
Why don't you just see what happens? I mean, it's just a date, you know.
But, Siobhan, this sounds like you...
Artie, you're overthinking it.
No, but you know what eventually happens? Suppose you become the boyfriend. You got to go out to dinner with Siobhan.
No, you don't.
No, he doesn't.
You say, listen,
No,
first of all, I like...
her life is totally separate.
No, I like Siobhan. Siobhan's very nice. I don't think she's mental at all, but it is just, there's something crazy about what you did here.
What?
Oh, look at Artie now saying, I don't think you're mental because he's going to be dating his daughter.
You don't think you're
No, Siobhan is mental. Do you want to date her or not? Because I want to move on.
Sure. Come on,
Artie. Well, give somebody her number to give to me.
Give it to Gary.
All right.
Artie will call her.
I'll do that. And
we'll see, but is she, I get the feeling that she really doesn't want to date me. Siobhan's forcing her to.
No. All I did was I said, Artie said you're really good looking and he'd like to date you. And she said, well, give him my number.
You don't think in some way this is going to improve your life by her dating me?
No, it has nothing to do with me.
Hello, Artie, Siobhan, give me some money.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
by the way, I want to labia tuck.
Artie, I'm just trying to do you a favor.
No, I understand. I just don't want you forcing your pimping out your daughter because you think it's going to improve your life.
I've been dating my daughter for 2 months and my labias are starting to look like my balls.
I need my Adam's apple shaved. I know my daughter's giving you oral. The least you can do is have my
balls shaved. All right. Thank you, Siobhan. Please give that number to Gary, and Artie will be good enough to date your daughter, and hopefully she'll be having sex with Artie very soon.
Okay. Hey, and one more thing. Do you still have that psychiatrist who does a show?
I don't know. We need that. We need that Meet the Shrink.
Because I would like to book a session with her.
Yeah, come on, Tim. What happened to Meet the Shrink? I like how that show disappeared.
No, but you know what? They tried out 2 or 3 different shrinks.
And?
No luck so far.
Well, then try another one.
Believe me, I got 4 hours worth of material.
Good. Thank you.
Just 4?
Here, I'll put you on hold.
All right, cool.
And we are going to get you laid. We got about 300 guys who all said they'd bang him.
Really? Let me talk to the shrink before we put any other guys on the block so they know what they're dealing with.
All right, hold on.
If we can't get you laid, we'll get your daughter laid.
Oh, yeah, she has no problem with that.
She is hot.
I'm totally envious.
Her daughter's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, unbelievable.
I like how you're now calling Siobhan her because you're sensing
dating
a date.
her daughter.
I don't know what to say. Is she my mother-in-law, father-in-law? What is it?
Yes. Look, Artie.
Critter-in-law.
I need 15 grand. A testicle grow back.
Look, could you guys stop fucking making fun of her, all right? Let's calm down.
Artie.
You know what? Artie's going to be on a date. The daughter's going to bring Artie into a dark room to make love to him. And then all of a sudden you're going to hear,
Artie, that's not my daughter. I'm in the bedroom with you. Come back here.
Let's roll them.
You know, you want to get a mother-daughter thing going on?
It's not... Oh, my God.
You lure Artie in here and I'll fuck him.
No, it's not going to be anything gross like that. It's totally hilarious.
It's not even that I have a problem with Siobhan. I think, and I guess this is my low self-esteem, I think Siobhan's forcing her maybe to go out with someone who's on the show, you know.
No, see, that's the whole thing, is that I think you have low self-esteem, too, and I don't think you should have low self-esteem, because
you're not
everything
Siobhan.
you got, Artie, you deserve,
right.
Okay?
Yeah, there she is. Look how cute she is.
Oh, she's like, adorable.
I mean, she's incredibly hot. That's a picture.
Sitting next to the Joker.
I was going to say, the one in the red?
No, that's Siobhan.
Was her mother hot?
Huh?
Is or was her mother hot?
Yeah, she was hot.
Oh, your daughter is just strikingly beautiful.
It sounds like she was, like Siobhan was getting hot chicks. Like, what did you do? What
He
happened?
wasn't a bad-looking guy.
Girl, it was like all totally... Let me talk to the shrink on air, and you'll hear the whole story.
Siobhan has yellow teeth, big red Joker lips, and blonde, like, weird, short hair like a guy.
Like a leopard.
And her daughter is like a voluptuous, full,
feminine.
like feminine.
Soft,
like,
feminine.
Yeah.
Like a real girl.
She's after her mother's side.
Yeah, she has a real vagina. Beautiful, luscious tits. Look at that.
She's gorgeous. I remember when she came in, we were all in the back like, whoa, what's that guy? What's going on over there?
All right, hold on.
She's very shy and sweet, so...
All right, hold on.
Normal girl.
How'd that happen?
Yeah, normal. Yeah, how does that happen?
Does she mind that I haven't pissed in 6 days?
Lisa G is here. She's going to tell us what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom. We're going to have that Dominatrix in a minute, but I got to play you some stuff, too.
Hello.
Hey, hi.
I saw you on TV last night.
Oh, I want to kill myself.
What
happened?
What happened?
No, again, you know, Beth did the cover of Hampton's magazine, and I got brought to a place called the Star Room out in the Hamptons, where they had a celebration for Beth's Hampton's cover, so of course I got to go. You know, it's nothing I really want to do, you know me, but I do it for her. And then there was extra TV there, you know, extra. And the guy was interviewing me, and it was kind of a funny interview, but...
Who was the interviewer?
I don't know, some guy, a local guy.
Howard?
Yeah.
The stuff's up on JD's page.
That's okay.
Oh, come on. Let's see.
We are now known as the king of all boyfriends.
Yeah, well, it was just a really gay segment.
Oh, sweet.
And also, I look absolutely dreadful. Like, I look worse than Siobhan.
Come on, show us.
No, I'm not into it. I'm really not.
Let us hear it at least.
That's not the best part, though.
What's the best part? Tell me.
Where she showed off her birthday present.
Yeah, I got her some jewelry.
Oh, gorgeous.
Find out how much that was, Lisa.
Yeah, Lisa will be on them.
I got a girlfriend, and I make good money. Of course I'm going to get her a nice gift.
Wait,
what did you get?
What did I get?
Okay, well, we slow-mode it, so it looked like 7 completely filled diamond bangles. So is it for, like, 6 years you've been together and the 7?
No, there was nothing philosophical about it. We were in a jewelry store, and she said she'd like that for her birthday, and I got her that.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Well, why not?
Yeah, I mean, come on. I'm a good
you
man.
should buy ugly jewelry?
Believe me, Lisa, if you and I were together, I'd buy you the same goddamn thing.
Would you like 2 girlfriends?
Sure.
They refer to you as the king of all boyfriends in the piece.
Let's hear this.
It's not that great.
Come on.
The fact that I'm complaining is about the way I looked. First of all, I always make sure when I'm on a camera, I got Tony dolling me up. but she wasn't out there. Then I should have been standing to Beth's right instead of the left, because I got my left side. And my left side...
You have a side?
I have a side. Believe it or not, one side is more horrible than the other. But the least horrible side is my side. And, I mean, I just look awful. And, you know, you're talking about romantic shit. And then they cut up the interview, too. And, like...
well, of course they cut up the interview.
I think you look good smiling. You smiled. No,
well, I was drunk.
Well,
I'm going to preface this by saying, like, I haven't seen the piece. I don't know anything about it. So sometimes I just sit out there and people tell me things, and I come in and report them, okay?
Right.
But the accusations out there are that somebody told me that it might have been the gayest thing they've ever seen. And another person said that this is bullshit because if anybody else on the show did this piece, you'd play it 1,000 times.
That's my point.
What is this not? Where is it?
If I play it, you're going to be bored. It's boring to listen to.
I'll let you.
No, the humorous part is looking at it. It
How
looks
do you
gay.
know? Let me hear.
Because I'm a fucking genius and I know what my audience likes.
Let me hear you being gay.
It's going to bore you. It's not great. You're not hearing me.
If
you're
someone's
not listening to what I'm
describing it
saying.
as the gayest thing ever,
I gotta hear it.
I got 50 great bits sitting here. If I sit
I don't want bits. I want this.
All right, here you go. I'll give it to you. So let's bore the piss out of everyone. Where is he, Gary?
It's on JD's page. It's the first two in the upper left-hand corner.
All right. Here you go. This is the promo.
Then Howard Stern, the king of all boyfriends.
I tried to buy her a tiara.
All right.
It was only $40 million. It was okay.
Extras partying in the Hamptons with Stern and his sexy girlfriend.
All right. But you got to see it. That's
the king of all boyfriends.
Yeah. All right, here's the piece that you want to hear.
Howard Stern knows how to keep his girlfriend happy. So what's his secret? Extra hung out with the king of all media and his...
Spends money on her.
Queen Beth Ostrowski. Here's A.J. Calloway.
Extra TV.
It's Howard Stern's hot summer night in the Hamptons.
Extra, extra.
G is good.
And only Extra got the king of all media and his gorgeous girlfriend, Beth Ostrowski, as they celebrated her 34th birthday, as well as Beth's beautiful cover shot for Jason Binns' Hamptons magazine.
Beth has become the queen of the Hamptons. In fact, we went to a jewelry store. I tried to buy her a tiara.
All right. So I ended up with this.
Yeah, so she got that. It was only $40 million. It was okay.
Howard and Beth have been dating for nearly 6 years.
We keep it alive by, we're very considerate of one another, and we actually enjoy each other's company.
Is anyone listening to this?
And wait a second, I'm going to throw up.
Howard is Howard, and he's the biggest and the best, and I'm happy
When you go out with a really happy birthday, darling,
sweet love.
You've changed my life. You've made me complete.
Oh, no.
We couldn't resist getting Howard's take on the headlines.
That's going to make it on Extra.
First, Oprah going to a Sirius satellite radio rival, XM.
Oprah Winfrey, I'm calling you out, baby. Come on.
Love Oprah.
You got to do more than a half-hour week, honey.
Next up, Katie Couric to CBS.
She's a nice woman. Network News is pretty well dead. I was trying to get her to be the anchor woman for Howard 100 News, but it didn't work out.
Britney Spears nude on the cover of Harper's Bazaar.
Right now, my mother looks better in a pair of panties than Britney Spears.
Even Baby Cruz gets Stern.
I didn't want to say this is an exclusive for you. Surrey Cruz is actually Surrey Stern Cruz. I impregnated her before I met Beth.
On a hot Hamptons night, nobody's hotter than Howard.
I have never heard a better read than that. See, it wasn't... it's gay when you see it.
No, you're drunk.
I was drunk. And you know what it is, too? There's like... The only famous people there pretty much are me.
Yes.
So the guy from Extra comes all the way down. Now the pressure's on me to give him something.
Well,
right, you spend a lot of time with him.
What, they riddle off 10 subjects in a row?
Yeah, it was like a half hour. And then he asked me stuff about Oprah, and they cut that, they cut it up their way to make it safe.
Which is horrible, because you give an answer, you try to be funny, and then they cut it up anyway.
They cut up the funny stuff, a lot of it, but, what are you going to do? Yeah.
If you go to the one below it, it's a different story, but obviously from the same interview where you talk about Christy Brinkley's ex.
Yeah, and I go, everyone's upset. That's about the first second of what I said. I didn't say everyone,
What, are you like a concerned Hamptonite?
Yeah, like I so wasn't. I'm sitting there making jokes. I go, what, does it surprise anyone that a guy's into a 19-year-old? They weren't going to air that. So that's why it's... That's why I told you. It's not. You got to see
funny.
it. You got to see it to know how gay it is.
It's probably funnier to see it, but it's kind of funny to hear that cheesy music.
By the way, Howard, JD wanted you to know that during the break, anybody that wants to see it could go to the TiVo room.
There you go.
Oh, great.
Then you'll have a good laugh.
He's having a viewing session back there.
Well, you know he wants to because I goof on him every minute. Anyway, go ahead, yes.
Okay, so let's tell you what's going on. All right, so Jason and Will, they have this gossip thing called Page 69, all the juicy tidbits from the Howard Stern show. Well, apparently one of the juicy tidbits this week is that someone on the Stern staff is eager to win the $5,000 for the grand prize in the America's Next Whack Packer contest, and apparently they have plans to secretly tape Robin's assistant, Kerry, and submit the video into the contest.
Whoa!
That's outrageous.
As a whack-packer?
As a whack-packer?
Huh?
That's what they're reporting.
I don't feel Kerry is a whack-pack candidate.
How dare they?
I agree.
I don't want that.
Who's doing that?
I don't want that happening. Go ahead, yes.
Word is that Artie Lang has another movie coming out besides Beer League.
Another movie?
Really?
It's an independent movie that I did.
August 11th.
You're already in it?
Yes, I'm in it, yeah.
It's called Waltzing Anna.
Right.
Will you be competing with your own movie?
No, I hope not. No, Beer League comes out September 15th.
And when is Waltzing Anna going to be released?
Waltzing Anna.
August 11th. I play a lawyer in it, which, means... it's probably not that good.
It's not believable.
No, it was a fun role because it was a lawyer thing, which I never get to play. But it's August 11th it comes out.
Are you upset that it's coming out August 11th before Beer League?
A little bit, yeah.
Is it irking you that they're getting word out there that you're in a film?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Now I get the hint.
But, I mean, look, these guys are great guys who made this movie, and it's coming out, but Beer League is September 15th. That's the big thing.
What is Waltzing Anna about?
It's a romantic comedy.
It's about not ever seeing any money from it, and you might potentially see some money from Beer League.
Thank you, Al.
I don't know. Should I go to see Beer League or Waltzing?
You know what? I'll probably just go see Waltzing Anna, and if I don't like that, then I won't go see Beer League.
Once again, you've crystallized my thoughts.
I'll go see that shitty independent film that Artie's in.
It's not shitty.
And I'll get turned off.
To see that Artie Lang film.
Yeah, and then I'll go see it, and I'll go, why should I go see Beer League?
Yeah, he makes rotten movies.
Yeah.
Oh, is the cat out of the bag that I make rotten movies? No. Waltzing Anna is a bunch of good guys. I'm sure it's great, but you should see both, I think. It's a great investment.
Are you, serious Artie in this? You're like a real...
No, it's my part is comedic.
Yeah. I see.
But I wear a suit.
Are you Jim Carrey? You doing serious movies now?
No, it's not serious at all.
I see.
But my part isn't. But it's, Beer League September 15th is the big thing.
Who are you bringing to that premiere? Siobhan's daughter?
Looks like Siobhan and her daughter.
Oh, that'll be great.
Oh, it's so great to be here.
Yes, I'm the mother of the bride.
Yes.
Honestly, so
I'm Artie's father/mother-in-law.
I'm wearing a Gucci dress. Can you see my balls hang from the hem?
I'd be like, hey, Mom, come here.
If you were in my position, could you get serious with Siobhan's daughter?
I think Siobhan's daughter is so hot.
What are your kids doing in there?
I'd put up with any kind of... Look at her.
She might transcend the craziness,
I mean, Siobhan is, repulsive, and I wouldn't want Siobhan hanging around at all. But I think I'd put up with some crap just to bang that.
Bang it, but not... I'm telling you, you could not be in a relationship
I could fall in love with that.
I don't
think so. Like that.
She's even hotter than that picture, too.
I know.
I don't see it happening.
That'll be the best piece of ass you ever got. Right? Aside from Dana, of course.
Yeah, please, thank you.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
We're not counting Dana.
Yes, you're forgetting the lovely Dana.
Well, there was that one...
I'm talking about this series of whores you
There was that one hooker in Detroit.
She was pretty odd.
Who had also been with... I was going to mention a piston.
Oh, stop.
All right. Anything else, Lisa G?
Just finally, you mentioned yesterday you started to play chess again. Well, a grandmaster of chess emailed Howard 100 News, and we have an interview with her. It's a woman. It's like... She's one of the only few. And she's from New York. She said she would give you private lessons, yes.
Wow. I would actually appreciate that information.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right, and also tonight, don't forget, the Riley Martin Show is back on Howard 101 at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Nice.
I'm going to try to remember that tonight. I want to hear Riley live.
Yeah, you don't want to miss that.
He's great.
So we'll see you all day long.
Thank you, baby.
Bye.
I mean, Lisa.
That's a newswoman.
That's right. Sorry. You are a newswoman. You're not baby. Robin is baby. Actually, Fred's my baby.
There you go.
Yeah. All right, before I get to this dominatrix thing, which I hope goes horribly right instead of horribly wrong.
She's coming in with a couple of her
love slaves.
Minions.
Yeah, they're supposed to be pretty wild. I mean, they guarantee wild stuff that they do to each other. But
usually this never works out.
There was some tape I wanted to play, Gary, and I'm spacing out now. What was those tapes?
You wanted to play some of the tapes from the last day show. Are you going to get back to that?
Yeah, I'm going to, but not that. Oh, I know what I want to play. I got tape of the chick gave an exclusive interview who was doing Christy Brinkley's husband.
Peter Cook.
Ooh. Now, Gary, what page is that on?
I was thinking when you talked to Extra, you should have said, you know what, I am so behind Peter Cook. I don't know why people are doing it.
I said tons of funny stuff. They just didn't play it. Yeah, what?
It's a Gary preview page, all on the far right. Her name's Diana Bianchi.
Okay.
And this girl's really young, right?
No.
19.
There was some guy who called in and said you kind of had it wrong about the accusations about her being fired for working for him, but I don't know if he had any real information. But anyway,
all I know is what I read in the paper, and they said they let her go after, I guess, Christy started discovering stuff.
Howard, I will tell you that I watched some of this interview last night. I couldn't figure it out either, but her lawyers are saying this is a classic textbook example of sexual harassment.
You know, I got to say something, though. If the girl is that embarrassed and upset, why is she doing interviews on television?
They talked about that. In fact, Part 2's on tonight. They said that she canceled the interview. She showed up with her parents. She's a very sweet girl. They had to coax her back in. She's really not looking for press, yet she needs to get the word
They're
out.
trying to paint her as a minor. She's 19 years old. She started the affair with him when she's 18. Granted, he's a married man. It's wrong. She's too young for him. But the fact of the matter is she is of legal age to make decisions as to who she wants to bang.
But they're not charging him with pedophilia. They're charging him with sexual harassment.
Yeah, I don't even know that they've charged him yet.
Or they're claiming that's what the lawyers are trying to sue him about.
Sounds like he paid her a ton of fucking dough.
Oh, yeah, he was buying all kinds.
More than she'd make in any job.
One thing I'll say, it also sounds like, and that's what's not clear, it's like she started working from home, she started not showing up.
Right.
So that, I mean, I understand what you're saying, Robin, but it also sounds like she's trying to, like, back off from him, you know? So.
Yeah, and he probably, I don't know what
And he
happened.
kept pursuing her, according to
Yeah.
Here's what I wonder, and you can answer this because you have daughters, and I'm really curious. So if this were your daughter, she's 18, are you angry with your daughter for making a bad decision, or are you mad at the guy?
I'm angry with my daughter, not mad at the guy.
So you don't blame the guy. You say you think your daughter should know better.
My daughter's 18. She's of the legal age to know, you know, even though, let's say she's immature or something like that and is dumb as a brick. Guys are out there. There's always going to be guys out there hitting on girls. And you got to make your own decisions in life once you become 18.
Well, that's why I said to you yesterday, why is this guy confronting the guy, the stepfather? Right. Why is he confronting the guy and then going to Christy Brinkley? His daughter is the one he should be talking to.
Yeah, and I don't think it's such a terrible... Like, if the guy goes... I might go up to a guy and say, you know, look, I'm going to tell you something. I got a problem with you. My daughter's being naive here. You're taking advantage of a very young girl.
Right.
You're a married man. It's inappropriate.
Right.
I would do that. There is no doubt that I would do that. I would go up to a guy, if Peter Cook was banging my 18-year-old daughter, I would say, look, dude, you're way old. You're a married man. I don't think you're really in this to be with my daughter in any serious way. I would expect her to have the common sense to back away from you, but she doesn't. So I'm asking you, as a favor to me, to back off and get the fuck out of her life.
All right, so he doesn't.
Then shame on her. If she doesn't listen, right. she's gonna have to suffer the consequences of being with a married guy and being in that kind of relationship. Right. Absolutely.
What happens if it's a 19-year-old guy who tells her that he loves her and tells her that he's going to do all these things for her? He doesn't have the means to, and then he fucks her and he dumps her.
Right.
Well, I think then you'd still talk to the 19-year-old guy and said, hey, what are your intentions with my daughter? I want to know who's dating her. Absolutely. It's the same with anything, but... I don't know about sexual harassment in the workplace and what he might have done. Well, if you're hired for sex, Howard, I think you got a case.
I don't know if she was hired for sex. You can't
she was hired for sex. Then what she did was illegal.
That's right.
What?
She's a prostitute.
Right.
No. But they're not paying for the sex, but he wants to keep her around because he's hot for her. That's sexual harassment.
Chris, go ahead in Philadelphia.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Okay.
Robin, I really do respect your intellect, and I think you're a very bright person, but I think you got it just a little wrong on this one. Really what she has is a retaliation case because she suffered an adverse employment action as a result of her not having sex with him or pulling away or breaking or ending the relationship.
And isn't that sexual harassment?
Well, actually, it by definition, it's retaliation in the workplace based upon gender. It's not actual per se sexual harassment, where there's something like what they call a quid pro quo relationship, which is fuck me and I'll promote you.
Right.
That's more the definition of sexual harassment.
So she might have a case, but I don't know the particulars of that. But I'll tell you what I do find odd, and I want to hear this interview right now. What I do find odd is the
He's
posing,
getting technical.
Getting on TV and giving interviews. If you're really humiliated by this and you're really upset about it, what are you doing on TV? This could go away in 5 minutes if you don't give it any...
But she wants to be a singer.
So like, really, what's going on here, and why does everyone have to sue for money? She's clearly got a lot of money out of it if he's sending her around for cash.
She might have not found all of it.
Yeah, let's listen to the interview. This is the girl who allegedly had who had an affair with Peter Cook.
She says her friendship with Peter, who's 47 years old, started last year when she was 18 years old.
I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm so nervous.
So you were working at Stevenson's toy store.
He used to come in a lot more than usual, I guess. That's what people were telling me. So I didn't notice it until afterwards. And then after a while, business slowed down there, and I needed a new job. So he asked me to come and work for him. And I didn't think twice about it. He said he would double my salary, basically.
And then how did one thing lead to another?
He just, he'd make advances verbally towards me first. And then I guess it just,
it's called being hot for a chick and asking her if you can sleep with her or be her boyfriend.
Escalated into something that I didn't really expect.
You obviously knew he was married, right?
Yeah, I knew he was married. There were pictures of his family in his office everywhere. I never expected that he would take it to a different level.
I love how she's innocent in all of this. That's
why I'm saying there's a component of sexual harassment here.
Yeah.
She's saying she never expected that to be part of the job.
Wait a minute. It's like he said, I'll pay you double what you're getting. What do you think is going on there?
People in my ear telling me different, but it's like, I don't know. I guess I just have, I'm a little too trusting sometimes.
Did he say that he was going to leave Christy?
Well, how about not doing him and leaving the job then?
Say no.
Say no.
Or get fired.
That's why he wanted to start
You're not that naive.
Relationship with you?
No. He didn't say he was going to leave her. He just basically left it at, he wished things were different. He wished that, he was younger or he had met me at a different time. And, he never promised that he would leave her. I never asked him to leave her for me. I never was in it for that. I didn't have any kind of intentions like that.
Then what were your intentions? First of all, it's not illegal, by the way, to hire someone you're attracted to. It's not illegal for a boss to date an employee. So you got to prove that there was something other than that going on.
Well, let me ask you something. I know he's an attractive man. He's in his 40s. You knew he was married. How did you fall for him? Did he give you a line? What was it that made you go from working for him to having a relationship?
Roseanne, I think I'm going to, if you don't mind, I'm going to grab that one.
Yeah, I'm going to grab that one because you know what?
Yeah,
that's the lawyer, probably.
Who this?
I'm going to grab that one because you know what? I think you got her here.
Yeah,
I don't want
you ruining my case. She's on the ropes. Let me grab her.
I might have something here going and you're going to ruin it.
But there's nothing illegal about hiring someone you think is attractive. No. But there is something illegal about firing that person because now your sexual relationship with that person has gotten you into trouble.
But do we know that's why he fired her?
I don't know.
Okay.
Because I don't think she's in the position to answer that. Because I don't think she was in the position to answer it when she was 18 years old and initially 17 years old when she met him.
Now he's getting the age down.
Uh-oh, she's almost 15.
He's going to get her down to 11.
She was a fetus when they met.
I think that's the reason, we are where we're at. I think he preyed on her vulnerability, her naivete, her age, her immaturity.
He preyed on her vulnerability and naivete. Sorry, under the law, she admits they didn't have sex till she was 18. She's legal.
He's a lawyer.
Yeah. And he's, and by the way,
he's talking to the jury.
Yeah, I don't like being in the position of defending this guy. I don't believe in cheating on your wife. I don't, I think I don't like the idea of Christy Brinkley being embarrassed by this. I mean, she didn't do anything wrong. This is all, but this is, again, guys being attracted to young chicks. Don't be so fucking shocked.
But my point is...
Go into a strip club. You got 50 and 60-year-old guys watching 19-year-old girls strip every day and getting lap dances from them.
He's prepping a jury in Southampton. That's what he's doing.
The fact that she is trusting, the fact that, and the law really focuses on this level of...
Gentlemen of the jury, 7 years before they met, she was 11 years old. Now, I don't know about you, but I don't expect an 11-year-old to know what she's doing. Therefore, give me $10 million fucking dollars. Now, today. I would have been a great lawyer. She was 7.
Relationship, the fact that he became her employer before he started making these advances.
All right, let's see what else.
There are published reports that he gave her money. He put it in specific spots, like a treasure hunt or something?
He'd tell me, if he was going to leave it somewhere for me, but it was never like...
So why did you go get it if you had any fucking values?
Yeah, wait a minute, don't interrupt her. Here,
yeah.
What?
I'll start it again.
There are published reports that he gave her money. He put it in specific spots, like a treasure hunt or something?
He'd tell me, if he was going to leave it somewhere for me, but it was never like a scheduled thing.
Right. And the car?
Yeah.
He gave you a car, or
he put the down payment on it, but everything has been in my name from day one, I guess, because he knew for some reason that, he didn't want any affiliations with it. So it kind of sketched me out a little bit.
How do you feel about him?
I just regret a lot. I didn't want this to happen at all.
Wow.
What didn't she want to have happen?
I guess to be on TV talk about this.
You know what? I got to tell you something. That lawyer's going to have a tough time in court. She's taking payments for cars. She's taking going on scavenger hunts for cash. If she's really bummed out, what's she doing that for?
I don't know. But I don't know. Again, we don't know what the law specifically states because what you're saying is not illegal, could be actionable.
Right.
Did you love him at one point? Did you fall in love with him?
No. I don't think I'm capable of loving right now.
Why?
I think I just, I just feel like I made a lot of mistakes. And I think I wasn't thinking straight. I think I just got flattered and caught up in things.
And boy, is she coached.
But not only that, the reason the lawyer allowed this interview is she sounds young.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And you have a girl who's making $12 an hour, ringing up Lego toys.
It pays that much? Working in a toy store, $12 an hour?
I'm going to get that job.
Yeah, that's a good job. That's more than Artie made from Dice.
And she got her money.
She got her money.
Within a matter of weeks, was making almost $50 an hour eventually. When you're talking about quadrupling one's salary.
Yeah.
Coupled with the...
That sounds nice to me.
Cash payments on the side and the things like jewelry and cars and things like that, again, I want to stay as vague as
no other guy does that.
No, but what's funny to me is the jewelry was in a bush somewhere.
Yeah. What a way to give a gift.
It's very hard for a young teenager.
I didn't give it to her. She found it in the bush. That's what I think he was thinking. Like, hey...
I'm not handing it to her.
I didn't put any jewelry in there.
It's in the brooch tree.
Who's done without all her life to be offered those things of value and then to clearly understand that there's a motive perhaps behind all of that.
No, come on. How come every stripper you meet, 19-year-old stripper, knows exactly?
They're hardened.
Oh, I see. She's an innocent. I just love this. This is just a
She
goof.
was working in a toy store, remember?
I like how he got her down to 17. That was a cool move.
Yeah, he moved her all the way
down to 17. Hey, Jessica, you're on the air. Jessica Hahn.
Honey, I was in the same situation, and I worked for the guy, and but I knew what I was doing.
Of course you did.
He bought me gifts. He did the same thing. He would say, your mother gave this to you, if anybody asks, and, the car, the life insurance, all kinds of stuff.
Man, when you're 19 and 18, you know what the hell's going on when somebody gives you money.
Yeah, he was 22 years older.
Right. There's tons of guys I know who are doing the same thing with chicks.
Yeah, but these laws weren't in effect when Jessica had the situation.
Still, it was, you're kind of aware of it.
Right.
I knew exactly what was going on.
Yeah, but there are 40-year-old women making these same claims.
That's right.
What do you mean?
They're all running around going, oh, I didn't know what I was doing.
Right.
No, you know, to work for him even, you know, and also he had me leave the job so he could have more access to me, almost, right. You know.
Working was tying up your time.
All right, thanks, Jessica.
All right, guys.
That's Jessica Hahn, everybody, out in Los Angeles.
An expert.
An expert in getting some money from some bids. I mean, you know, Jessica's with a guy now. He supports her whole lifestyle. He's not married to her. He gives her money. She admits it. Absolutely. And they have sex.
Yeah, but they don't muddy it up by having an office situation.
Right. Yeah, they didn't get in office.
He didn't say, come into my office and pretend you're working.
Oh, boy. All right. Well, we don't know what's going on there, but there it is. She's out on the publicity tour. And the guy got
American Idol, next up.
That's right. So these three women are here. This woman called Sandra Romaine is a dominatrix.
Hey, now.
I'm probably going to take a break first, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, all right. I'll take a break, and then we'll meet the dominatrix. And she says these chicks will do anything she wants, including, where's my notes?
What do you mean, anything?
Well, I'll get to this in a minute. Listen to these words, and I'll come back and explain everything right after. I've got more info for you about Eric the Midget. He left a voicemail. There's a bunch more phony phone calls and things to play for you. But let me introduce to you Sandra Romaine. She's a dominatrix. She's a porno star. She has two of her slaves with her, Harmony Rose and Ariel X. This is a very hardcore scene, I've been told, where these girls literally...
And they're for real.
Yeah, they literally will do anything. They're into all kinds of S&M.
They do this all the time. This is not just for the show.
This is all the time. This is what I've been told. They're good-looking women. Sometimes you see women who are into this stuff, they're pigs, but these three are not. Hello, ladies.
Hello.
How are you?
How are you? Good.
All right. Now, Sandra, you are a dominatrix. Is that right?
Who's Sandra?
You.
Me? Yes, I am.
Wait a minute. Here we go.
You don't know who Sandra is?
No, I don't.
Who are you?
You're not Sandra Romaine?
Maybe I am today.
Oh, I don't understand what game we're playing here. You got to fill me in.
Yes, I'm Sandra Romaine.
Why do you say, who is Sandra Romaine?
Because I want to play.
You want to play with me?
Yes.
I see. You're a dominant female.
Yes, I am.
It means that you treat these two gorgeous women who are standing next to you like your bitches.
Like bitches, like a puppy.
Like a puppy. Now, where are you from? You have some sort of accent. Are you from New Jersey?
No, I'm from Romania.
Romania, I see. You sound a little like Dracula. Has anyone ever told you that?
Yes. You're not the first one.
Can you say, I want to suck your blood?
On my language?
Yes. No, in English.
I want to suck your blood.
See, Robin?
You know what? I'm running. If she grows some fangs, I'm out of here.
Now, you have a beautiful body. You do porno?
Yes, thank you.
And these two girls are more than just porno stars. Do they actually live with you and worship you in real life?
Not really. Not
they're
every day.
Oh, they're actresses.
Yes, we know the one on the right. We've met her before.
Yes, that's Ariel X. Where have I met you before, baby? You look good.
Me?
Yeah, who's Ariel X?
That's me.
Oh, I see. All right. We have an order on here, but the guy screwed it up as usual.
Wow.
Harmony Rose, we've seen you before, right? Now, where have we seen you?
In March, I was on.
What were you doing here?
Fucking machines.
Oh, that's
right. She's one of the chicks from the front.
Yeah, you're a good-looking girl. Tell me what you're up to now. You're up to getting dominated?
Yeah, I've been doing it for 2 years now.
Yeah, and
I love it.
And you do whatever Sandra tells you?
Usually.
I
dom too, so I mean I switch.
How old are you?
22.
22 years old. You got somebody. Turn around so we can see your ass. Look at that girl's body. That's unbelievable. Now, whose headphones are talking to me right now? I'm getting annoyed with the E-guys, whatever they are, on-demand guys. Okay, there we go. Now, it says here in the notes that the two girls crawl behind you on leashes, that you will tell the girls to act like animals by having them walk around on all fours and grunt. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. That's what you want to see?
And then you will force the girls to kiss each other while you give each of them a spanking. On top of that, you have the girls worship your feet by having them lick your boots and suck on your toes. as if your boots were a large penis. And then you say you put handcuffs on the girls. You'll put them on the Sybian while they make love to one another. And then you even will do strap-ons to them and all kinds of horrible things. Isn't that correct?
Is it horrible?
Well, I mean, there's all kinds of humiliating things, right? You will humiliate the girls.
They like this.
All right, let me see what it is when you take these girls around on all fours and have them bark like animals.
Put them through their paces.
Yeah, put them through their paces, Sandra, so we can see what goes on here. Now, the girls wear their clothes when you do this, or do you get them naked?
How you want to see them?
Me, I like to see them naked.
Okay,
I'm a naked kind of guy. All right.
Go naked.
Now, they're not moving that fast. Do you yell at them when they don't move fast, when you tell them to do stuff?
Spank them.
You spank them, then? You seem like you're being kind of nice to them.
Oh, she just pulled on that chain.
Do it.
That's it.
Do it, bitches. Just do it.
All right.
Dracula's got nice tits.
Now, I see you're squeezing their breasts. Is that part of it?
I can do everything what I want.
You do whatever you want to them.
She just pinched a nipple.
Right. Did that hurt you, Ariel X?
No.
No, you like that?
I like it. I'm a pain slut.
All right. Are those real breasts, Ariel X?
Yes.
They are. Wow, those are perfect.
Thank you. Touch them. So you'll see that they're real.
All right. Now, the girls have their... Now, you're smacking her. Now, doesn't that hurt when you get your breast smacked?
No.
No. I see. Now, both girls are nude. Now... As a dominatrix, you're going to have them crawl around on the floor and bark like animals.
Go down.
All right.
Go down.
All right.
You too, Blondie.
I like this.
Oh, do you? You want to be my puppy, too?
It's turning me on watching this.
Oh, really?
Now,
Something's working on your panties?
Yes. My
really?
Pants, not my panties.
Oh, your pants? You don't
like
have
this,
panties?
Artie? I like this dominatrix stuff.
I'm not huge into it, but this chick is... her tits are mesmerizing.
Yes, they are. Both of them have good tits. Are all your tits real? Everybody has real tits?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, good. All right.
Me too.
You too?
Yes, all.
Good for you.
Okay, come on. Come on. Come on, walk. Walk for me. Somebody's laughing of you.
Robin is laughing.
Be like a fucking dog. Be a dog. Be a good dog. Yes. Bark for me. Oh.
Now, the barking sounds a little weak to me. That's why I'm having trouble hearing it.
You don't bark yet. Bark for me. Don't fucking touch me. Yes. Bark for me. Do it. Be a fucking good dog.
Now, you're smacking the girls in the face with your open hand, and you're yelling at them, aren't you?
It's because you want to fucking do what I want to say. Do it.
She keeps yanking on those chains, too.
Does that hurt girls when she yanks on those chains?
No.
No. Does it hurt when she smacks you in the head?
A little bit she likes does it right. More than this.
No. Are you attracted to your mistress?
Yes, very much.
Very much so. All right, yes. Wow.
She's pulling hair. She's doing everything.
I like this.
They got nice asses, these two, too.
Yeah.
My God.
All right, walk them back over there on all fours and make them bark some more.
I have to say, these are well-behaved dogs.
They are. These are good dogs.
You know what, Robin? These are the kind of dogs
I don't hear barking.
You would pet these dogs.
Come on.
Anybody got to go to the bathroom when you're walking the dog?
Any of you dogs have to go to the bathroom?
Not yet.
Not yet. All right.
It was in the morning.
Do you walk them around Manhattan and put their feces in a bag?
No.
No. All right. So now what happens next in a typical demonstration like this? These girls seem pretty much your slave. They are doing everything. What are some of the wild things you do with them?
Is there some new trick they need to learn?
Look on her eyes.
Yes.
Tell me what she wants.
What does she want?
Uh-huh.
Looks like she wants to lick you.
She want to lick me?
That's what she wants. That's what it looks like to me.
She want to lick what?
You know what?
I don't know what.
Her ass or pussy?
That's right.
Which one? Both?
Her ass.
That dog is getting yappy.
That's right. That dog's yappy. How come you let her talk so much? I wasn't talking to her.
Should I show you something?
Show me something, yeah. Now, you're unbuttoning your clothes, aren't you?
I just did it.
You look good.
Nice cat.
All right. You look good. Now, what are you having your dog do?
Exactly what you wanted.
She's going to lick your ass?
You just showed her. Just told her this.
All right. Wow, this is really incredibly
nice
fabulous.
Look at her ass. Man, she's nice, this chick.
I love this dominatrix shit.
Really? You want to take my place?
Oh, my goodness.
She is licking your ass.
Oh, yes. But she grabbed her hair and shoved her in there.
She's right.
Oh, yeah.
Now, while she's licking your ass, let me see if I can interview her. How is that? Do you like that?
Never licked before.
Do you like that?
I fucking love that.
You love that. I've never had my ass licked like that. I'll be honest.
I guess
you
that's
want it?
Tossing a salad, huh?
Is that tossing a salad?
I don't know what it means.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've only done this with a real dog.
Now, you girls are hardcore. What do you know about this, Gary? What are you trying to say here?
Well, Sandra is into some crazy stuff.
Like what? What does she do?
First of all, Sandra did something I never even knew was possible. She's done triple anal.
Oh, geez.
What is triple anal, Sandra?
What is?
Yeah.
Be fucked from 3 guys in the ass.
At once?
At the same time?
Of course, in the same time.
And you took that in your ass?
Of course.
How do the 3 guys get...
I've seen double anal. It's the gayest thing. 2 guys' penises are going back and forth.
What is
it's more gay with 3 guys.
Yes.
What is the position that you're in when you do this? Are you bent over a table? Or
Depends how long they are.
Uh-huh.
So,
and what happened when you did the triple anal? Where were all the men? Tell us the positions.
I was laying on my back.
Yes.
On the top of one guy.
Yes.
He was inside. And another 2 are just coming away from the right side and one from the left.
Robin, does that appeal to you on some fantasy level?
No, not at all.
You don't want 3 guys in your ass at once?
No.
That's kind of gross.
Now, the other thing she's done is she's had 3 dildos in her ass and then 2 guys in her vagina at the same time.
She's almost like a Volkswagen. Remember that old commercial?
Is that just for show, or is there actual pleasure in it?
No, it was on the scene.
Yes, but, I mean, is it painful, actually?
Not really.
Yeah, to line something like that up, I mean, takes some sort of expertise, and I would imagine it's nothing you'd really want to do in your personal life.
No, because I don't want to do this kind of stuff in my personal life.
What do? You got a boyfriend in your personal life?
No, I have a husband.
You have a husband?
Uh-huh.
And you bring girls home for him, too?
I should.
Yeah, you should is right.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard.
There's
one other thing about Sandra that I saw in the notes that I thought was crazy.
What?
So I guess sometimes when you're doing porn, right, guys do anal, okay? So a guy will do anal on a girl, and then he'll take it out and he'll put it near your face, and you said that there's weird stuff going on. What is it?
What?
I don't want to say.
Well, you're saying that you blow a guy after he does anal on you?
Or on another girl?
Not only on me.
Oh, and then you. Is there duty on his wiener?
If it's clean, I will take a dip on my mouth and my throat. If it's not clean, he just fuck himself.
Wow. Okay. He just fucked himself.
I don't know. I think that...
I hate when that happens, when there's duty on a guy's penis.
I've seen these movies, and sometimes I've seen girls like move their heads back like, I don't want any part of that, and the guy just grabs them anyway. Does that ever happen?
Yes, it is.
It happened to you? Some guy was in your butt, and then he took it out, and there was poo-poo on it, and then he...
Not with me.
Not with you.
No.
But somebody else?
Honestly, like on 6 years since I'm on the business, never happened this with me.
No, that's a
and
tough
if it will happen this, I will quit the business.
You will quit the business?
I swear.
That's where she draws the line.
Hey, I got one more interesting thing.
Yeah.
Which one is Ariel?
Ariel's right there.
Yeah, Ariel. So So I heard that Ariel has a boy. You have a boyfriend, right?
Yes.
And he likes when you do things to him?
Yes.
Like what?
Like, I guess, like strap it on and give it to him?
Yeah, he's a transvestite.
Oh.
Okay.
Your boyfriend's a transvestite?
Yes.
You're a hot chick. What the hell are you doing with a transvestite? You know he's probably into dudes.
He's a hot chick, too.
I'd like to see her boyfriend.
And you put a strap-on in your personal life, and you bang him in the backside.
Yes, I do.
Now, I heard that sometimes when the strap-ons aren't available, you guys will use anything in the room.
Anything in the room.
Like what? What do you use?
When we go to hotels, we use telephones.
You shoved a telephone up your boyfriend's ass?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
So think about that next time you're at a hotel.
Yes. Isn't he worried about those radio waves that come out of the telephones? Can't they...
we have that
Can they get ass cancer? You've done that?
Yes.
Wow.
How many ass phones do you think you've left around the country?
Hold it, there's a phone call.
Travel much?
It's the ass phone.
Harmony, what's your story? You got a boyfriend?
No.
Good. See, that's hot. Let's hear about husbands and boyfriends.
And asses.
But wait a minute.
I can't do it right now.
Yeah.
Does the transsexual boyfriend make love to you with his...
There's a transvestite.
He's a transvestite. He still has his...
Penis.
He still has his penis, and he does you with that.
Yes.
But he dresses up like a broad.
Yes.
Does he have titties?
No.
No, thank God. That would get too confusing. Yeah.
So the other thing is, these girls will do anything?
I don't know.
Like, for instance, like, would you lick my feet?
If
Do you want me to?
Really?
I have a foot fetish. I love feet.
Don't you have disgusting feet, though?
Well, okay, so here's what's going on. On the right-hand side, for 3 years I've been working on this, I have toe fungus. It's all right. The nails are just like a little funky. And on the left side, the left foot, I have some crazy bump. I don't know what it is. It's just an enormous... It's probably like the size...
Let me see the bump.
Okay.
Because the fungus sounds like I'll throw up.
Is it contagious?
No, the bump is not contagious.
How do you know?
Hey, if you'll do anything, before you do this, could you run down and get me some pancakes?
Right.
Let me see your foot.
What is this bump he's talking about?
Oh my God, what is that?
Here's the deal. I went to the doctor, right, and she said it's some sort of like calcium deposit. She said, does it hurt? I said, no. She said, I can cut it out.
Looks like it's a twin.
But it's going to be really painful.
Yeah, it looks like another child, another Gary's.
I run on it. It doesn't hurt.
So what do you want, your bump licked?
Yeah.
Any of you dogs willing to lick that bump?
If our master makes it.
Hey, Master, can you force them to do that, to lick that bump?
Master Sandra, what's going on?
Mistress Sandra.
That is gross.
Sorry.
What's going on back? I'm back there.
Come here.
Oh, me? Yeah, go over.
I'm talking with you.
You with the disgusting bump on your foot.
You, the disgusting monkey-looking man.
Come here, bump boy.
You know what? It looks like another ankle.
Yeah, it looks like another bone is coming.
Yeah.
You girls are hardcore if you're willing to lick that fucking smelly foot.
Sure. Lick the bump?
Yeah.
Maybe it's bad for him.
It wasn't bad?
No.
No?
It's clean feet.
I did. I showered this morning.
Yeah.
And
why don't you spank her while she licks Baba Booey's bump?
Is the bump soft or hard?
Hey, Sandra, why don't you spank your dog while she licks Baba Booey's bump?
Should I kick her with my foot on the ass?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Can you see this?
Yes, I see this. How is that, Baba Booey?
It's weird. It's better when she rubs my feet than when she licks them. Quite honestly.
What do you want, Richard? What's your problem over there?
Well, first of all, I was just watching videos of the blonde here, the hot blonde, taking loads in her face like a champ.
Wow.
She's got some hot videos. And I was wondering, could I maybe suggest something for them, too?
Okay.
I haven't washed my feet in a few days.
How does that happen?
How does it happen that you don't wash your feet? You haven't been showering?
It's been a few days, I think.
What is
probably since Sunday?
You know how hot it is out, man? You don't shower in this fucking heat.
You should be taking 2 showers a day in this heat.
How do you not shower, you disgusting animal? And do you go running and stuff?
No, I didn't. That's why I didn't shower.
I see. Yeah, well, that makes sense.
I didn't sweat too much. And would they be willing to lick pasta sauce off my dirty feet?
Oh, that's disgusting. They're worried about the pasta sauce.
Also, I might be able to work up a fart if one of them will let me fart in their face.
Mistress.
I don't think so.
Can he fart in one of your dog's faces?
No.
Why not?
Not today.
Oh,
because
come on.
they are my puppy.
Come on, make him do it.
Give us a date.
The puppies like to smell that stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's switch roles. You are my puppy and she will take your place.
I don't understand what she just said.
She wants you to get down on the floor and she will dominate you.
What? What are you going to do?
No, just come here.
Go over to her.
You know you want it.
You know you want to.
Get over there, Stinky McGee.
You should make you take a shower.
Over there, Smelly.
Yeah.
All right.
Hold on.
You must shower.
How much you like this?
What is that?
What are you going to do with that? Hey, you better lay something down so you don't get on the floor.
Just tell me how much you like this.
What is that? That's tomato sauce.
It is.
Yeah.
You just talk about this.
Why don't you shove that whole jar up his ass?
Oh, what a sin. That's good sauce.
Open this for me. Use your power, be a man.
Yeah.
You was a dog before?
Arf, arf.
Can you bark like a dog?
Arf, arf.
Oh, just like this?
What the hell are you going to have me do?
I just want you to test this pasta. And the dogs eat from the floor directly. You want to do it? Lick it. Use this your fucking tongue. Oh, what is it?
Hey,
fucking like
Because it tastes like shit.
No, it doesn't taste like shit.
Well, it's not bad, but on its own, it's not
really?
that good.
Do you think that will be better taste if you suck it from somebody's ass?
No, I'm not putting my tongue in an ass. I don't care how tough you are.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You don't want to play rough with me?
No, I'm not putting my tongue in an asshole.
Oh, really?
You eat raccoon.
You want to eat more?
Great commercial for the pasta sauce.
Well, we'll get down there.
Well, you're forcing his head down.
That's kind of gross.
It's not gross. Why? Look like a vomit for you? It's just the pasta.
Ugh.
Try it. Try it again. You want to play with us anymore?
I think he's going to go home.
What is it?
I don't like pasta sauce by itself.
You bring it here. It's not my fault.
He's grossed up by the pasta sauce.
Are you crying?
No, but I'm dry heaving.
He's going to vomit on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to vomit.
Man,
He'll vomit on you.
We smell a Richard Christy vomit.
You poured the pasta sauce all over Richard's head. Okay. Who did that? Will did that. Will did it. It
was an accident.
Yucko.
It might force you to shower.
I was going to say,
yeah, it's time to shower now.
You ain't showering. Take a shower now.
All right, girls. You girls, we can find you on... where do we find you? What is your website? Richard, that's terrible. Why'd you do that, Will?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, come on. How am I going to get this out?
I let slip.
You look like a ravioli, Richard.
Well, girls, what website are you on? Let me give you a plug. Where are you girls found?
I don't have a website, but right now...
What is whippedass.com? What is that whole thing?
What is it?
Yeah.
It's girls on girls. It's girls dominate the other girls, and it's...
Get those headphones. What is all that noise now? Is that from the pasta sauce, you think?
It's our chains.
Is that Richard's headphones?
No, it's the chains.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's like a wind.
No. You don't hear that? It's like a wind noise?
Wind is somewhere.
Hey, Richard, take off your headphones. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, you don't?
He just has pasta sauce on it.
Yeah, it looks like headphones with pasta.
All right, I got rid of it. Maybe it's the phones.
Me.
Okay. Yeah, anyway, so you're on whippedass.com, right?
Yes, and how I told you there, it's like girls dominate other girls, and it's like you can see like more than 9,000 minutes, and we have like new stuff update on the site like in every week.
You girls
they only have 9,000 minutes.
You girls seem like a lot of fun, and you're also on kink.com. You're very good-looking women, I'll tell you that. I like the way you look.
Which one?
All of you. I'll take all three on, I swear to God. Triple anal, whatever you need. You name it, I'll give it to you. All right, look, I got to take a break. Girls, we'll look for you on whippedass.com and kink.com. Richard, you are covered in pasta sauce.
I want to stuff Richard with ragout.
And M. Night Shyamalan.
With like a little Parmesan with it?
M. Night Shyamalan, the famous film director, is going to stop by and say hello to
us. Cool. Right after this.
Yeah, like a real guy.
What can we pour on him?
Yeah, what will we do to him?
You girls seem like so much fun. I can't imagine what you... You know, sometimes I get a feeling, especially from you, Harmony, that you're actually a very conservative girl. Am I crazy?
Yeah, you are.
I am?
I'm definitely not.
You do crazy stuff, huh?
I have been since I was younger, yeah.
What's the nuttiest thing you ever did in your personal life? Sexually.
I was always very promiscuous.
Yeah.
I always just wanted to fuck. You know, you're hot, let's do it.
Yeah, you just fuck anyone.
No, don't fuck anyone. You know,
right.
You've got to be decent.
Decent shape and stuff. And
how many guys in one day have you had? I mean, like in your personal life?
In my personal life? 3.
3?
Mm-hmm.
You've only had 3 guys in your personal life?
No, in one day.
Oh, one day.
She had sex with 3 different guys.
She ain't conservative. In March, we fucked her with a Sawzall.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's right. I don't know.
No, I'm not conservative.
You never banged Christy Brinkley's husband, Peter Cook, did you?
No.
No, okay.
Not recently.
And you seem kind of hot, too, Ariel. Acts like you really want it bad, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty wild.
You are?
Yeah.
Bring girls home all the time?
I should.
You don't do it a lot?
Fun.
No. You two ever make out with each other?
Me and Sandra?
Any of you?
We've made out.
I've worked with both of them, but they've never worked together. So.
I just work with Harmony.
Yeah? And you kiss each other and then go down on each other?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that's wild. That's
you want
to
see how?
Yeah, let me see how. Let me see what you do to each other. Seriously.
Well, if you insist.
If you insist, us looking.
Yeah, she's forcing them.
You see?
No, I'm not.
Look at that. Now, you guys get right into it, don't you? Look at this. Oh, you know, the smell of the pasta sauce is really turning me on.
Turning me off.
Wow. You guys are you feeling sexual, or is it just strictly for the camera?
No, it's sexy.
It is sexy.
It's not for the camera. It's not for you. It's just for me and her.
All right. You two focus on each other. And you really enjoy kissing each other. And touching each other. Ariel, what are you doing back there with the...
I'm feeling Harmony's great ass and fingering myself.
You're fingering yourself and touching Harmony's ass and while these two make out. Boy, I tell you, this is some job.
I think we just slipped into the Bubba show.
Yeah, I think I'm in Bubbaville.
Here's the deal.
Well, look at that. That is a beautiful thing. I am going to look you girls up on that website. First, I'm going to go to purevanilla.com. I'm going to get an anonymous account.
Good idea.
And then I'm going to go on whippedass.com.
Hey, Howard.
Yes?
I hate to be a buzzkill.
Why are you a buzzkill?
I hate to, but I have, you know, we have limited time with M. Night Shyamalan. He's sitting out there, and he's got, you know, he has to...
Oh, throw him the hell out of here. What cares what he's got to say?
Tell him the room smells like sex and clams oregano.
It really does smell.
Wow. Whoa, your panties came off. How'd that happen? Wow.
It was an accident.
It doesn't seem hard with these girls.
No, you guys love sex. It's fantastic. I tell you, I bet you when a man spends a night with you, he really has a good time, huh?
I go for a while.
Have you ever charged a guy for sex? Would you ever take some money for sex?
I haven't.
You haven't?
Haven't yet.
You're not against it, maybe?
Not against it.
All right, well, listen, you're turning me on, but I got to go.
I was just curious, Ariel, if somebody dated you that wasn't a transvestite, like a regular guy, would you still have to do me in the butt, or is it just a thing between you two, or is that your thing?
That's my thing.
Yeah,
I just like it. No, I don't have to do it to everyone, but if I know that people like it, then I'll take full advantage.
But if somebody doesn't like it, it's not going to ruin a relationship?
I'm not a rapist or anything.
All right, so you can be with her, Gary.
Okay. What is it, Will?
No, I'm just going to... Ariel's a lesbian. That's the bottom line. She's been, like, with 4 dudes, and, like, you know, she's strapping it on with the one guy she's with and making him wear dresses.
Right.
Like, she's open about that, right?
Yeah. Yes, so...
Big deal. Here's a show. Well, what an observation.
What did you say?
Sorry, who knows?
We should get...
All right. These girls are all licking each other, and it's very hot. But I have to go talk to an Indian guy that makes movies. So I have to interrupt you.
Yeah, that's what we got to do.
we have to talk about Lady in the Water.
You know, our Alfred Hitchcock is in the wings.
I do like M. Night.
Hey, you know what? We finally found a good director who likes us. Let's not mess it up.
Yeah,
right.
We'd love to continue with this great lesbianism, but the guy who wrote Stuart Little's in the green room.
All right, girls, whippedass.com. We'll all check you out. Thanks for putting on this demonstration. It's going to look great on Howard TV with all that dog barking and all that crap. Thank you. And we'll be back right after these words.
Okay.
Attention all citizens. Be on the alert for the Howard Stern Show.
I want to look him straight in the eye, and I want to tell him what a cheap, lying, no-good, rotten, four-flushing, low-life, snake-licking, dirt-eating, inbred, overstuffed, ignorant, blood-sucking, dog-kissing, brainless, dickless, hopeless, heartless, fat-ass, bug-eyed, stiff-legged, spotty-lipped, worm-headed sack of monkey shit he is. Hallelujah! Holy shit! Where's the Tylenol?
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Glory Day. M. Night Shyamalan is here. M. Night Shyamalan is a huge film director.
The Sixth Sense?
Yeah, we've had him in many times on terrestrial radio. This is his first time here on satellite radio.
Unbreakable?
Hey, I'll go through the whole resume. Hey M. Hey Night. Or M. Night.
Do we call him M? I just said hi, M. I don't know what to say.
Hey. It's been so long since I spoke to you. I forgot if it's M or Night.
It's Night.
Hey, Night.
Oh, hi, man.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, too.
And he brought in Rob Reiner, another famous director. How are you, Rob?
Doing very well.
Yeah, love your films, too. You're not Rob Reiner, are you?
No.
Who are you?
This is my brother-in-law, Bill.
Oh, that's your brother-in-law?
Yeah, I was in for the premiere last night.
I thought you were married to an Indian chick.
Yeah, my sister. He's married.
Oh, he married your sister?
My sister.
He married an Indian, too.
Yeah.
Oh, you married an Indian, too? That's hot. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, your brother-in-law's a big famous guy now, huh?
He is.
But you never expected that.
Your family didn't arrange that marriage, did they?
That's right.
No.
No,
hey,
they didn't
Knight.
arrange that one.
Congratulations, you have yet another new movie out.
Thanks.
I was reading about this. This is a crazy story. You still living in Philadelphia?
I am.
Don't you think you're getting pigeoned? Like, you probably should be living in Los Angeles at this point, but now it's almost like a thing that you live in Philadelphia.
You won't live there, huh?
Yeah. Is that going on, sort of?
No, I'm pretty comfortable over there.
Why wouldn't you? Wouldn't it be easier to get movies done? There's a writing community out there. There are creative people you should probably be talking to about films. Like, in a way, aren't you sort of sequestering yourself in Philadelphia?
Well, not for the creative reasons. I mean, in the end, I write the stuff and all that stuff, you know.
But you don't want to work with anybody else.
No, it's not that. I think that there is a drawback there that I don't see them at lunch and the restaurants, and we don't go to each other's kids' birthday parties and all that stuff, and so they can think of you as an outsider, stranger.
Well, I was just reading the strangest article. Like, apparently all of Hollywood is waiting for you to fail now.
Well, definitely.
Yeah, he's feeling pressure. I'll tell you know what it is? Let's go through your film resume. You came on the scene with one of the biggest movies of all time, The Sixth Sense. Then you made a second film, which I happen to think was better than The Sixth Sense.
I love the second one, yeah.
Talking about Unbreakable.
Yeah, you guys really dug that. Except Jackie hated it.
Jackie, well, look what Jackie
Yeah, he ain't here anymore. Notice that.
I thought Bruce Willis's performance in there was one of his best in years, which you got out of him. You know, he wasn't being, he was believable. And that film was huge. It wasn't as big as everyone expected. After Sixth Sense, how much did that gross?
I think 250 million.
250 million.
Yeah.
So then,
sucks.
Yeah, I think that Unbreakable made about 83 million or something.
No, Unbreakable made 250 million.
Oh, it
that
did?
That was a terrible flop.
What did Sixth Sense make?
666.
666 million.
Yeah.
So Unbreakable is viewed as a flop because I don't know why people root against you. But that's no flop. That's a $250 million film. Go try and make $250 million with a film. I mean, that's an amazing amount of money.
And can I say something? I think Unbreakable is a phenomenal film. I was telling you during the break how much I love it. But I think that the number you gave, 250, is probably a worldwide number. And I don't think it did as well domestically. Although I thought it was a phenomenal movie.
It did about 100.
You know, do they care where the money comes from?
I never understood that. Why do they count the grosses of a film domestically and internationally? Like,
who
cares?
It's the same pot.
It's the same pot.
Yeah. Exactly the same money. So, like, for example, like Adam Sandler's gigantic domestic, but doesn't have foreign, like that. So, but there's somebody that might have the exact same foreign numbers, and so they're actually double.
Yeah. So, I mean, you're no slouch. You made some decent money. Then you made, what was the third movie? Signs, which did really well, right?
Back when Mel Gibson had some sense, yeah.
How much money did that make?
400.
400 million?
Yeah.
I mean, now, I'm making a point here. Just stay with me.
Okay.
So 400 million. Then you did the movie with Ron Howard's daughter.
Yeah, The Village.
The
Right?
Village.
Yeah.
How much did that make?
270.
$270 million.
They still said that was a disappointment.
Well, that was actually the third most profitable movie of the entire year behind Spider-Man 2 and Shrek 2.
Yeah, because what did it cost you to make that movie?
It was like 60.
60 million.
Yeah, but everybody was saying at the time, oh, Village is not doing so well.
I don't know. Look, I'm telling you, I don't know who they're holding me to, but...
And you've made Hollywood how much money at this point?
I think $1.6 billion or something.
All right, so here's my point. So you made $1.6 billion for Disney. Disney made all those movies. You have this incredible relationship with Disney. Right. $1.6 billion. Can you imagine making one? Oh, actually, I did make $1.6 billion for a company.
And more, yeah.
Sure. Look where I am.
You know exactly how I feel.
That's right. So $1.6 billion.
Right. That's theaters only.
That's not DVD. That's not TV.
Oh, there's another billion on DVD.
Wow.
So you've made about $3 billion for this. $2.5 billion for this company. So now you come up with your next movie, which is the movie you're out promoting now, and that's Lady in the Water.
Correct.
Okay. Starring Paul Giamatti, who I know, and Ron Howard's daughter again.
Right.
What's with you and Ron? What, do you have a hard-on for Ron Howard? Do you want to be tight with him? I mean, she's good, but why not use a different chick? What's going on with you?
I tend to kind of use people more than once. Like Joaquin I used twice, and Bruce I used twice, that kind of thing.
You in love with this bitch or what? What's going on
She's
here?
a good lady.
Well, you got a hot for her, right?
No.
You like working
like that. Very, very, very professional. Very professional.
How sorry are you got married young?
Did you see that story about Peter Cook we've been talking about?
Yeah. You got a 19-year-old assistant?
No, I don't.
Poor bastard. So, I should have brought you in for the last segment. Your publicist was out there freaking. Those girls aren't going to be in there. He's like, no, I'll go. So listen to this story and see if I got this right.
Okay, I'll correct you if you got it wrong.
All right. So you had an idea based on a story you used to tell your kids.
Correct.
That there was a lady living in the pool at your house.
Right. It's just one of the bedtime stories I told the kids.
Which is so bizarre because the story my kids loved the most when they were young is we had Pool Monster. It was this guy who lived in the pool.
Are you saying that M. Night ripped you off?
Yeah. No, but I can relate to this. I can relate to this. It was called Bubble Monster. And the Bubble Monster would come out, and I, you know what? I thought it was a dumb story. Maybe I should have made it into a film.
Look at you.
It was really bad.
Disney would have thrown you out, too.
Yeah, my story wasn't as elaborate. So you had this thing that, you did with your kids, and you said, I'm going to make a movie called Lady in the Water, about a lady who lives in a pool. Paul Giamatti, regular guy, all of a sudden, there's a lady living in his pool.
Correct. Okay. Finds out, right?
And he finds out. All right. So you write the script, and then you bring it to Disney, right?
Right.
Your partner for so long in all your films.
Okay.
Do you have a deal with them where you have to show them a film first?
I mean, not actually. Generally, no. On that particular one, I did, but I have always showed them. Give them, just kind of a moral thing, just kind of come in.
You didn't have like a certain
on
number
that particular
of
one.
deal?
On that one, I particularly did, but none of the others, and I did it anyway.
All right, you were contractually obligated to show them.
Show it to them.
Okay. So you write the script, and it's upon completion.
Yes.
You send it to the person who reads the script's home. Is that true? Was that the first move as soon as you're finished?
Yes.
All right. So is a man or a woman that you send the script to?
Well, there's a few people.
A couple of people you send it.
Now, do you send them as you go along, or is it a completed script?
No, that was part of the thing. Was I hadn't quite finished it, but I thought that everything would be cool since
you're M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah, I thought it'd be cool. So, but I was I could tell there was something really exciting happening in the script. I hadn't quite gotten it yet.
Right.
And it was a little raw, but I thought it was going to be fine.
Why would you send them a raw script? I mean, why not send them the finished script?
Well, I did, because there's kind of, simultaneous things happening where you get the cast and you start getting the crew together, you pick a slot when you're going to shoot it. So it's not necessarily like, say it took me an extra 3 more months to finish it, which it did. That time we could be spending setting it up, and rather than doing it linearly, we could be a little bit more efficient with it. So it was just that kind of, hey, we're all going to make this, so let's just...
For future film writers out there, is it a mistake to send a raw script to anybody?
Absolutely.
Now you've learned that.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, the thing was, I think that I didn't realize at the time, that you have to just always just finish it. People don't have the vision to just, to see the frame of the house and say, it's going to be great. A lot of people can't, even the people that do it for a living.
That's right. Sometimes people don't have vision. Okay.
You just finish it.
So you send it. Now, you started to become upset because when you sent the script over, one of the women who's supposed to read it wouldn't even read it.
Okay, well, now you're starting to reference a book that was written about me, a reporter's version of what happened to me over the last year and a half.
You're saying that book is not true?
Not that it's not true. It's his take on the events that happened.
But wasn't it true that what you felt was they came to you, you had a meeting with Disney.
That's correct.
And Disney said to you, we don't like the film.
What they said was... it's real strange, and it is. And they didn't really understand where I was going with it.
That sounds interesting to me.
Isn't The Sixth Sense real strange? Isn't The Village real strange?
Yeah, when you start to get that's the thing that I started bringing up, which was that this has always been the issue, which is, I'm not typically conventional, and the things that aren't conventional have always been an issue. So Unbreakable at the time was a big conflict.
So when you wrote the film, and now you have a meeting with Disney, Disney said, we don't think the film is ready to go, and we don't want to put money into this thing.
No, actually...
And you left the meeting and cried.
Well, what actually happened was, I have a final cut and all those things, and I just never, ever want to use that power, because it's if you're pulling the gun on somebody, then
You like to be collaborative. By final cut,
you want to be supported.
You could override the studio's feelings on any film,
on anything,
but you like to be a team player.
Yeah, I mean, it's not, I'm not in that place where I don't want to, I won't do a good job. I just won't do a good job. So when it was playing out like that, and I just realized that they had, just didn't see it. Or the thing, I guess the way I interpreted it, and it's just my interpretation, was the things in the movies, the 4 movies previous, that were unusual and unorthodox were the things that were, God, if you just didn't do that, we would have made another $100 million, or we would have made $1 billion. If you just had Bruce and Sam fight it out in Unbreakable, you would have just had this. If you blew up the village and the kids got free in the village, you would have made another 100. These are conversations I've had over and over and over. Yes, I'm aware of that. Yeah, I'm aware of it, but that's not how I felt. I wanted Unbreakable to be this somber thing. I wanted it to be a nightmare at the end. I wanted the village, the village. Yeah, I wanted to root for the adults. I didn't choose the kids. I chose the adults. I sided with them. These are all, I totally understand, compromising.
These are your decisions because you're an artist. Yes, you want the film to do well commercially.
Right, I wouldn't be irresponsible, and I haven't been.
You have proven yourself over the course of these films. You've made $2.5 billion for the Disney studios, and here they were yet challenging you again, and it hurt.
It definitely hurt because I felt like this movie, Lady, was going to be kind of like this, for you, kind of the beginning of a new thing where I was not going to play by the rules. And I literally was saying to them, you know what, I have the opportunity with the audience and everything to just play like an independent filmmaker on a mass scale. My movies get released. This movie's getting released on 9,000 screens around the world. On a mass scale, I can make independent movies.
And these aren't typical Hollywood films, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
A lot of these should have been maybe independent films, but because of your success, now everyone's meddling. I mean, you even wrote the Stuart Little screenplay. You would think that would mean something to these guys who have written nothing their entire lives.
You know what it's like?
What is
it like? It's like the show Columbo.
And how do you figure?
Let me tell you what.
All right, go ahead.
The cops always disagree with Columbo in every episode.
Every episode.
In every episode, Columbo's always right at the end.
And you'd think after 3 seasons of Columbo, the other cops would say, you're fucking brilliant.
Right. You think in the 4th year they'd go, Columbo says this, so it's right.
Right.
You don't watch TV.
Yeah, but no, they have to disagree with Columbo in every fucking show.
What have you read about this, Artie? You seem to be very aware of M. Night Shyamalan's career.
Well, I want to make sure that, he's on the right page with this, too, because he mentioned that this is a reporter's idea. But I read the article, I believe, in Entertainment Weekly that just came out. Now, do you agree with that or not?
Well, that's excerpts from the book.
Okay.
Yeah, that book, though, they're claiming was so authorized.
I know. You know why they're claiming that?
Did you cry when
Disney...
Because
the reporter actually dug me.
Right.
After spending a year and a half, he actually dug me and sided with me on this subject, and so he must be a sycophant.
He must have just written whatever you said.
As the New York Times review didn't say, oh, Knight has a sycophant. Oh, great. So it's only legitimate if they hate you.
You can tell the guy liked you.
Did you cry?
You know what? I did. See, I knew what was going to happen. I knew when I was sitting in... what?
Somebody got cold.
Yeah, give me the music. Give me Robin's music.
Why did you cry? When Disney sat with you and your agent in a meeting, and they did not have confidence in Lady in the Water.
He's a fan.
Who was at the table when you started to cry?
Well, there's times in your life.
Come on, seriously.
No, you didn't cry in the room, did you?
No, not then. What happened was...
Smart man.
No,
I understand. It was
emotional because, look, I could have easily made 30 movies for Disney, and we could have gone,
Are you saying you'll never work with them again?
I don't know what's going to happen. No, I'm not saying that.
But what you're saying is, when Disney saw that you were upset, they said, you know what, Knight, fuck what we think. We're going to give you $60 million. Go make your film.
Right.
You said no.
Right.
I see that you guys do not have faith in my new film.
Right.
You don't have faith in me.
Right.
I'm going to someone else to make this film.
What I said to them was, this is all I said to them. They said, okay. I explained where I was going with the movie, and I said, it's very eccentric. It's like Princess Bride. It's a very unusual movie. You got to go with the kind of unusual tone. If it seems insane, like I went through it and I said everything that I've written since I was 21 years old, and every single thing has been made and been profitable. And I said, and so when I come to you with this, and it seems a little crazy, just take a step back. Just hold on 1 second before you go, you're insane, you need to come and go make, traditional movies. Just hang on 1 second, just hear an explanation. But they didn't. They came they came forward and gave me no room. And it really it made me feel like the things in me that were holding me from doing like more adventurous stuff, taking huge risks, was these voices like hanging over my shoulder. You know what I mean? And I said to them, God, if it seems insane to you, just hear an explanation of why. You know, I'm sure, again, you know, all the great comedies and all that stuff seemed insane at the time.
I would rather you take risks and miss once in a while than to feel completely stifled and go to the cookie-cutter movie-making thing.
Yeah, you think they'd be ready to go out on a limb with you.
Right.
Who are they going to go out on a limb with?
Well, they didn't think it was going to end that way. So they thought they were having a dialogue, but
you put your foot down, and you said, that's it, I'm not going to make the movie with you. And what did you do? As soon as you said that, every other studio said, that we're dying to do business with you, we'll give you the money.
Right, and again, just to clarify what happened there, what happened was when they offered the money to make the movie, and it was very kind for them to do that, even though they didn't get it, you know what I mean? It's as a situation where I said to them, and I said it to them right there, I said, I will make a bad movie for you. If I look in your eyes and I make the movie for you, I will make a bad movie. That's not how it's going to work for a year and a half where I'm like, all I can hear is your doubt, all I can hear is
second-guessing yourself.
I will just be terrible. You have to write with confidence. You know, when you're performing, you got to just take leaps. And so I said to them, I won't be able to do it.
If Disney, after that experience with Disney, did you ever consider not making this film?
Yes.
You did?
Yeah.
You were going to back out?
Well, I just said, you know what? You don't want to be that crazy artist that doesn't listen and just goes off. You know, there's many examples of directors that just go right off the edge and they can't reach anybody anymore. Right. So this could be one of those situations, and I was very aware of that, where I was like, my tastes are getting too rarefied, and I'm just getting too, isolated, and what I'm thinking is just too screwy.
So what changed your mind and gave you the confidence to make this film?
Well, I went back and I said, okay, look. And the agent started calling, and he was like, all right, Michael Jordan's a free agent, let's go. And I was like, we're not calling anybody.
Oh, that's funny.
And then the calls started coming in, and people were going to get on planes and come to Philly. And I just said, tell everyone, just don't come. Just don't come just let me think about what I need to do here. So I just went back to the script, and I kept writing it and I got the tone better and better, this kind of balance of kind of mania, which I knew is going to be, it's a tonal thing. You know what I mean? It's like if you read, Dr. Strangelove or something, it would seem insane. You know what I mean? You have to, it's the just getting the tone just right.
So you went back and you worked on the script so that people would get it, and then when you brought it to the other, Universal, I guess.
So no, I went,
Warner Brothers.
So then there was one particular guy that I wanted to make the movie for. Okay. And so again, I did the kind of dumb financial thing when I had a bunch of people, really great people and great studios that were ready to go. I took it to only one studio, and I took it to only one guy, and I gave it to him, and I flew out to Los Angeles. It was Warner Brothers, and I called them up, and I just said, so here's the situation. I just left Disney with this thing, and it's a quirky movie, and I need you to be totally upfront, not try to do a future thing with me and not do things for the wrong reasons.
Right. Don't just make this film so you can get my next 5 films.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So I need you I need to see it in your eyes, and if you don't, it's cool. I will come back. I promise. There's not going to be any hard feelings. So the Warner sent their plane. And I said, I'm not...
Sent their plane?
They sent their plane, and I said, you know what?
What is on the plane? Just to take you away from the story for a second. The chicks?
Couches and
other
what kind of food? What kind of food?
Great food.
Who do you take on the plane with you? You go yourself?
Who did I take? I took an assistant.
Oh, how does she?
The reporter.
Right.
Did you pry that brother-in-law off you for 1 second?
He's riding the great.
He's so kind. He's just sitting here.
Good job.
You're banging the night's sister, huh?
All right.
Wait a second. Right. Let's find out. You never could ask him this shit. Let me go for it.
How long?
No. We're not going to.
How long has that been happening?
How old's your sister?
20 years.
20
years you've been banging
Oh,
nights?
my God.
So have you figured out how to get money out of night? What do you do for a living?
I'm a CEO of a software company.
CEO of a software, so you got your own money.
Yeah.
Have you ever asked Knight for some money? Has he ever given you any money?
We're free with stuff.
Whoa. What does that mean? Knight's worth what? What are you worth? About $100 million?
I'm okay. It's all good.
He's probably worth $100 million. Does he ever does he ever go to the sister and say, look, I'll give you $1 million bucks.
Get rid of that guy.
Have you ever received any kind of cash from him?
We have our own cash.
You have your own cash, so there's nothing like that.
Although if I asked, he'd give it to me.
Definitely.
You really?
Definitely. When I was 14 and I'd write scripts and give it to him, like he would type them into the computer and at his work.
Spell check them.
Spell check them. I mean, this was tedious
stuff. If I was you, I'd sue Nightness. Couldn't claim ownership of some of the material.
Just wait until this one hits.
You're going to have kids that look like Stuart Little, that look like Rob Reiner and M. Night Shyamalan. They'd be like a super director.
Shyamalan.
Where did that come from?
Shyamalan.
You're a big fan, aren't you?
Shyamalan.
Well, your parents are very traditional. Were they pissed that your sister married a white guy?
Well, there's kind of an interesting thing that happens in the Indian culture, which is, don't marry a white person, don't marry a white, and then you marry it, then they worship them, because they actually have, like, white worship kind of thing going on.
Oh, is that what happens? Yeah. That's why they don't
come in the house. And then they come in the house, sit right here.
Really?
Yeah, they're treated like kings. Because in the end, they're fair. So
that's sort of like me and Beth. Her mother hung up the phone when she heard she was went to church and started praying to Jesus. Now she comes over and seems to adore me.
She's
very nice to me. I don't know. She got over it after a year. So wait a second. You get on this plane. Yeah. You got to have great food on a private jet.
No, it was amazing. And the people
do you order whatever you want? Do they call you and say, we're sending the plane, what do you want on it?
They do. Yeah. They do, but I kind of said, whatever.
Really? Look at you.
But I actually told them, and
I'd be like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Give me some goddamn shrimp.
No, you know what? M. Night is like, I don't know. They won't be able to handle the Indian food.
I would have ordered every Indian delicacy if I was you. I mean it. I want curried everything. Curry everything.
We actually did that once on a private. I got the Indian food. It's not a great idea.
It's not good on a plane?
It's not good on a private thing. The pilot actually got it, like, on his back. He went back, because...
I want this jet to stink.
When you go to Warner Brothers...
Right.
So do they roll out the red carpet? Now they smell. They might have an M. Night Shyamalan.
They rolled out everything.
They rolled out everything. What does it mean to roll out everything?
I mean, they had a plane park.
But do they carry you in? Your feet
I told them, I said, I may take your plane, and this may not work out.
Right.
And I may come back, we may talk about the movie, and I may say, you know what, not this one, and then I'm going to, I said, let me just fly my own thing, and they said, no, we totally understand.
They flew you out.
They flew me out just on a hypothetical.
And where did they put you up? They put you up at the best hotel?
Yeah, Bel Air.
Bel Air, all expenses paid.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
You got a bungalow?
Bungalow,
Got your own bungalow.
Yeah.
Pool, whole thing.
Yeah, well, you don't really go in.
No hookers, though.
No. It's my brother-in-law here.
So, do you ask for illegal things? Or
weed, anything? Acid?
No.
Nothing. Man, just send over all the weed you can.
I want the plane packed with weed.
Give me a big bag of weed. I want curry and crystal meth.
Now. So you you meet with them, and they say, we love this film.
Yeah, well, what happened was we talked, me and the chairman of the studio, we talked.
Who's the chairman of Warner?
Alan Horn.
Alan Horn.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Jew?
I don't know.
Sounds like a shortened name.
Did he have horns?
Did he have actual horns?
No. He's actually like the most genuine guy, and that's why I went.
So he's not all Jewy.
Short for Alan Hornenberg Steenwitz.
He seems to have feelings.
For a head of a studio, you're not that Jewy. I appreciate that. I might want to do business with you.
You're almost like a regular white guy.
But what I got from him, when I sat down with him, what I got from him was a genuine conversation where he was saying, this is the stuff that's gonna be tricky, and I'm like, I totally get it, and he said. And then story stuff that he didn't quite get, he would say this, and I said, yeah, no, I totally get that, and those are good points. And then I said, well, what do you think? And he just looked up, and he loved it.
Let's do this.
So let's do it. And again, it wasn't the same screenplay.
Right.
So that was a little
this
unfair.
wasn't what Disney saw.
No, it was clearly a better version.
And he gave you a $75 million budget.
Right.
Which is a better budget.
Yeah, better budget. Eventually, Disney, I'm sure we would have gotten the right budget.
Now, wouldn't it be great if this film was a huge hit, not only for you personally, but to say fuck you to Disney and to say, you know what?
I was right, you were wrong.
No, you know what, scumbags?
Well, you know what? That's what the entire media has made it out to be. You know what I mean? But
what if it isn't a hit? Will you think they'll laugh at you?
Well, you know what? The thing is...
Will you be able to handle it?
Like how you came here... No.
All right, well, go ahead.
Here's the thing. You know how you come...
Lady in the water ain't a hit.
Go ahead. You're saying.
But isn't there a cynical part of you, though, that still says, look, this guy's bullshitting me, he hates the movie, he just wants to do business with me? Do you have that part of you that thinks that, or you really believe the guy loved it and gets your whole creative vision and stuff?
No, I have a fairly good meter for that.
Right.
You know, be able to tell when...
executive bullshit?
Yeah, when why they're doing something.
Right.
Yeah, when they're stroking and stuff. You got to be careful about that.
Bottom line, you made your movie, and you got your budget, and you went to work for guys who believed in you. It sounds good. I mean, but there is a lot of pressure.
There's been a lot of promotion. It seems like you're getting a lot of support.
Oh, it's been fantastic over there. You know what?
Why do you think everyone is rooting against you? Do you think it's maybe an ethnic thing because you're Indian?
I don't know.
Or you live in Philly? What is it?
I think a little bit of it is...
Which one, Philly or Indian?
Suspicion, I think. You know, suspicion. You know, it's not an unusual... It's not an... No, it's not. I think it's not an unusual pattern because Spielberg had it, he had Jaws, and then for the next 10 years was bash.
I think it's like whenever you see somebody successful...
Independently.
You want to see them brought down.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Why is that? What is that about human nature?
I don't know. I have the feeling, and I didn't always have this feeling. I was more on the side of let's watch the guy fail. But now I can appreciate when somebody's a good filmmaker or writes good books, I'm so appreciative. They've made my life happy. You know,
well, that's the purpose.
So why wouldn't I want this movie to be good? Because if it's good, that means you get to make more movies.
And you'll make even more wonderful stories.
You know what it is, Howard? There's an author named Al Parinello who actually owned one of the stations we used to work with in Lansing. He wrote a book called The Most Hated Minority in the Country.
And what's that about?
He said the most hated minority in the country is rich people. And it's a good point. That's true. Successful people. I think that's totally what it's about. Somebody's that successful and you root against them.
Well, when I'm reading this article yesterday that I read in the paper, it was so smarmy because they were saying, you know, first of all, they were saying the guy who wrote the book must have been in your back pocket.
Right.
And then you're so self-serving that you have an ego. And I'm like, I know Knight. He's a humble guy.
Well, the ego they're talking about is that they're not used to movies being sold on the filmmaker. And so if I'm on the Today Show, if I'm on your show, if they're putting my name on the billboard, that's arrogant. Whereas Vin Diesel, that's totally fine.
Well, as a matter of fact, I like that that it's that way, like Hitchcock. There's a few guys in history like that I would go see their films because I trust them as filmmakers.
That's right. Doesn't matter what the film is about. I'm seeing the Hitchcock film.
You are one of those guys for me. I mean, because I want to go see an M. Night Shyamalan film.
But he's so sensitive. That's what bothers me. When he got bad reviews for Unbreakable, he has still refused to make a sequel.
No, I mean, you know, I definitely get hurt, but you have to be, I'm constantly self-evaluating, make sure that I'm being responsible, you know, do it at the right budgets, make sure everybody's, you know...
Everybody responds to criticism. There's no question.
It hurts, definitely.
You're damn right. You don't get the same... If people love you, you keep going on. If everyone's bashing Unbreakable, you're like, oh, fuck, I'm not going to make a sequel. They don't want it anyway. I mean, come on, that's human nature. What is it, Baba Foo Fi?
$250 million.
He doesn't care.
Please, Fred. Please.
This is serious.
Night is in the room. One of the things that we were reading was going back to the whole Disney thing, not loving...
I'll wait. Go ahead, yes.
One of the things they were saying, one of the articles I read about Disney not being crazy about the movie was that they weren't crazy about the fact that you had written yourself a fairly large part.
That was one of the things, yeah. I mean, it was like they had a list.
Oh, really?
And you being in it was on the list?
Well, yeah, you know, what happens is, look, they're going to go at me. They're going to go at me. As soon as if I'm acting in it, they're going to go at me. Critics, it's just a big target.
You're in the film?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the film.
You make out with a chick in it?
No,
Why don't you give yourself a hot chick? You got to be going berserk, man. Why
do you say that? You've never seen his wife. You don't know.
No, we have seen her. She's gorgeous.
She's hot.
She stood next to me when he was on. She's gorgeous.
His wife's an 11.
So what? There's 11s all over the place. You got to sample them all. You never give yourself a love scene? Would your wife like totally freak out if you did that?
Yeah, actually, she would.
Yeah.
She would.
Well, yeah, that's because you wrote it.
Yes,
that's why it would be weird. Like if somebody gave it to you, you had to take the part.
Film, right.
So I'm rooting for you on this film.
Oh, thanks, man. You know, look, it's a real unusual. I'm ready. You know, Pirates is been a kind of
when's this thing come out? Friday?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to be a real battle for us to take #1 from Pirates. So
they've been 2 weeks in a row now, right?
2 weeks in a row.
Ron Howard's daughter naked in this?
You know what? You actually will be happy. She's very scantily clothed throughout the whole thing.
What do you mean by scantily clad? Do we see...
you won't see shit, but...
You see nipple?
You won't see anything.
Camel toe?
But she's not really dressed that much.
No camel toe?
No.
It's like a wet T-shirt kind of thing.
You see nipple? Nothing?
Nothing.
Wow.
Nothing. But you'll feel like you did.
Really?
Yeah.
She's hot, huh?
She's cool, yeah.
You ever accidentally walk in the dressing room when she was changing?
No.
Come on. Give me some scoop here.
No, not at all.
You ever think about, like, sometimes a director will fall in love with this star. Do you ever beat off thinking about her?
No, you know what's interesting?
You never beat off thinking about her. Come on, you got time to... Do you beat off? You beat off, right? How long you been married?
13 years.
13 years, so you beat off. You're going to say here that you've never beaten off to Bryce Howard?
Daughter?
No, you know what? It's a very kind of strange thing. If you've met her, she's very pro. There's not that kind of vibe in the air at all.
I mean, it's like a kid, not like a sexual vibe?
Yeah, exactly.
I think you're bullshitting me, but
no, I'm telling you, it's serious. I would tell you.
Maybe beat off to Giamatti. I don't know.
Yeah, what's your thing?
That would be a problem. No matter what your sexual stance was, that would be an issue.
Paul is nobody's type. What are you saying?
Oh, come on. Paul is a sweetheart, man.
That's Artie talking.
Yeah, but...
Whoa, you took the ball and ran with it there, Robin.
You know when guys get famous, they get better looking? I don't think that's happened for Paul.
Paul is a good-looking guy. You guys are crazy.
He's got his own look.
He's a sweet eyes, those puppy dog eyes.
Yeah, Paul Giamatti. I love that guy.
I know, man.
Yeah, he's
amazing.
Great guy.
That was the other...
See, like, so, for example, like, the thing that they say, oh, wow, he's a whatever. You know, the same thing they said about Hitchcock. He's a huckster. He sells. That's all he is, smoke and mirrors for me. And the thing is, what that allows me to have a relationship with the audience, I can cast anyone.
Yeah. That's right.
I can cast Paul Giamatti as the best actor in the world to play the lead, which, wouldn't happen. I can hire Joaquin Phoenix to be the lead. I can hire, people that I think are going to be the lead.
Because you're the star of the film.
Well, you know what? That was another great part of this article, too. Is Giamatti was your first choice, but there was you didn't know if he was going to do it for a while, right? Because of some schedule thing, and then you went.
Be kidding me.
Well,
he wasn't going to do it.
Busy?
Talk about that a little bit. Who was the other actor that you went to, right?
Listen, that was the book again. This is a reporter's point of view, and he was actually in the room when this particular thing happened, which was, I'm used to giving, like, the screenplay to Mel or whoever, and in a few hours, I get a call back.
Right.
And they're like, I'm in. You know what I mean?
Right.
And this time, I knew the script was delivered to Paul's house, and I didn't hear from him for 2 days. And
did you start crying?
For me, no. After I finished crying.
The article makes it seem like you were freaking. Like, you were all like, does he like it? He hates it now.
Right. For me, I was freaking, but that's just because I'm completely insecure and all that stuff. But 2 days is an okay. I've never met this man in my life. It's an okay amount of time to... I don't even know where he was in the world. He could have been not in the country.
Right.
It was just delivered. And so 2 days later, he called and he said, I'm in.
Wow.
So it was just in that 2 days I was like all nervous.
And who were you thinking about taking the...
a lot of people.
Howard Stern ever come up?
Howard came up.
Yeah. I don't understand my ability.
You're very sensitive.
And I am one of these guys who really knows how to... Natural. I'm probably one of the best actors in the country now that I think about it. Who's better than me? Seriously. I could have been the girl in the pool.
I was thinking of you, the woman in the pool, yeah.
No, but really,
Ron Howard's daughter.
Paul was good in my film, but I was way better.
Well, he was only good because you were acting with him.
Yeah. I mean, I was in every scene with that guy. I was terrific in my film. I just don't see it. I really don't. I really thought I should have...
An Academy Award.
So you were actually quite good.
I can play a villain. You can see me be a big
But that
dick.
would everybody...
Right?
You need to play like the hero.
You know what? Who cares? Both are so dumb. Anyway, Lady in the Water is opening this Friday in theaters everywhere. I am going to go see it. I will see it because I believe...
Said that you guys don't do anymore.
Bullshit. The name of that publicist.
I said, why didn't you screen it for these guys? They said they don't screen it.
Yes, we do. You just saw... we just had a... We did that.
That's Warner Brothers, too.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. Somebody screwed somebody.
How hot is your... Is she hot?
She's a nice lady.
Yeah?
Didn't hear about it.
Publicist in the movie company. Oh, yeah. That's the ones you want to interview. Those are the girls. But no, we would definitely do a screening. We'd love the screening of that. You kidding me?
Oh, that'd be great. And you can bring your kids. How old is your youngest?
13.
She's perfect.
Really?
Perfect age to watch the movie.
Well, Lady in the Water, it's about Paul Giamatti, is this guy who has some hot chick living in his pool. Sounds like an adult fantasy to me.
Why is he trying to help her?
Now
why would you keeping her in the pool?
I'd keep her in the pool.
Will poor kids relate to this? Do you need a pool to relate to this movie?
You know what?
That's right.
I know, right? It's in an apartment building, so...
Oh, there you go.
It's Paul's pool.
Right. Yeah, it's a public pool.
Exactly.
And what happens? The chick lives in the pool.
Well, what happens is, it's basically this, it's a story that I told my kids, and, you know, in the different movies, I try to take a genre like sci-fi and then bring it to the modern world, or horror, or comic books, that kind of thing, and then play it for reality. So this one is more a fantasy. It's like a flat-out fantasy, like Tolkien or something like that. That I told my kids this story, the fantasy story. And in the movie, kind of Paul stumbles upon this woman and she's very ethereal, and there's something weird about her. And he hears a bedtime story that's being told in the building that sounds start kind of deciding whether she's actually a real version of this thing he's hearing, this mythology that he's hearing.
Does he think he's going mental?
Yes, he does.
He does.
He does. And then slowly over the course of the movie, he has to get others in the building to believe in this.
Does he fall in love with her?
You know what? That's what I wanted the movie to be. And when Disney read it, I was still trying to be that.
Right.
And then in the end, it kind of turned into kind of like a relationship that they have. There's like a sexual tension in the beginning.
It'd be cool if she comes out of the pool.
He has that at the beginning.
And she just eats him.
He falls in love and
eats
she eats him.
Bald head. Like, just eats him.
Just swallows him whole.
Turns out she's a monster in the pool.
There's a little tension about that. You're not sure where she's coming from. Yeah, you don't know where she's coming from.
It's got to be scary.
I can see what you're saying, though. You don't want to get too out of touch with the common male. Your next movie better not be a monster living in our private jet, kid. There's a monster in our private jet.
So the girl...
Nobody can relate to that.
Snakes on a plane, man.
Right. What's up with that? That's wild, huh? Yeah. Why'd they just kill the snakes? You seen the commercial for that? Snakes in the plane?
Yeah.
It's a movie about snakes being on a plane. That's not that.
Yeah, where's the tension there? You just kill the snakes.
The weird thing is, like, Samuel L. Jackson's in it, and he's being serious.
Well, you know, that's why they call it acting.
Yeah. He's got to start wrapping up.
Who's he?
Mr. Shyamalan. Night has to go.
Night has to go. Where are you going next? What's the...
I think...
CNN.
CNN,
Larry King or something like that?
And then Jon Stewart.
Jon Stewart?
Yeah.
Okay. And what about your brother-in-law? He's going to go to all that stuff?
No.
He just wanted to be here?
He loves you guys. That's why.
Well, thank you.
He wanted to see some naked bitches.
And they almost did.
Get in here, yeah.
I would have brought you in. I didn't know the sensitivity there. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that was...
He's banging your sister. You don't want him looking at naked broads.
Oh, you mean him? You could have brought him in. No problem.
Okay. Well, Knight, I really do wish you luck.
Thanks,
all of your films have been delights for me, and I'm glad you're still making films and that you didn't get defeated on this, and I'm anxious to see it. And I hope it's good, and I hope it kicks ass, and, you know, Disney's sitting there weeping that they didn't get the film. Now they'll be crying, maybe.
All right.
You know, and I know you want to say fuck Disney, but
no.
Go ahead and say it. You can say it. You want to say a dirty word or anything? You don't say dirty. Do you ever use dirty words?
I said one, I think.
You did. Do you ever say dirty words in your films?
Not in the films, no. Not in the films.
All right.
Well, it'll be nice to show all these reporters who are writing the stupid stories.
I'm sure they're going to pound me no matter. Yeah, they're going to pound me no matter what.
I wish you luck. I wish you luck. I do. Did they review the thing yet?
No, it'll be on Friday, but I'm sure they're going to.
Did you pound you?
Oh, tested it, though.
I guarantee it.
The
audience, it's my highest scoring audience movie.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh. It just got a little higher than Sixth Sense.
No kidding.
Yeah, but the critics, all they see is me, and they're not reviewing the movie like the reviews that we've seen. They're reviewing me.
Don't get better.
As a human being. I know, that's the thing, right? Then you end up making like dark shit that you don't really, cycles of shit that you're trying to get out.
Did anyone ever ask you to make like a Spider-Man or a Superman?
Yeah, all of those.
All of those.
Yeah.
Well, he turned down directing Harry Potter.
Well, I didn't turn that down. I said yes, but I said they have to wait till Unbreakable was finished, and they didn't want to wait at that time.
Yeah, and you got asked to do Superman?
Yeah.
What'd you think of the finished product?
I haven't seen it yet, actually. I hear it's good.
Yeah, it was good. I liked it.
Good.
What else did you get asked? X-Men?
He would have cast Paul Giamatti as Superman.
I don't remember, but I think I did.
X-Men?
Yeah, I dig that. I dig that series.
Yeah, but you won't do that. Like, you want to do your own stories.
You know what? I think if I hadn't done Unbreakable, I probably would have done Spider-Man.
That would have been cool.
That would have been cool.
See what you do with that.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
It would have been weird to see Knight as J. Jonah Jameson.
And Knight's got to put himself in those films.
That's right, man.
But I would love to see Paul Giamatti as Superman.
What's the matter, Gary?
I wasn't sure if you brought it up or not.
What?
Did you get the offer to write the sequel to the Indiana Jones movies? Did you guys talk about that yet?
Yeah, I think we talked about it last time.
Maybe we did.
And you turned it down?
No, again, not turn it down. Just wasn't right.
I don't blame
How do you make Harrison Ford an action figure at this point?
No. It's tricky with all the guys and trying to make it work out. All the players and that.
Very diplomatic.
You already got your next film in mind?
I do. I have a really kind of an interesting kind of sci-fi idea.
What's your idea?
I can't tell you that.
Give me the pitch. Maybe I'll produce it.
I can't
You're going to, rain all over his parade again. He'll start crying.
I'll start crying, man.
Give me the pitch. I'll tell you it sucks, and I'll watch you cry.
I'll cry, man. Then Artie will make fun of me.
I'll that as a
musical star.
Wow, Howard doesn't like it.
The next movie is there's a monster living in the kid's private maids.
He did that. That joke was funny.
Yeah.
A little while ago.
Did I go one too more?
Satellite, you could. Yeah, a little one too many went there.
What about...
You see, it's about editing.
How about a film called The Seventh Sense? That's the thought I had. All right, listen, Lady in the Water, opening this Friday in theaters everywhere. Go see it. Go evaluate it.
Definitely. Bring your kids. Eight and up.
There you go.
All right, thanks, guys.
M. Night, thank you. And I don't know your brother-in-law's name.
Bill.
All
Bill
right,
Loftus.
Bill, good to meet you, and we'll be back right after these words. Straighten out with Dice. I got him on the phone. Let me just fill everyone in. So Artie and Dice did a show together in Atlantic City. Bottom line, Artie came in and was pissed that Dice hadn't given him his money. And Artie expressed it. I told Artie that it should have been a 50-50 split.
But he didn't make that arrangement.
Yeah,
Artie feels he sold at least 800 or 900 seats there. But okay, that's not Dice's fault. He offered you $5,000.
And I took it, yeah. That's
but you're
no
just
problem.
pissed that you haven't gotten it.
Absolutely. I just want to know when I'm getting the money.
All right, let me get to Dice. Dice probably has an explanation for all this. I'll let you guys work it out. Fair enough? Because I know it's uncomfortable to do this in real life.
Sure.
Oh, it's not uncomfortable here at all.
I think it's less uncomfortable here if it's sort of, on the air. Hey, Dice.
Yeah, it's not uncomfortable. Good morning, soldier.
Dice, what happened here? You explain it. You talk to Artie. I'll stay out of it.
Okay, but I sort of need to know what did happen because I got oddball calls yesterday.
Right. Here's what happened.
I'm not sure exactly.
Why didn't you tell him, Artie?
Well, nothing happened. I just said, Howard asked how the gig went. I said it was great. The crowd was great. I said Dice did a great job. But I haven't gotten paid for it yet. That's all. And I said, I'm just wondering when I'm getting paid.
Well, you were a little more, you were a little stronger than that.
I am mad about it.
All right. Number one, all right, if you're mad about it, that's okay. You know what I mean? That's not what the issue. Did you tell him before you got into that how phenomenal the show was with us?
Yes, I did. Of course I did.
Not just me, with you.
What?
What do you mean?
Did you tell him how you did?
Yeah, I said we both did very well. It was great.
Just now you said Dice did a good job, like you were, sort of judging my performance.
Well, he is judging your performance.
No,
he asked me how it went.
Howard, I'm saying the reason we did this show, we wanted to see how we would be as a team together performing, and I'm still raving about the show.
Well, Artie said that you were great, he was great. Artie did say probably that he was just as responsible for bringing in the crowd as you were.
Okay.
And he kind of was saying...
And as a free opening act, he was great.
Yeah, and he said, not only did I accept $5,000, but really, I didn't get any money for it. But Artie also said, I'm going to fill you in on everything, Dice, so you're not in the dark. Artie said, look, Artie headlines shows, and he has other comedians working for him. He pays them that night on the spot, and he makes sure it happens. There's no reason why Artie had to wait. Am I misquoting you, Artie?
No, that's exactly right.
No, it's okay. I'll go through it with you. I have no problem going through it with you. But I don't know why you didn't just call me, because, number one, I called up. No, this is what happened. Number one, I didn't tell him I'd pay him that night. I wait till I get paid, and then I send the checks out, okay? So now what happened is I actually called you, Artie. I was in Florida, 4 or 5 days ago, and I actually left you another message going, call me up and leave me the address for your agent so I could send the check.
Artie, did that happen?
I never got that message.
So wait a minute. So yesterday, when I got all these calls, I just got back to L.A. Sunday night.
Artie, you calling Dice a liar?
Oh, no, I'm just saying, I don't know if something happened with the phone. I never got that message.
No, I left that message. You get 1,000 messages from me. That one you didn't get. But I'm telling you what I did. Yesterday, I did get to your agent, and I said, give me your address.
That was yesterday.
Send the check out.
But, Dice, was that a reaction to Artie complaining on the air?
What bothers me... No. What bothers me... I've been trying to call Artie just for that information. I didn't come home from Atlanta.
Artie's shaking his head that you're bullshitting.
No, I'm saying I never got that message.
Look, I got no reason to bullshit him. Number one, what gets me crazier than everything is not the fact that you didn't get paid. I mean, I got no problem paying you. What bothers me more is that what I heard about that the show was half sold till Artie was on the show.
That's true.
No, but
that's what Artie said.
Well, that's what someone told me who works for the Borgata. That's not me assuming.
I'll just tell you the fact. When I first went on Howard's show, the time I asked you, whatever it was, whatever day that was.
Right.
There were 200 seats left to be sold. By the time I was done with Howard's show, this is why I give you all that credit, Howard. The tickets were gone.
So you didn't really need Artie, is what you're saying.
No, not for that show. If I would have went into the bigger room, and I'll tell you the truth, they were chanting for Artie to come out. I mean, what's happened since I've come on your show is that, I'm getting people that buy Sirius coming to the show.
Right.
Whether it's in Florida, whether it's in Vegas, Atlantic City. All I wanted to do was finally team up with Artie because I heard about his performing ability and, team up like these guys do, the blue-collar guys, these guys. So, people have been telling me about Artie, so I said, well, let's try this. Now, if we would have...
See, I'm going to be honest with you. Artie thinks...
No, but let me...
Can I tell you what Artie thinks? Okay. Because Artie's not man enough to tell you himself.
No.
Are you scribbling notes?
Artie,
I don't understand what you...
Artie told me something.
Let me ask him about what he just said, though.
Okay.
So you say... Are you claiming that before I announced that I was going to be a part of the Borgata show, you had already sold it out?
Oh, no. I'm saying there were 200 tickets left to sell when I came on Stern's show. And that's what I'm saying.
And then what I
am saying, this I'll admit to, when we announced, or you announced that you're going to do the show with me, I got calls to go into the bigger room. Let's open this up and go into they have a bigger room there. Either that or add a second show because there were so many calls coming in. We could have done a second show, and that I would have given you a lot of credit for. And you know what? If we would have done that, I would have even gave a lot more money because you would have had a lot to do with that second show.
Okay, I get it. So that part I agree with. But when would I have gotten this money?
Yeah, when is he getting his money?
Well, it's in a trust, Artie.
You know what I mean?
Dice has actually invested it for you, and he's waiting to watch it grow.
Yeah, I didn't know he wanted a paper bag that night.
But Dice, come on, you work with comics. You get paid that night or the next day. I mean, come on.
The next day, I got to live my life. I got to get back to L.A. and take care of business. That's what happened.
Well, I got to live my life, too.
What, couldn't you get out of town, Artie?
Look, you weren't depending on your life for the, since you said it on the air, the $5,000 I gave you. And,
You don't know that. Yeah, Artie bets heavily.
But what does that have to do with anything?
It has nothing.
It's my money.
I know it's your money, but, I got to come back and when I come back out of town, the first thing I do is take care of everybody that's with me on the road and have all the checks sent out. I run it like a business. I'm not getting in my car and running to a
divvying up
15
cash
minutes away. I'm all over the country.
How do you do it, Artie, when you have comics working for you?
You can ask anybody who's ever worked for me. That I either tell the guy who's promoting the gig, I say, listen, you got to cut this guy a check for this amount, me a check for this amount. If they have a problem with that, I make sure that night the comic gets a check.
All right,
either from my account, if I get the full amount, or from the guy.
It's your fault that you didn't say, Dice, can I get paid that night? I didn't know you expected to get paid that night.
I guess it's my fault that I didn't specify. But it's 10 days later and I don't have the check.
Well, call your agent. I spoke to him.
I called my agent 20 times this week.
Did you talk to him yesterday?
Dice, I talked to him. I had to go to Pittsburgh after we worked together, and I called him and I said, Dice didn't pay me. He said, I'll call Dice's agent. He started calling your agent a week ago. Your agent said, I don't know anything about this. Dice is on the road. I can't get him. And I said, well, as of right now, I haven't gotten paid.
What you're saying is that I was on the road.
Dice, what does that have to do with anything that you were on the road? I mean, I got to wait for you to get off the road to get $5 grand?
And I'm not. No, when I come home, I take care of business. What's the
Well, when are you getting home so we can get that? Let me know.
He's never going home again.
I mean, now you're starting to piss me off. I mean, you call me a bull. You never call me this week, ever. I never got a fucking phone call from you.
Now you call me a liar, because I did leave.
I'm not calling you a liar. All I'm saying is maybe my phone fucked up. I didn't get a phone message from you.
I'm calling you a liar. What I'm saying is, I called you and said, I need your agent's address to send the check.
Never got that message. I gave you, remember after the Borgata, we were sitting in your dressing room? Yeah, you said write down your corporation's name and your agent's name. I did. I handed you that piece of paper that night thinking, okay, maybe I'll get it, Monday. It's a Friday night.
I know you needed it. And if you would have said, you want to know, if you would have actually told me, can I just get paid that night in advance, I would have had a check cut for you just to give you there.
Artie's saying it's embarrassing to say that. He thinks he's supposed to just know that.
No.
Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying, what does it matter if I need the money or not? It's my money.
I'm not needing the money. I just take care of it.
He's saying he waits.
All over. You had to drive 10 minutes to go do your gig. I went to a few different cities. I come home. I'm going to cut. The check's been cut already because Now tell me you didn't talk to your agent yesterday.
I did. I'm admitting to that. I talked to him yesterday.
Did you say that I'm sending the check?
He left me a message and said, I talked to Dice, call me back. I didn't get a chance.
But that's what the call was about. What do you think it was? I want to go out with the guy?
Dice, it's still 10 days later.
Okay, so what do you want, a bonus?
No, I want my money. I don't want a bonus. I want the money we agreed to.
Why can't we get past this? Why is it always about money? You're the one that even said to me before the gig, I don't even care if I get paid. And I said, no, I got to pay you.
Dice, when did you get paid for the Borgata gig?
They gave me a check, half the check that night.
Okay. And when did you get the other half?
Now, I didn't send the check till yesterday, because I came home Sunday.
So how is that my problem?
No, it's not your problem. So I send the check to the accountant. I call the accountant. I give him your agent's number, and I say, cut the check, since I don't know why you talk about what you make on the air. It's stupid. But I told him, cut the check for Artie and send it to him. That's it.
All right, well, I'll let you know when I get the check.
Are you saying that Dice could have made that same phone call from the road? Artie?
I guess, there's a lot of ways of getting in touch with people nowadays.
Howard, number one, I never worked with the guy before, right?
Right.
So I'm thinking, I wasn't thinking anyway. If he wanted to check that night, that's all he would have had to say. And I would have taken care of it in advance of leaving L.A.
Actually, I think this is Dice giving Artie a little more credit. He doesn't think Artie's desperate for $5,000. So he's taking his time. He's getting home. He's going to...
Why should that matter? I mean, Howard's not desperate for his paycheck coming next week.
Just expect it on time.
Exactly.
Right. What are you going to get me? It's friggin' 6 in the morning here. What are you going to get me mad for? For nothing. For nothing.
Well, for $5 grand.
I'm trying to team us up to do giant things, and you're for the $5,000. That makes you sound bad.
No, it doesn't make me sound bad, Dice. It doesn't make me want to work with you again if I got to wait fucking 2 months for my money.
Oh, my God.
What do you want me to tell you? If you want to do what you're doing, then do what you're doing. We teamed up to do big things together, right?
Did you two have a talk?
What?
Yeah, well, that's the other thing. I don't know if Artie wants me to bring that up.
Right. Did you have any kind of conversation?
Artie doesn't want to tell. Dice wants to team up with Artie. And Artie thinks the reason that Dice really wants to team up is he really wants me involved. And that Dice's way to get involved with me is through Artie.
No, that's not...
but Artie's afraid to say that.
That's without question what's going on. Come on.
Oh, really?
No, wait a minute. Really? No, Howard, please. I come on your show, I announce a show, when you say, you got something to plug.
You bet. Anytime you want.
The show sells out, right?
That's right. Anytime you want.
But who says why it's happening?
I don't say anything.
No, I say why it's happening.
Yeah, but
what happened?
But I don't know. Artie feels he can go do these shows himself.
Here's my thing, Dice.
Let me hear what Artie has to say.
The room we played at the Borgata last week.
Okay.
I'm doing a show, 2 shows there, August 25th and 26th by myself.
Okay.
And they're both going to sell. They'll both sell out in about 4 or 5 days, and I'll make probably 11 times what I made with you there.
Okay.
Now, why would I want to do work with you when I don't need it? And why would you want to work with me? You never saw me do stand-up. It's not about the fact that you like the fact that I'm a comedian. I'm on the greatest show ever that can put people in seats. And, you want to get those plugs. So it's almost like you're patronizing me, like, oh, you're a great comic, I want to work with you. No, you want to get plugs on the Howard Stern show, which I totally get.
So you don't think working with me? Okay, so you're the greatest comic ever.
No, Dice. The reason I worked with you was because you're an icon. You're one of my heroes. The reason I did this is because, look, it's not, and this is what I told Howard. Howard thinks I should ask for more money. I'm like, no, it's not about the money. It's about the fact that I'm getting to work with a guy who is a true icon. He's a legend. And it was something I could tell my kids one day. I opened up for Dice, but teaming up with you, why don't we just go make our own money ourselves? Why do we got to team up together?
You don't think it could benefit you and us as a team teaming up together and doing giant places? You don't think that's strong?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'd rather work by myself.
Well, if that's what you want to do, that's up to you. I heard when I started doing Howard, my attendance record went up immediately. He gave me an outlet. It's going great between us. He gave me my own show to do. My attendance at my shows have gone up, 80% since I went on Howard.
And no one knows that more than me, man. I know.
Let me talk a minute. Now I hear about Artie Lang and how terrific Artie is. So I think, you know what, maybe it would be a good idea, because guys are doing this, to team up with Artie. Let's see what happens. So I approach you. I'm doing this Borgata gig, and I say, look, Artie, what do you want for the gig? Because I wouldn't want to insult you either. So I throw a number, and you go, you know what, that's fine, because the next night I'm at some club in Pittsburgh, and I'm making X amount, which I wouldn't say on the air. All right, great. So we do the gig. All that happened was a misunderstanding of when you got to pay, okay? I took care of it, but if you don't want to work with me, that's up to you. And if you think I can't do bigger places without you, well, you're mistaken. And if you can do 2 and 3 nights at the Borgata and in Vegas and bigger arenas without me, then go do them. I just think you're a good guy. I thought we got along terrific, and I wanted to move forward with it.
Dice, honestly, I would have opened up for you at the Borgata for nothing, just for the story. I really would have. That's how much I respect you. But honestly, the guys team up for those tours because they have trouble selling tickets on their own. I'm blessed with the fact that I'm on a show. And look, 2 years from now, if I'm not on the show anymore, I could be begging guys to give me work. That's how comedy is. But right now, I got to make as much money as I can, and I can do it on my own.
And that's up to you, though. See, Howard putting me on the air automatically brings my attendance up. I just thought it would be a great thing to team up with somebody finally.
But why?
The chops to go in front of a crowd and to move forward with me on things.
But, Dice, as a businessman, if you could sell out those places on your own, why split the cut with me?
He's talking about bigger places. He's talking about Madison Square Garden.
We talked about it. This wasn't a one-way conversation. I said to you, we spoke about...
No, you definitely brought this up to me, absolutely.
We spoke about something... on the
Artie's intimidated to tell you what he thinks sometimes.
What's that?
I guess Artie's intimidated to tell you what he thinks.
I listened to what he said.
Today.
No, listen.
No, he came clean with you today.
I listened to what he said about what the plans he wants to do, and I thought about it a little bit, but, I mean, nothing is set in stone. Nobody agreed to anything. No contracts were signed. And
yeah, no contracts, because we got to sit down and you don't just plan giant shows. I'm talking about the shows.
Let's see. Hey, Dice, let's see what the audience has to say. Ralph, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Hey, now.
Hey,
Artie, I love you. You know that. But I think you're being a bit of a dick on a few levels here. First of all...
This is another guy who's owed me $100 for 2 years, by the way, Ralph.
Believe me, the next fall they'll be ripping me apart.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So, go ahead. What Dice is saying, first of all, with the team up, it'd be fun. It's not necessarily about money. It'd be fun. I was excited. I wanted to go see you guys. Artie, have I ever come to see your show before? No. I was excited.
Wow, wait, Ralph, if I team up with Dice, you'll come? Wow, wait, Dice, where are we next, man? I can get Ralph Sorella to come to the show?
Just listen for a minute. You know,
fuck off, Ralph.
Here's a guy you're saying you loved, you looked up to. It was an honor to open for him.
Yeah, and I did.
2 minutes later, because you didn't get your $5,000 that you would eat in devil dogs in a day.
Oh, Ralph, you're a fucking loser faggot, you piece of shit. How long should I wait for the $5,000, you cocksucker?
You even want?
Artie,
you want me to wait the same amount of time I waited for my $100 that I put in with my bookie with you, you piece of shit?
What's with the vulgarity? Can't you have a conversation?
Is this what happens when somebody's right?
So, are you right, Ralph? You're right?
No, but seriously.
You've owed me $100 for 2 years, you fucking piece of shit. And when I wanted to get the $100 from you, said, get it from Will. He owes me $50.
It is. It's Will owes it to you. But listen to me. Why are you getting yourself all worked up over this $5,000?
Because you're...
Dice is running it as a business. He's running things differently.
How long should I wait for the $5,000, Ralph? You tell me. How long should I wait for the 5 Gs?
He was on the road. He was on the road, and he runs it like a business, and he gets back, and he makes sure that everything is... He's got more people than you.
Ralph, what would you know about making money and business?
With you like he does, so he's got to get everybody paid. You know what?
Supposed to wait for $5,000.
Artie, how...
that I could spend on devil dogs, you faggot.
Artie, the Hawaiian punch.
What do you know about making money, Ralph? Go fucking go jerk off the Star Trek.
Ralphie Cakes, you are a lazy homo, Ralphie Cakes. It's like you work in slow-mo, you're a bum. No job gets done. While people go and earn their paycheck, you're at home just watching Star Trek, Ralphie Cakes. You've got disgusting berries all over your face. You'd rather catch than pitch, that's why you're Howard's bitch. And your name is Ralphie Cakes.
Yeah.
Listen, Artie, what you're doing is... You're just obsessing on something. You don't give a
$5,000.
But you're getting pissed about it. You don't care about that $5,000. I know you. You go through that in 2 seconds.
Wait a second, Ralph.
Okay, Ralph.
Howard,
okay, wait. Okay, I'm going to speak calmly right now.
Wait, he's going to speak calmly.
What does the fact whether I need the money or not? What does that have to do with getting money that's owed to me? It's my money.
To make a point, I mean, that's why I keep saying to you, if you needed it that night and you told me, I would have just had a check there. Yeah. But since you didn't, all I did was take care of business when I got home. That's all it comes
to. Dice, wouldn't you think to mention to me, look, I'm going on the road, Art. It might be 12 to 14 days before you get the money.
I did tell you where I'm going. You know, I told you I'm going to Florida. I said I'm going to Vegas. And then I got home. I took care of it. I don't know what you're getting so crazy about.
I still don't have the money.
No, I think this is more because somebody told me that you were yelling yesterday about I'm not an opening act. okay?
I never said that.
No, but listen to me, and that pissed me off. I go, number one, I didn't look at him like an opening act. We had an opening act. I treated him really special. I thought he was terrific. And on top of it, you know, when you talk about how $5,000 don't mean anything, tell him how much time he even had to do for the $5,000. It wasn't like you had to go out there and destroy that crowd for an hour.
Dice.
Listen to me.
You're really fucking pissing me off, Dice. You really are. No, let me tell you something. I took a pay cut. $5,000. I sold that place out for you, motherfucker. And I did 20 minutes, and you said, I'll give you $5,000. So, okay, fine. That's beautiful. How long am I going to wait for it?
I don't know why you're yelling and why you're in the studio.
Because you're saying stupid shit.
You know what? No, I'm not saying stupid shit. We were trying something out. I didn't do anything wrong. I came home. The check has been cut. I think.
What are you trying out? Not to pay me? Is that the experiment we're working with?
Maybe you don't fucking hear me, okay?
Oh, I hear you, dude.
I can hear that the check has been sent, okay? So it's 10 days later.
The check has been sent.
Well, let me ask you this, Artie. Is it
with you?
Have you ever done Have you ever done a commercial or something and then they send the check to you like a month later? You know what I mean? That's possible.
I really don't know what this is about. I think for some reason you think you sold that room out, and you want to know something? You didn't have a fucking thing to do with that. So don't sit here.
Should we get a guy on from the Borgata? Should we get the promoter on?
Do you think I don't have to do 2 nights at the Borgata? Is that what you're talking? I've been doing the Borgata for 4 years, Ralph. Fucking on.
You mad at Ralph now? I am too.
What are you going to get me mad about? And do you think if we did a bigger place, there wouldn't be more money involved for you?
I didn't sell anything out. You're right. Plugs on this show sold it out, dude. And I'm a comedian who works on this show. Just admit you need those plugs right now.
I'm not going to give credit.
It ain't 1988 anymore.
I'm not going to give credit where credit's not due. Okay.
Wait a second. This is out of hand.
What happened here?
What happened is I did a show and Dice didn't pay me. That's what happened.
This is what I mean about everybody. You know, on the phone, they got a big fucking mouth, and it's hard to even get through what I want to say on the phone. But if I would stand there, believe me, you wouldn't open your fucking mouth.
Oh, yeah, I would, Dice. Believe me, I would.
Hey, you would.
Believe me, I would.
You're going to get that fucking opportunity.
Fine. I'll be in L.A. tonight.
You'll be in L.A. today? Come on.
I'll be in L.A. tonight.
Bring it on. Bring it on if you got...
Come to the set of Entourage tomorrow if they let you on.
And
I'll try to get you a pass.
You know what? What are you talking about? Your plugs. You know what? You're doing fucking clubs, hee-hees and ha's. Don't tell me about nights at the fucking Borgata. I was trying to be cool with you. Yes, I didn't really know your ability before I came on Stern Show, and I got to know you that way. So I said, let's team up. I really don't know where this is coming from.
Dice, it's just coming from the fact that it took 11 days to get me my money.
I'm saying, hey, if I knew...
That's where it's coming from, nothing else. I don't put myself on a level of a comic. I really don't.
All right, chill out a minute, all right? If you would have told me this, I would have had a check for you. Because I didn't have a check for you, I got to wait till I come home, and I pay everybody that's been with me. That's how I work the business. You didn't know that, and I didn't know you wanted it that night, okay?
Not even that night. It was a Friday. We worked Monday, Tuesday, maybe Wednesday.
On the road for, I don't know, 2.5 weeks, whatever it is. I came home, and I paid you. It's that simple. So I'm apologizing for the misunderstanding, if that's what it is. But other than that, I don't know what the yelling's about.
In other words, Dice is saying...
I sat there, and you know what, Howard, when I do come on your show, and, you know, I'm going to admit this, that it's stupid not to, and I plug something, it sells a lot of tickets.
Yeah, and believe me, that's not the issue. In fact, Artie, I think what Dice is saying, and I don't know that it's right or wrong.
Do you understand this? Why is Artie so upset? I know why Artie's upset.
I can clear it all up. You want me to clear it all up?
No, but I want to tell you another thing.
Well, because first of all, he said, in the middle of this conversation, he said he called me this week. That did not happen.
All right?
You feel he's lying when he said he called you?
Either that or something wrong with my answering machine. I didn't get the message.
Well, you know what? I did call you. And if you didn't get it, I don't know why you didn't get it. And I'm not going to have an argument over if it's a lie that I called your machine because I know I called you and left a message.
Well, I have no way to prove anything.
You want me to check the phone records?
So I'm not looking to fight over that. I can't fight. I can't have answering machine fights when people go, oh, I called you. Yeah, but I didn't get it.
Well, I can't prove that you did either, or didn't either, so it doesn't matter.
You really think Dice wasn't going to pay you? Is that what you're thinking?
I'll clear it up.
Robin, how long do you think I should wait for the money?
The money's sent.
A year.
Let it go. But let me tell you something, Howard.
What am I mad about, Robin? Jesus
Wait, I'll clear this up.
How long do you wait for money, Robin?
I don't understand.
Dice, allow me to clear this up.
All right, but let me just say this, and then you'll clear it up. Okay. After I saw Artie work, okay. And I'm man enough to admit Artie was backstage. The minute they heard his name, they started chanting Artie, Artie, Artie.
Right, that's good.
The crowd, was there for him also.
Right.
So I'm not making believe that they're not into Artie, that Artie can't sell any tickets. I got very excited. I'm going, this is fucking great. This guy really has a following.
Yes.
Did he sell that show out? No. But did the show come from the serious audience? Yes, so of course they know Artie Lang, and they were just as excited to see him as me. So after I see this guy perform, I'm going, this is phenomenal. Let's move forward. Let's do bigger things, okay?
All right, so let me clear this up. Let me clear this up. I think I can help here. Everybody's steamed up.
I've never seen a fight more about nothing.
No, it is about something. You're wrong. It's that it's about
Howard,
nothing.
am I crazy?
Let me say my piece.
I think you are a little nuts.
You're right, I'm a little nuts. And first of all, it's got nothing to do with the crowd chant my name, nothing to do with that. I was real excited to work with you.
Compliment. I'm not going to.
No, I know. Dice, listen to me, dude. Listen.
Well, why can't you take a compliment? I didn't say nothing wrong when I say they're chanting your name.
And I'm giving you a compliment by saying it really was thrilling to work with you, but I expect to get paid in a timely fashion.
All right, but that was a misunderstanding.
All right, let me tell you what happened.
All right, what happened?
I'll tell you what happened. I got it all down here. I've listened, and I know what's going wrong.
I'm glad you paid attention.
All right. And I think if these guys do work together in the future and bigger things happen, Artie can expect not to get paid in the future, and that's okay. Listen, now here it is.
You'll be getting not paid a lot more money.
But, yeah, a lot more money. Now, listen, let me tell you what happened here. When Artie goes and does shows, he is very used to getting paid that night. In other words, the house received their money. It's not like some other business.
He's used to the cash at the door kind of thing?
The cash is already there. Everyone gets paid. Even Dice says he got paid half up front and probably got paid that night the other half.
Yeah, and the first half I still haven't received yet.
All right.
Because that goes to the agent.
Right.
You know how this shit works.
So Artie, when he does a show, the way he operates is if he has a Bob Levy worker with him, he says, Bob, here, I got 20 grand for the night. Here's your 5.
You a check
here's your 5. Here's this. And I mean 500, not 5,000.
Right,
so here's your 500. And he hands out the money. Now, in a bigger situation like this, Artie expects the same thing. In other words, okay, if you're not going to pay me that night, let me know. Artie's embarrassed. He's not going to walk up to someone that night and go, where's my money? It's not
but
dignified.
But to be this upset, I mean, why is he so upset?
Because he worked, he earned the money, the money's in the bank, he wants the money right away. Now, Dice is not lying. Dice, when he runs his business, he kind of gets these guys, the opening acts and things, and he says, okay, I'll send you a check. Now, probably, if Artie hadn't brought this up on the air, it might have even waited 3 or 4 weeks. And Artie wants to be paid then, that night.
Right, let me ask
but
you.
What I don't understand is why his agent didn't tell him I called him yesterday and I got the address and the check went out.
But Artie feels that happened as a result of the conversation on the air.
Of course it did.
Because I'll tell you what happened, because I came home Sunday night from Vegas. Yesterday was Monday. I got on the phone. I made all my calls to take care of business. And it wasn't until after that I got this news of what went on your show yesterday morning.
Right. So Artie feels...
Let me ask you, do you think the level of Artie's upset is commiserate with what happened? He seems awfully angry to me.
Howard, do you think Artie is upset? Do you think Artie is upset because...
I'm going to tell you why Artie's upset.
How did this conversation start? It started with me being very calm, and then Dice started saying stuff like, he called me in the middle of the week. That didn't happen. I have no proof of that, but it didn't happen. Then he's like saying, I didn't know you needed the money, which is insulting. It's my money.
That's where Artie got upset.
Okay, Robin, let's go to the tape.
Where Artie got
now
upset.
I'm pissed at Robin.
Where Artie got upset, and I think this is right. Like people say, hey, you don't need the money. What do you with the... It's not a. It's like people have said that to me in my life. What do you like? I've gone and done specials.
But he's not trying to not pay
and done work. No, I know that.
I'm not trying to get away with the $5,000, Artie.
I don't think you are, Dice. That's not my accusation.
But wait a minute. The reason I even called.
Admit you didn't call me in the middle of the week, dude. Just admit it.
You know what? If I didn't call you, I wouldn't be afraid to tell you I didn't call you. The reason I did call you is because I was staying in Vegas longer than normal, so I was just going to call my accountant and say, send a check. But I didn't have an address to send the fucking check to.
I gave you my agent's phone number.
But I didn't have that number with me, okay?
Well, I gave it to you at the Borgata. What'd you do with it?
I didn't know what I did with it. That's why I wanted to take care of it, but that's why
These things don't happen,
Artie? All I needed was a call. Now, you're saying you didn't get the message? What, am I going to not believe you?
I didn't get the middle of the week message. Yesterday, I got it.
All I know is this, okay? It's much better to align. I don't even know why we're fucking fighting over
I don't know. Let's go. Well, I know why.
That's why
Artie feels insulted because people are saying to him, what's the big deal? It's $5,000. It is a big deal.
Dice, I was not upset at the beginning of this conversation, nor was I upset yesterday. I just mentioned, you know what, I haven't gotten the money yet. And Howard was like, wow, Howard, I mean, go to the tape yesterday. Howard was, you were a little surprised that I didn't get the money, correct?
I didn't know anything about it. I was surprised.
Yeah, you were surprised I didn't get paid yet.
You were a little upset yesterday, Artie.
Yeah, but not like this. Not after this bullshit.
The one thing I don't need to do is hold back $5,000, okay? And why would I want to hold back $5,000 from a guy sat in my dressing room and say, all right, why don't we make the move to this place now? And do you know why, Howard? I'm going to tell you. That the Borgata, all right, and this is no bullshit, they got over 11,000 phone calls, and that room was already sold out after I did your show last time. And I was like, fuck this. Why do another show at the Borgata when if everything works out with me and Artie, we could go into a giant place?
All right, let's hear what the audience has to say about this. Dave, you're on the air. Yes, Dave. Dave, do you want to comment or not?
Maybe he changed his mind.
Maybe he did. Maybe he's afraid to get in this conversation. It is heated, and there's a lot of aggravation in the room. Marianne.
Howard. Your friend.
Artie, you could call me a cunt all you want, but you know what, Artie? It's a damn shame. How could you? First of all, it's all about Howard, both of you, Mr. Dice and Mr. Artie Lang. It's all about Howard.
No, it's not.
The next thing, if any of you weren't there,
it's not about me. Artie and Dice are very talented guys.
Yes, but you know,
while the show might help them, they're talented.
Helping them get the gigs. But how could Artie beg for $5,000? You talk about just the
He's not begging.
Artie?
He's not begging. It's his
money. I know
money.
it's your money, but don't you think you could have given a little time to get it? It's a disgrace. It's like embarrassing. I don't think it's a necessary fight. I think you're a very unhappy person. I can't understand it, Artie. I wish me and you could go drink coffee together so I could figure this whole thing out.
That would cheer me up.
Let's go to Jim. Jim, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say, Artie, you way funnier than this motherfucking Andrew dumbass Clay, so...
no need for names.
Yeah, that's not what this is
No need for names.
He showed his true colors.
We love both these guys.
He didn't pay the man. I mean, Artie has every right to be mad. So, Artie, you don't need this dude. You can go way further. Andrew was...
go back to acting school.
That's right.
A little more.
All right, let's go to Jimmy. Jimmy, go ahead.
Howard.
Yes.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Listen, you know, the funny thing is I really used to like Andrew Dice Clay. And years ago... Like, I'd watch all his stuff. I'd even watch his crappy movies.
Why does this have to be an attack on Dice? Why can't we talk about... Why can't it...
Let the guy talk.
All right, go ahead.
You know what? When people have done nothing with their lives...
We let Ralph talk.
Right. All right, Artie's right.
What is going on with you? I think we've slipped into Artie Psycho Land.
So his friend in another car to go, I heard you too.
Dice, listen.
There's nothing to listen about. You're a zero. You know nothing about what you're talking about.
I was a big
You're a nobody that never did anything and never will. So you can't even believe how it has you on the air now. This is your, I don't know, 60 seconds of fucking fame. You zero in the game of life.
That's exactly.
That's who you are. That's what I think.
But let the guy. Let's hear what the guy has to say.
No. But when a guy starts a conversation, he's not interested in what went on with me and Artie. He's interested in going, oh, I even watched his crappy movies. Right there.
Yeah, that was not fair. Okay. That was not fair.
I thought it was kind of fun.
Have you watched Artie's crappy movies?
Have you watched Artie's crappy movies, sir?
Yeah, I watched Artie's crappy movies, too.
Oh, okay.
I have 5 crappy movies. Dice only has 1.
But the bottom line is that the only...
And I know who the guy is. By the way, how's your wife, that fucking pig?
The one
just talking, you know, because I haven't talked to you for a long time either. How is
All right, let's go to someone who's going to... Let's go to someone else. Nicole, you're on the air. Go ahead, Nicole.
Morning, everybody. How are you?
Hi. Yes, Nicole. Say...
Hey, I'm sorry. I just want to let you know, I'm listening at work. You guys are the best reality show ever. And I think Dice is a little overreacting. I think he really wants to do this thing with Artie.
Right.
And you can't blame Artie for not wanting to. He can do it on his own and stuff. And as much as he's an icon.
Well, you know what? He's entitled to. But I just thought we had an understanding that we wanted to do more shows.
Yeah, see, I'm thinking that you guys had a conversation, and Artie's agreed to something that Artie wasn't really into agreeing to.
I haven't agreed to anything, Robin. I agreed to getting $5,000 for this show.
Robin, I said we were talking about doing bigger things.
Right.
I said, Artie, are you in? And he goes, yeah, I'm in.
All right,
that's all it was about. But you know what? Let's be stupid about things. Let's not align and do gigantic shows all over the country. Let's just stay separate if that's what you want.
Well, this is getting very sad. Steve, go ahead. I'll give two more people say in this. Steve, go ahead.
Artie, you stupid guinea bastard. Let me tell you something right now. You're not pissed off over the fact that you didn't get paid. You're pissed off with the fact that you didn't get more money when after the show you said, you know what, I should have got more money for that fucking gig.
I don't feel that way.
No, that's not true.
How you feel, Artie. That's bullshit.
No, that's not true at all. No.
Bullshit.
I just want the money that was offered to me.
If he's going to be underpaid, he wants to be underpaid right away.
Let me tell you something. Do you think that Andrew Dice Clay is not going to pay you? Are you kidding me or what?
No, sir. I know he's going to pay me, sir.
Artie feels he shouldn't have to.
And I do, you know, I have sent the check now. That's why I don't understand why we're fighting. Like I keep saying, I'll apologize one more time. If I would have known that I'm not going to do it in an antagonistic way. If you wanted that money that night, because we discussed the money, you know, and you said something to me, I just would have had a check cut to bring with me. But I didn't have checks to bring with me. I get paid at...
Is that fair, Artie? Is that a fair statement from Dice?
I wasn't looking to snub the guy.
Artie, why is that not fair?
No, I mean, I expected to get paid. Honestly, I expected to get paid that night, but
I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. I mean,
maybe he has a different business procedure that you're just becoming aware of.
I started this trip. I did the Mandalay Bay in Vegas, came back to New York for Borgata, then went to Florida for shows, and then went back to Mandalay Bay. I took care of this on Monday, which was yesterday, and it had nothing at all to do with what you were yelling about on the air. I mean, it's just how...
I wasn't yelling about anything. I mentioned it that I didn't get paid yet, and Howard found it surprising that I didn't get paid yet.
Yeah, but you know what? Howard didn't do the gig. This was our thing. And you could have called me and left me a message going, Dice, even after a week...
No, you said to me you were surprised you didn't get paid.
We wouldn't have known you hadn't gotten paid unless you brought it up.
No, I said I haven't gotten paid yet.
Right.
And you were like, did Dice get paid? I'm like, I think so.
What I'm saying, Artie, if it bothered you at all, you could have just left me a message going, Dice, I haven't received my check yet.
My agent called your agent a million times.
My father is on the phone now.
Could somebody bring some clarity to this?
If my father gets on the phone, you know he must be worked up.
I don't know what's happening.
Dad, what's happening here?
Oh, look, first of all, I'm exhausted. I've been listening with this hot weather. No, I just want to give my 2 cents. I see two people who have different modes of operation.
Right.
Okay. So that's the whole argument. So one man has one operation and the other guy has another operation. Nobody decided beforehand how the operations would gel. So now you find there was a mistake because one guy didn't know how the other guy felt. So all you have to do, each one of you say, look, in the future this won't happen. It was a mistake. I'm sorry it happened. I was in business with 3 other guys, 4 partners. And if we didn't use this philosophy, we would never stay.
You'd have been like this every day.
Now, Dad, when you were in the recording business, I remember people would record, and then some months later they would pay you.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's a different kind of business. That's not a direct thing. I wouldn't even, you
not comparable. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but I also don't think it's worth destroying the friendship we're building and what went on in that crowd. I mean, that crowd was one of the most intense crowds I've been in front of years, and I do feel it had a lot to do with me and Artie together.
All right, so this was
instead of fighting...
Dad, you're saying this is a difference of business practice.
Listen, Just to give you an example, I mean, how to handle things. Well, there's Barry Bonds and Giambi. Giambi went to the court. He told the truth. The other guy's boozing around the bush. Now, what do you have here? Giambi now is a big hero in Yankee Stadium. He's doing great, and nobody's looking to get him. They're not investigating him. So the whole idea is you got to come forth and say it was a mistake. And in the future, it's not going to operate that way. This is the way it operates. As long as the two of you were successful together. The other thing is chicken shit.
Yeah, well, that's how I felt. That's why I keep going. Hey, I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
I guess Artie is feeling sensitive because he's the guy still without the $5,000, and I understand that.
Ben, do you think Artie is overreacting?
No.
No?
I don't.
I disagree.
I don't.
You know why I don't think Artie's... Let me tell you what my...
All right.
Artie's not overreacting. He wasn't told that this is the operation that he had.
Artie has a different way.
But Mr. Stern, that was not agreed to beforehand. If there was one thing where Dice said, certainly, Artie, you're going to get your money there that night, and then he stiffed him, that's another situation.
Right.
But nobody talked about it. So Dice wasn't necessarily in the wrong, and neither was Artie.
Okay, so
I agree with you on the point that they didn't talk about it. That's the only thing I agree about.
Well, I think what your dad's saying, Howard, is, let's put that behind us. Now when we do another gig, all right, whatever the money is, you get that up front, if that's how you want to get paid, and we just continue. The point is that it was so phenomenal, that gig was so phenomenal, it would be stupid for us not to keep going.
All right. Dad, thank you. One last thing. Go ahead. Yes.
I believe in the bottom line on any situation. I always trust the bottom line. The bottom line is the future. You two guys, if you both agree, you're great together, you're going to be successful together, that's important.
Artie doesn't want to be together.
Artie doesn't like that.
That's a whole other thing.
Artie, go ahead.
Here's the point. We know a lot of comedians. Get them on the phone. See how the comedy business works. I want to know.
Let me do that for you.
I want to know. I want to know how long they've waited for checks.
Dad, thank you.
I have never seen this much craziness over the check.
Artie, you're right. I mean, this is ludicrous. It shouldn't be that.
That's why I said it's an overreaction. There's something else here.
Yeah. No. You see, if he's operating in a ludicrous way, that's not satisfying to you, he's wrong. And you also... and don't accept his way of operating, so you're wrong. So in other words, it's past that point.
Right. Listen, I'm admitting I'm not going to make anything up. Nothing was discussed. I never said to Dice, look, I expect this money tonight. He never promised that to me. But we're in the same business, and I'm saying there's sort of... I've been doing comedy a long time. You get paid, usually, if not that night, within a couple of days. So it's been 10 days, and this conversation started with me going, Dice, when am I going to get the check? And then as it rolled on, Dice claimed he made a phone call, which I didn't get.
Wait a minute. Wait, say that again. I missed that.
All right. Wait, let me hang up on my phone. Dad, thank you.
Okay, I'm getting off.
All right, thank you. I hear what Artie's saying. He's saying it's common practice in the comedy business to be paid that night or within 2 or 3 days.
But maybe Dice has a different operation.
No, it's not even a different operation. If I have, you know what? If I have like just a regular opening act, okay, which I don't consider Artie, and I didn't consider him. Once again, I'm saying this as an opening act. He wasn't considered that way. We had the boy Jameson open. If I got a guy like that, Jameson doesn't get close to what I paid Artie, so I just take care of him.
Bob Levy's on the phone. Bob, you're a comic.
I'll do it for $50.
Tell us what's going on.
First of all, Ralph is an idiot. Okay, second of all, you get paid that night. Whenever me and Artie did gigs, we would tell the promoters to have the check there that night. There's no thinking about anything else. We're not going to get sent a check. We're working that night. We're going to get paid that
Bob, what's the longest? You've been doing stand-up for years. What's the longest you ever waited for a check?
I would have him overnighted if I didn't have it there that day.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm not a promoter. I'm a comic. So I got the check from the hotel. I keep the check.
But, Dice, if you got half the money from the hotel, why not give me my money that night?
How am I going to give it? Should I rip the check in half?
Just write a check out.
Have a check ready. Or tell the promoter, make out half to Artie.
No, but listen to me. If I would have known you wanted it that night, if it was discussed at all, it just would have been handled.
All right, listen. We can't go on with this all day. I'm sorry you guys have this going on. Artie, I understand from Dice what he's saying. Your check is in the mail.
Right. That's it. It was handled. It's handled the day I came home.
Dice, it would be great if the check would bounce.
But Artie feels insulted insulted some way.
No, I don't feel insulted. I feel he's not admitting to lying that he called me in the middle of the week.
Listen, everything went so good, and you're turning something that went so good into something bad, and it shouldn't be.
No. I'm not turning this into anything bad, Dice. All I asked at the beginning was, I haven't gotten paid yet. When am I getting the check? And then a conversation started, and a couple of things happened in that conversation that got me aggravated.
Is your check is coming within a day or two.
But I'm calmed down again.
Me too.
All right, here's the answer.
But the big eye-opener is, for the last 4 years, I've sat down with my agent. I did 5,000 people in Philly once, and I said, listen, how do we get Ralph Sorella to a gig? How do we get Ralph to come?
Ralph, you seem to have really ticked Artie off more than anything.
I think I figured it out now.
What?
Here's the problem. The reason, and I think everybody agrees, Artie is overreacting. Robin's saying it, Fred's saying it, but you're going to attack me. That's okay, Artie.
I'm not attacking you. I'm not attacking you.
I think Artie needs distractions in his life to make himself miserable, whether he's fucking up his relationship with Dana, whether he's eating himself to death, whether he's getting mad that he didn't get $5,000. He needs something to be upset and distracted.
Ralph, how much longer should I wait for the $100 you owe me?
You're going to be waiting forever.
I know, of course I will. And we just have to accept the fact that...
What is with that, Ralph? Why do you owe him $100 and you're not paying him?
Artie put in a bet for me. I lost the bet.
You owe him $100.
I lost the bet with Will, too. And I said, Will, just pay him the money because I wasn't...
Will, please come in here. Please come in here.
Why should Will have to be responsible for your debt?
I'm going to go ask Will, who hardly makes any money.
Artie, I'll be in Thursday. I'll pay you Thursday, okay?
All right, so that's...
2 years.
Well, you know, you want
this whole thing is crazy to me. I got to be honest, just listening to this whole thing. Well, I don't understand why you couldn't just call me and go, I didn't get my check yet.
I did call you. My agent called your agent. I knew you were on the road, and I was on the road, so I figured the agents would deal with it.
The answer to your question, let's get back to it. The answer to Artie's question as to when he is going to be paid is, I would estimate that if Dice sent the check yesterday, I don't know if he FedExed it.
How was it sent?
How was it sent, Dice?
Who cut it?
I called my accountant and I said, cut a check to this guy and first I got the agent's number. I called the accountant. I said, this is his agent's number. What is it, Colin? Am I right with his first name?
Yeah,
Colin?
right.
Colin.
Okay, all right. So you at least know I know that. I said, this is his name. Call him up now and send the check.
All right, so the check...
So you found the number that you lost.
The road manager. I also...
Dice, you told me you lost the agent's number.
What's that?
You told me you lost my agent's number. Where'd you get it from again?
I lost the agent's number, and I went through a million papers that I got on the road. It was written on a little piece of paper. I found it, and I called my accountant. What is this, a fucking murder trial?
No, you're lying, Dice, and then you're backpedaling.
Oh, my God.
I have no reason to lie. What is wrong with you?
Well, why would you say you said you lost my agent's number?
Yes, I lost the little piece of paper you wrote.
And then you found it again.
As you know, when you're on
Would you pray to St. Anthony?
You collect all kinds of papers, okay? So I went through all of them.
I'm wearing my medal. Maybe he used this.
You know what? But yesterday was also the first time I'm even hearing about this.
Ross Zapin wants to come in and defend you, Dice.
Good.
Bring him in then.
All right, let's hear what he has to say. This is
the craziest.
This is what happens sometimes.
For $100.
Well, I'm here to defend both of you guys. I think the biggest mistake here was you guys are talent. You've done shows before. Your representative should have called his representative and kept the two of you out of it.
But, Ross, they did. My agent called his... I'll get my agent
but you want to know something? You also... Let me tell you this, Artie, and it's something I won't discuss on the air. There are some problems right now with my particular agent, so I haven't even talked to him, okay? He actually did call me yesterday, and I didn't call him back yet because of something else going on. Okay, which has nothing to do with you.
All right, well, we won't get into that.
Ross, I
got to say this. I believe your agent called him. I just haven't talked to my guy yet.
Ross,
in the meantime, without any of that, I still called my accountant and I took care of all my bills and all the guys I had to pay.
Ross Sapin, I want to thank you for nothing. You clarified nothing.
No, but I made the point. But let me go back.
But I got to say this about Ross. See, I talked to Ross and I told Ross how incredible that show went, and he was happy to hear it because he was even smart enough to go, you know what? You two teaming up is an incredible...
He was even smart enough?
Well, wait a second. I just want to roll back.
I've never heard that before.
Nobody's ever called Ross.
And Ross, who are you again?
I'm nobody.
Ross, who are you again, just so people know? Well, what is your title here?
Vice President Promotions, Event Marketing.
All right, so this is a guy who knows something about it.
But I have to, my previous history was I booked Dice when I worked for a concert promoter, and I've been in the business. Now, I know you're closer to it, Artie.
Howard, I'm going to say this just to let people know who Ross is. When I first came into New York, before I ever even did your show, okay, before I even went on your show ever for the first time, I'm talking years ago, Ross was the first guy to bring me into New York and put me in contact.
All right, absolutely.
He was working with Ron Delson.
All right,
That's right.
This is a man who knows.
All right, listen, here, let me sum this up. Wait, I got to get out of this for a second. So let me sum it up. I think I can help.
I don't think you can.
No.
I think I can.
Can't be done.
Let me help.
Feels like he's responsible for the show.
Artie has a way of doing business. It's like my father said. Artie has a way of doing business. He's been in the nightclub business his whole life. Ever since he stopped being a longshoreman.
But this was a minor mistake. He is acting as if Dice killed his person.
He understands it was a different way of doing business, but he feels what's compounded it is a series of statements that is infuriating him.
Ugh.
I think he had an axe to grind.
Am I right, Artie?
Before this even happened.
No, honestly, Fred, I did.
I
was very calm at the beginning.
Artie thought that he should be paid.
You want to know something? Here's three things. Number one, I think Artie thinks he was underpaid.
Right. I don't think that's it.
Let me finish. That's number one. Number two, I think he thinks he sold it out. Dice has a different opinion.
Yeah.
Number three, the third compounding factor is he didn't get paid. So if he thinks he's underpaid and he thinks he sold it out and he didn't get paid, he's coming in with an axe to grind. Right. And I have one question for Artie. When Dice asked you that day to do the gig, were you actually happy that he asked you, or did you feel like you were put on a spot and you didn't know how to say no?
No, I was happy to work with him, absolutely.
Did you have any misgivings about doing it, especially since you had another gig coming up and it was kind of bad timing?
The scheduling was a problem, but no, I love the opportunity to work with him. No, definitely, I was happy to work with him.
But it was also a great opportunity to see how that show came off, right?
Yeah, it was
and
great.
The show came off phenomenal.
I think Fred is wrong. The problem is Artie expected to be paid that night.
But shouldn't that have been communicated up front?
Yes, it was a miscommunication.
You're right. I did not communicate that.
Artie thinks that's something that should be known. It's not something you need to teach another time.
But should Artie have to communicate that to Dice? Should Artie's agent have said up front, hey, this is what the deal is?
Artie thought that that's something that comics know. That's what he thought.
That's ridiculous.
But Dice has been doing
ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
It's a misunderstanding between two guys.
And then to carry on like that.
No, it's compounding because things are being said.
Let me ask you a question.
What really got me mad was Dice said he called me in the middle of the week, and he did.
But he says he did. Is he going to lie about it?
I'll tell you what's stupid. See, we're having an argument today, Artie, and when I left that gig, all I'm thinking of is where do we go next? What's the bigger venue we play, okay? Now, of course, we could both do our own gigs separately, but you there?
Yeah. Where would I go?
He's left.
No, because I'm on the fucking phone, okay? But this is what happens, and I don't know who put anything in your ear. This is what I spoke to Howard when I first came in about our fight, that other people get in between shit and say shit, and by the time we even hooked up today, we're both fucking yelling. That's what happens, and it's bullshit. So if I'm telling you I called you, and if you didn't get the message, I'm sorry you didn't get the message. But the bottom line is, I'm at least man enough, I say, you know what, if I knew you wanted it that night, it would have been handled. I didn't know it. I took care of it like I always do at the end of a trip. I take care of all my business. I always have with anybody that's ever worked for me. I've never had any problems. What's going to be fucked up is if we don't do more shows, because then other people out there go, look at this, they did one fucking show, and it falls the fuck apart.
All right, look, we got to move on. Guys,
But when you're sitting there on the phone also and going, yeah, you want me to do the shows because I'll plug them. Of course I want you to plug them. Who the fuck should I hire? Some guy that just got on at Catch a Rising Star and did 3 minutes? You want two guys that could go out there, because I'm not looking to do Borgata. I'm looking to do the biggest fucking stadiums in the country. And I turned around to you after that show and I said, I want you to do it with me. That's what's fucked up if you don't. Not the 5,000. The 5,000 is fucking chicken feed compared to what you're going to be fucking making. Now, you could do these fucking clubs and make whatever you make for a weekend, or you could go to the very fucking top. Do you know what's happened since that show? My fucking show got picked up on VH1. I got offered a show on Showtime. Then I say, you know who I want on the show with me? Artie fucking Lang. That's the only name I put out there.
All right, well, there it is.
No, but I'm telling you, Howard, this is...
I am sad. I am sad that it's gotten...
Dice has convinced me. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. Whenever I get the check, I'll be fine, man.
Artie says you can send it whatever you want.
Don't even send the check.
Dice.
As a matter of fact, I don't want the money.
Wait, Dice.
And Ralph, I don't want the 100 either, because you know what? I don't need it.
Right.
I don't need it. I didn't need the money I made at the Pittsburgh Funny Bone either, but you know what? I took it.
Yeah.
I said, what the fuck?
Yeah. Why'd you take that?
I don't know.
You don't want to listen.
Why did the guy in Pittsburgh write me a check that night? I go, you know what? I don't need this money. Put it in your account for a month.
The fucking money. I take care of it the way I take care of it. If you wanted it different, why do we got to keep rehashing that when we can move so far forward?
Yeah,
we're going to do such big things. I'll be on your Showtime show, and we'll play Giant Stadium in November. That'll be great. Good,
and what do you think? It's not going to happen?
Dice, I want you, Dice.
And Howard knows how I am, because we're both fucking goal-driven.
Dice.
What?
When you come back to New York, you come in here, we'll have face-to-face. You guys will
break
be able
a little bread.
You guys will break bread.
I'm not mad at him. I just don't understand what this...
Who knows?
I understand why you felt like you were expecting it that night. Okay, so I fucked that up.
Not even that night. Maybe Monday, maybe Tuesday.
All right, here's High Pitch Eric.
You sound like a guy from The Sopranos.
Here's High Pitch Eric. Let's see what...
Maybe that's what I am, Robin. I don't come from much. I'll admit it. Maybe I'm a simpleton.
All right,
I like to get paid.
Let's go to High Pitch Eric.
I'm not M. Night Shyamalan's kids with creatures in the pool.
Yes, High Pitch Eric.
But, who?
Hey, Andrew Dice Clay, how are you?
Who? What'd you just say, Howard?
High Pitch Eric.
Oh, hi.
High Pitch Eric. Listen, you're a fucking dick. You're a cocksucker.
Oh, this guy's got nothing to stand on.
Yeah, he's just got nothing to say.
Well, if someone calls up to defend me, Dice will just go, who are you?
Isn't this the guy that rips off limo drivers?
I'll listen to a guy.
Who are you zero?
You know, no, that guy started off the conversation just pissing on me. Why should I fucking...
That wasn't fair. That wasn't fair.
Well, that's not fair.
Well, they shouldn't piss on you either.
You could say something if you don't like what's being said.
No.
I am, and apparently I'm overreacting.
All right, you know what's happening? It's getting blown out.
It's crazy.
Agree to disagree.
I haven't liked a lot of things that have been said, and when I say something, I get married everybody. Don't you're not happy person.
What's that got to do with anything?
God, annoying cunt. Look, guys, listen, whenever I get the cash is fine, and that's it. And I'm sorry to have expected the money within 10 days. That was my mistake.
I want to know if you spoke to your agent.
I speak to my agent almost every day.
That's not the question.
I talked to my agent. I said...
You spoke to him yesterday?
When I got to Pittsburgh, I called my agent and said, listen, Dice wasn't able to pay me Friday. Could you call his agent and find out what's going on? That's what happened.
Why can't you hear the question and give a straight answer?
What? Go ahead.
You talked to your agent yesterday.
Yes.
Did he tell you he had a long conversation with me?
He told me he talked to you, yeah.
And did he tell you what it was about?
He didn't get into details because it was late at night. He told me he talked to you, and he told me that you were going to cut a check.
Maybe you should talk to him and get into it with him and not be so mad at me, because...
I'm not mad at you.
Well, what was the yelling about? Happiness?
Yeah, you sound like
You're saying things that are, like, a little confusing.
No, I will tell you this. He called me, left me a message Sunday night, said, hey, I'm back in town, give me a call.
Right.
I know for a fact, from the day he came to do the show here to the Borgata, to Florida, back to Vegas, back to L.A., he was not in town.
He just got home.
He just got home Sunday night. He called yesterday. Coincidence that you happened to come up in a conversation yesterday, didn't get paid? I doubt it, but okay, maybe. But he just got back to town, and he was writing you the check yesterday. In fact, I told him to just send a paper bag here with $5,000 cash.
All right.
Listen.
I got to get on a plane to throw him.
All right, listen,
Dice, if you had gone on a 3-month trip to India, would I have gotten my money in 3 months?
You would have got your money sooner than that. It would have took 2 months.
All right, here's...
come on, why can't we put this behind?
Let's put it behind.
He now knows what you expect.
Listen, I just admitted I'm wrong. You're right in this whole thing. I'm sorry for bringing it up.
All right, so we doing the gig or what?
What gig?
The gig.
There's no gig on the books right now.
All right, listen, you
Can
two
you
better...
talk about the gig?
I want you guys to talk about this in person, not on the phone.
We will, but
All right.
did you get my message yesterday?
Did he
Yes or
did
no?
he call you yesterday?
Yeah, did I
Yeah,
call
you did.
yesterday?
You called me yesterday, yeah.
So why didn't you call me back?
Because I thought it would be funnier to do this on the air.
I didn't want to talk to you about... I would have talked to you about this on the air. But
What?
I had other things I had to know yesterday.
Like what? What do you want to know?
I can't talk about it on the air.
All right.
All right, Jessica Hahn, what do you want to add to this?
Oh, me? Howard, I think, Dice, you are so full of crap. You call Artie in the middle of the night when you're on Ativan. Suddenly you can't call him. Artie just wants to get paid, and you get...
Not Ativan.
Whatever. And you're...
Well, why don't you have your facts straight? No, if you know... Why...
Dice, what were you on?
Here's where Dice cuts off people who are trying to defend.
Ambien.
What's the big deal? He wants to get paid. He did a gig. Just
Did you listen to the whole conversation, honey?
Full of crap. You go through these long speeches about how big you are and how Artie didn't sell seats.
And who am I even talking to here? Once
Jessica
again,
Hahn.
Somebody with tits thinks they got a brain all of a
You
sudden.
knew Sam Kennison was a better comic than you ever were.
Well, what are we bringing
You know
down?
what? I love Kennison, all right?
All right, listen, Dice.
Again, let's not attack Dice. That's not what this is about.
Yeah, no, that's not...
No, we shouldn't attack you, and we shouldn't attack Dice. This is a money...
When did Artie get attacked?
Artie.
No one attacked me. I didn't say anybody attacked me.
But he puts these dummies on.
All right, can I say something?
I'm not in charge of the phones.
Can I say
Who's
something?
in charge of the phone?
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Artie?
I love when it gets quiet.
Yeah, I know, it scares me.
It's all of a sudden. What?
It's beautiful.
Artie. I think it's insulting that you want any money.
I agree with him, Howard. I agree with him,
You know what,
man.
Howard?
He
He
said it
really...
wasn't
I don't
about
need the
the
5
money.
grand.
You really
You're right,
don't.
I don't need
You
it.
live in Jersey by yourself. You don't even have a girlfriend anymore.
I got enough money.
I'll take the money. A lot of money.
Yeah, I got enough
I
money.
understand where he's coming from, Howard, and to me, it's just miscommunication.
No, Dice, I'm going to settle this. Artie, you owe Dice $3 grand.
I'll get it to you next week.
All right, now, the money's coming.
You got 10 days.
Yeah, the money will be there this week, obviously.
All right, that's good. And then you guys will discuss your relationship moving forward.
Actually, before you mail it, I'll be in L.A. tonight. I'll come get it from you.
Are you really going to be here tonight?
I'll be there tonight, yeah.
Where are you going to be?
I'll be at a hotel in Hollywood.
Announce where you'll be so everyone can come see you.
What do you want me to tell you? Huh?
No, if you're going to be here, I need to see you.
Well, I'll be working the whole time I'm there, but
No, but I need to see you personally.
Well, come where I'm working then.
Do you want to be paid up front for that?
How much to see you?
Artie is shooting.
You're coming in for that Entourage.
Yes,
Right.
Artie is shooting an episode of Entourage.
We can't. Not on the set.
Yeah. All right.
Because if I come to the set, it creates mania.
You don't want to steal Artie's moment?
Yeah, I don't. Howard. Howard understands.
All right. All right. Listen, I'm going to let you guys work
You're right.
this out.
I'm wrong. I'm the asshole.
Right,
I'm the guy that
I got to take a
I'm glad
break.
you finally came to your senses.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Artie admits he's an asshole.
I admit this was completely out of line.
How dare you?
All right, but when you come in serious, I want you to call me.
That'll be good. You guys will get
You're
together.
going to call Dice when you get to L.A.
That's all. All right.
I'll
Guys,
call you,
thank
Dice.
Dice Clay, thank you. Andrew Dice Clay, the great Andrew Dice Clay, the great Artie Lang, thank you very
I'll
much.
talk to you later.
All right, bye-bye. All right.
Oof.
It's good. You owe Dice money now.
I hope he doesn't need it.
That was beautiful.
Well, take your time paying it back.
That was fucking beautiful.
You guys are crazy.
That was beautiful.
I mean, money's money, man. I mean,
But you said it wasn't even about the money.
Right. Yes, it was. It was about when I was getting paid the money.
No, he said when he took the gig, you wouldn't even have to pay me.
Right, but he offered me
now that
money,
you're
Rob. What am I supposed to say? I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll take the money.
Never seen anything like it.
Everyone's counting up Artie's money.
Nobody's counting Artie's money.
Everyone's counting Artie's money.
I wasn't counting Artie's money.
I wasn't either.
I simply heard the screams, and I thought, my goodness.
Wants to be paid.
I got
Wants
aggravated.
respect.
I know he said he called me, and look, I have no way of proving he didn't. He did not call me. So once you started with that, I'm like, okay, where's
Why would he
if he's
lie?
Robin, I don't know. That's what I was asking myself.
That's
yeah,
right.
I'm like going, okay, where's he going with this?
It's becoming too much of a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you two...
Look at me. Look at me. You know, arguing is good for you, and I'm going to tell you why. You didn't eat through that whole thing.
That's right.
You haven't even eaten.
Maybe
I was
you should argue all day.
I was drinking soda throughout the whole thing.
That's good. You didn't miss a meal. You didn't miss a calorie.
No.
You're going to go to L.A., you're going to go on Entourage, they're going to look at you and go, oh, my God, look at the size of this guy.
Baby gorilla.
Baby gorilla.
Leslie Bibb is going to say, I've got to make out with who? I don't want to kiss him.
Look at me. Focus on the job at hand. You're going out to do Entourage.
And that's going to be fun.
You're going to be kissing Leslie Bibb.
Yep.
You've got a big gig.
And I bet I get the check within a couple of days.
Oh, you won't get it in a couple of days.
Here, my friend, is Leslie Bibb on the cover of Stuff magazine to work your ass up.
Wow, is that her?
Yeah.
That's her.
Holy shit.
Go ahead.
That'll calm you down.
He's like King Kong.
What?
I got to put a blonde on front of him.
Holy Christ. Honestly, there's a scene where we vigorously make out.
Yeah. Let me take my advice.
I smell rewrite.
Mess it up a couple of times.
Don't do it right.
I'm the king of messing it up. Don't worry about that.
Demand a rehearsal.
Nice.
Are you calm now?
That cheered me up.
Boy.
That was beautiful.
You think his life sucked the way he carries.
I love it, Artie. I could watch you all day. Drives him nuts.
Oh.
I guess I was wrong.
Who else owes you money? Let's call him.
Ralph, I can't believe you never yelled at Ralph like that. He's owed you the money for how long?
Ralph's owed me the money for 2 years, and here's the thing. If Will will come in here, he'll explain the situation. Ralph said to me, Will owes me $50. Get $50 from him. He never discussed it's actually
the other $50 never came up.
And I'm not going to go to Will who doesn't make any money.
When a guy owes me money, I don't want to hear I got to go do something. Just give me my fucking money.
And after a while, I said, fuck it, Ralph. You know, I don't want to embarrass Ralph. Look, he clearly doesn't want to talk about it.
Two more pictures.
Say that.
Artie, 2 more pictures of the girl you'll be making out with.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. What is that?
Am I lying, Will?
I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
I mean, but am I lying about what I just said?
No, he's owed you $100 for like 3 years now straight.
And what?
And he said that I should pay you the money because I owed him money.
And why don't you pay Artie the money?
Have you paid him?
I'm not paying Artie money.
No, I mean Ralph. You owe him money.
Ralph and I had an ongoing argument about the bet.
Oh,
so now Ralph has...
I'm paying Ralph, though.
Yeah, so Ralph's now sticking Artie with that problem that you and Ralph
Exactly.
have.
Right, exactly. And I'm not going to ask Will for money.
That is bullshit.
I mean, come on. So am I wrong about that, though?
No. I don't think you're wrong about anything.
You're not overreacting. I only said you overreacted.
I think you want your $5 grand. Mm-hmm. You still don't have it.
And
the argument's over, and I still don't have the $5 grand.
Right.
But, you know, whenever I get it, it'll be fine.
And I'll tell you something else.
I don't need it.
I'm going to tell you something else. I still don't think the $5 grand check has been cut yet.
That's what I was going to ask. Do you think the check is in the mail?
Howard,
you know what? You check the date.
Howard, here's what... When he lied about the phone call, and again, I have no way of proving he lied, but believe me, he lied, guys. I'm your friend here. I've never bullshitted you. I never got a phone call from a guy.
Okay.
I'm starting to say, okay, if he's bullshitting about that, where is it going to end? So, in my head, I overreacted. I got hot-headed about the fact that he's bullshitting me, and I agree with Howard that I don't think the check's cut yet either.
I agree with my father, one thing he said.
Your father was right. We did not agree on anything.
He has a different way.
And I'll admit that. I'm not bullshitting anybody.
Yeah, his way of doing business is not to pay.
But Artie doesn't want any bullshit. All right. And as far as that Ralph goes, Ralph, shame on you.
Right around the same week that I made a bet with Artie, I made a bet with Will.
That has nothing to do with
That's not Artie's problem.
Wait.
It's not Artie's problem.
Listen to me. Just hear me out. So I said, Will, you see Artie every day. I'm not there every day. I was hardly ever there at that station. I said, just pay Artie for me.
And Will didn't.
How long ago was this?
2 years.
2 years.
But then you haven't run into Artie since then.
But Ralph,
I've been away.
Ralph, Will is not Artie's responsibility.
I've been away on business. I'm calling my accountant. I just got back.
See, Ralph, now you're getting front.
Now that doesn't work for you.
But Ralph, what about the other $50?
Right, that's the other thing he's leaving out.
Will.
What?
It's $100.
No, it wasn't. That's bullshit. You just admitted off the air it was $50.
I did not.
So it was half the money, and that shouldn't be Artie's problem anyway.
It shouldn't be.
So?
I'm going to come over and beat your ass and get the money. I forgot about it. Artie, you'll have your money today.
Ralph, listen, I didn't bring it up because I didn't want to embarrass you. I'm like, fine, there's an issue. He doesn't want to give me this money.
I'm really not embarrassed.
That's the real problem.
Thank you. You know what, Artie? I try to help.
I love that Ralph goes, Artie, did I ever ask to go to one of your shows until you're on the
Another insult.
Did I ever ask to go to one of your shows? You
were important.
He was going to let you go. He wanted a free ticket. And,
of course he did.
And he said, did I ever ask? What an honor.
Did I ever let you give me a ticket?
Did I ever try to mooch off you before you started working with Dice?
Did I ever ask to go to one of your shows? It's like I'm going to go, wow, no.
Yeah,
Jesus.
it might have been a good argument if he was paying for a ticket.
Whatever.
Yeah, you know, look. I'm glad you and Dice talked it out.
Right.
I believe you will.
You feel resolved, Artie?
He clearly cut a check, and it's on its way.
Maybe.
Howard, do you think he cut a check?
It slipped my mind.
It's been cut yet.
You don't think it's been cut yet?
No.
So you're going on record as saying that?
Yes.
Okay. So you calling Dice a liar?
All right, let's have a bet.
I'm saying Dice... No, I'm not calling Dice a liar. I'm saying that Dice now has called his accountant. But you know accountants. He's going to drop everything and write you a check? You'll get a check within a week, I'd say.
Okay.
Within a week. Yeah. Anybody say it's going to be longer than another week?
No, he'll get it within a week.
Now, what about the fact, did anyone else hear that I gave him my agent's number that night, and then he said he lost it?
Well, he didn't say he lost it forever.
He lost it temporarily.
Oh. Another misunderstanding.
Is it possible Dice is such a genius that he delayed payment just to get this whole conversation going?
To get some more plugs.
I doubt it.
All right, look.
By the way, his act is great. He did a great job. He's hilarious. You should go see him. But you know, our future together is, questionable.
Okay. Really? You're that bad off about this situation?
I've been offered another gig that's a very exciting thing for me, actually. That's a very big venue that I can't announce yet, but it requires where I'd headline for... really good money, and it requires me not working in the New York area for a couple months before or after.
But why good money? I mean, you don't need the money.
Well, and I told these people, now that they know... See, now that the promoters out there I'm a little nuts, Robin. I really am. I'm out of my mind.
Oh, you're too beautiful.
I mean, I've ruined a lot of great shit in my life.
What do you think you weigh today?
Probably.
You ready for you? Are you at your target weight for this entourage? I know they wanted you to drop weight.
This is your final weigh-in.
It's going to have to be 276.
No.
Nah. Did you eat a lot yesterday?
If you start dieting now, I bet you could be down an ounce by the time you show up on the set tonight.
I had a discussion with the wardrobe lady over there. And it's so funny, like, the way my sizes fluctuate, you know.
Absolutely.
She's like, I called over. She goes, I have a friend who worked with you at the Norm show or something. I go, no, that's different now.
Nah, it's a whole different guy.
I go, you have to sew two shirts together at this point.
That's her job.
Want to get on the scale? Because I don't know. What did you do yesterday? Did you...
He doesn't need to be on the scale. He's had enough today.
The first thing...
he needs to take a nap during the news, Rob.
The first thing I got to do when I get off the fucking plane is get a wardrobe fitting. That's fine.
All right. Let's see. You know what?
Plane food.
Sounds like you have a big day. I know I have a big day. I got a lot of business appointments.
Right.
I'm, too, looking for work where I don't get paid.
Oh, you're as big a mogul as Artie Lang now.
Yeah. In fact, there's 3 jobs that don't want to pay me. And we're going to take a break.
Non-paying gigs.
I want you to go buy yourself something on the vending machine.
Calm yourself
down. And then we'll regroup. We'll do a little news. We get out of here, and you go off and do Entourage. How's that, pal? All right.
Tell Adrian I said hello.
Right.
Who's Adrian?
Oh, my goodness. He's that beautiful guy on the show.
He doesn't care about that.
Oh, is he the lead guy?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot.
You fly out to Cali, and you...
I should know that, shouldn't I?
And you start making out with Leslie Bibb.
I like the show. I didn't know the kid's first name. It's a guy named Adrian.
Yeah.
All right.
You could make out with him if you want.
What's that, Gary?
Dice.
I have Dice's number.
He wants you to call him tonight.
Call him tonight.
I'll call him when I get to L.A.
All right.
I got his number. I didn't lose it like him. I kept it.
There's so many people on the phone, but I'd say 50-50, saying Dice was wrong or Artie was wrong.
They were both wrong.
No, they were both right. They killed an hour and a half.
Yeah. Well, that's why.
All right, let's take a break. Everyone calm down, and that's it. That's enough of that. I don't want to hear about it. Till Monday.
Water under the bridge.
I love comedians trying to work things out.
Yeah, it never works out right.
All right, we'll take a break, and then we'll come right back.
This is Breaking News.
Well, Sirius Satellite Radio is catching up to XM. It keeps adding more customers. Sirius gained 600,000 net subscribers in the second quarter compared to about 400,000 for XM. Sirius attributes the new subscribers to Howard Stern.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
What's you? Pit. Pit. P-E-I-T. Stupid? Yeah. Well, you motherfucker, you cocksucker. What have you got down here, you cocksucker? I'll cut your belly open, you fucking motherfucker. Why don't you go out and fuck your mother, you son of a bitch, you largy yellow bastard.
Something's frozen? All right, I'm coming right back. Well, that was not a smooth transition because something froze.
Yeah, I was wondering why there was all of a sudden.
I was going to play a song, and this thing won't work.
All right. Busy giving money to Will.
Is he going to then give it to Artie?
I don't know. All I know is Artie was out of his mind from that. He's walking around here pissed as shit. Yeah.
That's what's so funny.
Well, we should do some news. Oh, John Hine has a wrap-up show update. You know what? Since we're in the wrap-up show, why don't we just do the news and then let John do his wrap-up show?
Okay.
You know, because I'm exhausted from
Artie's fight.
From Artie and Dice.
Wouldn't end.
It was a long fucking argument. What do you got?
He did not want to let go.
What'd you get to eat there, my friend?
I just have a cup of coffee.
All right.
No. Oh, you think you need caffeine?
He's got to lose 150 pounds by
dealer after that. What? Did I say that out loud? What?
Oh, man, this Leslie Bibb. I'd love to do a scene with her. That's the good news.
That's a great thing.
Fucking got to take I wonder if she has an amount of mints that I have to take in her contract.
You know what? Fuck her. Man.
I'm really afraid of that shit when you make... I've had to kiss chicks before in scenes, like if your breath stinks, or God forbid, their breath stinks.
Yeah, and I had to wear a fake mustache, and this fake mustache that I wore in private parts had glue on my lip, and they did individual hairs, so as I'm making out with Mary McCormick, the hairs are getting in her mouth.
Spirit gum? Spirit gum, that shit?
Spirit gum.
Other sketch on Mad TV, I had a beard or a mustache. It was the fucking worst.
Look at this broad's body. Look at her legs. You're going to be making out with that, man.
Holy shit. Wait, let me see that.
Look at that.
Oh, that
you just go in there and you just do your thing.
Wow. She is fucking... She's fucking...
I'm right. You probably wouldn't miss that.
Where it gets to the part where it describes her?
Go ahead.
Uh-huh.
I have my script in my bag here. Wait one second.
In your girl purse. Go ahead, read me the part.
No, I'll just... I want to get to the part where...
You want me to run some lines with you? Come on. I'm a great actor.
You want to be Jeremy Piven?
No, fuck that.
You want to be Turtle?
No, I want to be Leslie Bibb.
Turtle's the fat kid, Robin?
Yeah.
He's funny. He's good on the show.
How many makeout scenes this one?
I think it's one in particular where...
Yeah, it's a half-hour show. How can they have Artie making out all day?
To make out is a very vague term, my friend. Do you understand what I'm saying?
By the way, I'm dressed in polo with Gucci loafers.
Go ahead. No socks?
I don't know. I'm supposed to look like a yuppie, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Angle on beautiful, classy 26-year-old who's got the elegance of a doctor and the body of a swimsuit model.
That would be true. Yeah, go ahead. Then what happens?
Tight abs, beautiful legs to die for.
So that means she's wearing like a belly shirt.
Something like that.
Yeah, go ahead. What do you do?
Well, I play her fiancé.
Right.
I don't know how much they want me to
make. Oh, fuck them, but that stupid show. Go ahead. Just read to me what happens. I got to know. I'm beating off as I'm thinking about it.
I got to get to the part where...
Does it describe what she wears?
It just...
But you see her abs,
She's in hot pants.
Hot pants? Christ. What year is this supposed to be, 1964?
You know those pants? I think
they're like short shorts.
Yeah, those things.
Daisy Duke.
Like those Carmen Electra things that she wear?
Carmen Electra.
Yeah.
Carmen Electra, yeah.
What's she on the cover of right now? Stuff?
Yeah, baby.
Here, go. Read some shit to me, man.
I'm trying to find where we make out. I can't find it.
Yeah,
I want to start the news. I'll find it.
You know what you got to wear in this scene? Scores pants. You know what I mean by that? Like sweats, so your boner doesn't get impinged.
she's much younger than me, and we have a scene where we're talking cute to each other, and I call it, like, she's just a baby. I say.
What does she say?
She's like, oh, we get, like, that embarrassing sweet.
And then she's got to, like, you stick your finger right up her ass.
Oh.
Because that's what I would do to my fiancée. You got to make it realistic, don't you?
Yeah.
So squeeze that ass.
Yeah, you know how you used to spank Dana? That's how you have to be.
You're allowed to rub her tits in a makeout scene. I'm telling you. It wasn't written in private parts I was going to rub Mary's tits, but I did.
You grab whatever you want. That's your girl.
It's my wife.
Yeah, fuck her.
You want to sit there and ask permission?
It's actually my fiancée, yeah.
Yeah, you can. You got license.
License to rub that vagina. No, the vagina would be too far, but a tit, I think, is permissible in a makeout scene. You should just start undressing her. Makeout, to me, means everything up to a point of intercourse. So
it's all the way up to third base, right?
You can rub the head of your penis against her asshole. No penetration.
Is that what I'm allowed to do?
Yeah. That's what I'm reading into
Take
this.
his word.
I mean, check with her before you do it.
Should I ask, even?
No, check with the director.
How do you feel about my hand in your pants?
They embrace in a passionate kiss.
Go ahead. Kiss.
They start necking.
Necking, that's a titty.
Oh, nice.
And
that's not a titty.
And Scott, that's me, starts nibbling on her ear as she giggles.
Yeah, nibble on her clit.
And they go back into a French kiss in parentheses.
So she's ready. So she's ready for it.
Oh, French kiss.
And then Mrs. Ari, who's Jeremy Piven's wife, watches in awe. I don't know what that
Right. In other words, she can't believe how you're,
Probably,
how you guys are all over each other.
Yeah. We're being obnoxious.
So you got to be obnoxious. That's so
you
a titty
really got to
grab.
go for it.
It's like over the clothes. You can feel her up. I'm telling you, I did that in private parts. I didn't say I'm going to feel you up. I just got into it.
Right.
I just lost myself in the scene.
Just do it! You lost yourself.
I did.
You found
I didn't even know I did that. When I saw the movie, I was like, I don't remember grabbing her tit.
This chick's going to need a shot of whiskey.
Yeah. Get her fucking high. Give her some acid. Whatever drug makes you cute, give it to her.
Okay, let's put. What are the chances that? What are the chances?
What if she loves you?
What are the chances that she's in some way
attracted to you?
Not attracted,
Zero.
but like to the point where. Oh, this is a guy I could be friends with.
Forget friends.
What?
I mean, like, where she's not repulsed by me in the sense that...
What are the chances?
Maybe we could hang out type of thing.
15%. She's a bit cunty. I remember her from the movie.
Well, now she's on cover magazines. She's even bigger.
How can you get her? I know a little
Well, the other thing is, too, this is the way it's written.
You know what? You know what? You got to just change your attitude. Go out there and, like, this is somebody you should be fucking.
The way it's written, I don't know this for sure. It's written like this might be a recurring thing.
You're teaming up with Dice Clay. You're going to be doing big venues.
Tell her about your deal with Dice.
At the end of the tour, I'll be broke.
Tell her how you got no money to be with Dice. You might have to go back to Coke and get her on it.
By the way, I'll be at the Borgata August 25th and 26th. Call up for tickets. And,
that's hopefully with Dice, I would imagine.
No, I'll be there by myself.
I don't want to see you by yourself.
I'll be there by myself. Yeah. So Ralph won't be there.
Have I ever asked you for free tickets?
August 25th and 26th at the Borgata. It's just me, and Ralph will not be there because
you're not.
I'm not working with Dice or Eddie Murphy. So, yeah, I'm going to kiss her, passionate kiss. And
will you go for the tit?
A French kiss.
But no tit.
Well, we'll discuss it. Yeah, it's a rated R show. It's HBO.
You want to know something? And Beth was even saying, she goes, Artie's a really good-looking guy. And, like, you just don't see it.
Beth is very nice.
No. She was saying to me privately. She didn't have to say it. And
well, I think when
you lose weight...
When I lose weight, I'm doable.
And I think, like, you got to go in with the attitude that this is a chick you're in a scene with. And really... I think you should ask her out. What the fuck?
But how do you make that move?
Just say, you want to know something? I'm digging kissing you. I'd like to continue this back in my house.
Oh, that's a line she'll go for.
God.
You come over and eat some of my mom's
what about like that face? Like, I've seen that. Like, if I ask a chick who's out of my league out.
Well, you maybe just say, hey, let's hang out.
That face they make.
Well, what if you say, hey, what's everyone doing tonight? I'm in town. Let's hang out.
Really?
Yeah.
Actually,
I'm taking a bunch of people out to dinner, and then it's just her.
Yeah,
we're done. We're done.
No one else shows up.
We're done Thursday, and I have all of Thursday night to hang, and I have to fly to Vegas at like 2 the next day.
Say to her, like, hey. Everything starts with hey. Hey, let's all hang out tonight.
But I'm telling you, man, before... There's been times, like, on sets and stuff, where I've asked a chick who's out of my league out, and that face they make, it's emblazoned in my head, that face, that look that comes over.
Don't ask her out. Just say, hey, let's all go to dinner tonight. Or like, what's everyone doing tonight?
It's the kind of face where they look at you like you just threw up on their mother or something. I go, oh, I'm sorry. I'm really, please, forget I even exist.
You know what? You're right. Don't even ask her out.
I mean, but it's just like, you go, I'm just going to go back under whatever rock I came
from.
It's a bad look.
You want to know something?
It's like a really bad look.
I wouldn't ask her out either.
What are you doing?
He's right.
You get a vibe from a chick.
Yeah, you'll know. You'll know. You're not an idiot.
I'm telling you, I got a vibe from Renee Zellweger.
I had the same vibe.
She wasn't as big. This is Bridget Jones shit. Jerry Maguire was out and everything, but, we talked at lunch, and I'm going like, what? And then Chris O'Donnell made the face, not Renee Zellweger. I said to him, I thought I have a shot. He was like, what, are you fucking crazy?
All right, let's go to the news.
That's the news, man. But I'll get her to call in. I bet she'll call in.
Yeah, do that.
Are you sure you're going to ask her that?
Yeah, I'll ask her that. That's cool. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Hope you don't get.
Do you want to? Is it worth sending a news guy out there?
Think it'll help you?
I'm just saying it'll make me look more important.
All right, maybe we'll do that.
Send Steve Langford. He's fun to have on a trip.
Did you see this in the Star Ledger? A cop. Look at this.
Jersey's paper.
You know about this?
No.
Mayor-elect Cory Booker's choice to head the Newark Police Department mugged for a camera as he posed in uniform with scantily clad contestants in a 1993 New Year's Eve pageant hosted by radio shock jock Howard Stern. This poor guy.
Oh, wow.
When he was a patrolman, he was probably working our New Year's Eve pageant, and he just got in a picture with a bunch of the strippers and weirdos and stuff.
And this has come back to haunt him?
Yeah, I feel bad for the guy. The 12-year-old photo resurrected this week after Booker, who takes office today, picked Anthony Campos to serve as acting police chief. So now he's got a shot at being police chief, and they could probably undo the whole thing just because he was
because of that picture?
Booker introduced Campos on Thursday as a man of the highest character and honor.
Uh-oh.
But he is. So what? Booker What? He can't be in a picture with people? Booker spokeswoman Sakina Cole said yesterday that Campos regretted posing for the photos, which were taken after he finished providing security for the pageant. She said it was obvious that someone with a very malicious intent is attempting to exploit these old photos because of Campos's recent appointment as acting chief. Booker still stands behind Campos, Cole added. I love that everyone is so pure that they can't be in a picture next to women who took their clothes off. He's not doing anything improper.
Well, you know what you're...
maybe he is. Oh, he's spanking this? Let me see. A young Newark patrolman, Anthony Campos, is shown with a stripper after Howard Stern. Is he spanking her ass?
I don't know. I haven't seen the picture.
If you keep reading, it describes a series of pictures. They only show one there.
The mayor-elect is still very pleased to have Mr. Campos, a man with 20 years on the force and a stellar performance record, to serve in the capacity of acting chief, until we're able to find the permanent police chief and director. So it sounds like...
Which he's never going to be now.
These photos are an attempt to distract from the mission at hand, which is to protect our neighborhoods. Campos, 39, declined to comment. The photos obtained by the Star Ledger include images of Campos exposing a woman's breast, putting his hand on the buttocks of a woman laying across his lap, and standing with a woman wearing a yellow pageant sash that reads, Miss Howard Stern. I
he
feel
was
bad.
having a little fun.
Can't have fun anymore.
No, you can't.
You got to think about these things if you want to be police chief.
Anthony Ambrose, who stepped down as police director yesterday, was a homicide detective at the time. He recalled hearing about several officers who worked the pageant and stayed afterwards to celebrate the new year. Some remained in uniform, prompting department commanders to issue new rules requiring officers to cover their uniforms when they went off duty. But there were no internal affairs investigations. I'm sure this all surfaced because of some jealous police brass who didn't get the job, Ambrose said. Because, come on. What cop hasn't,
I think a lot of them haven't.
Yeah, because they didn't get to work our show.
They didn't work the show.
Now I feel bad for the dude. Well, come on. Right? Or am I being...
No, I agree with you. Come on. You got to loosen up a little bit.
Right. It's hot spanking a chick's ass.
And is he a good cop? That's
the thing. I mean, how many years on the force?
Well,
there's no substitute for
it gets sensitive when you're working with different groups.
No. Everyone's uptight.
It all depends on talent, you know?
Right, Robin?
That's it, Howard.
All right, Robin, what is in the news? Because Artie looks like he's going to collapse.
I know. He's had a very tough day.
He had a tough day.
I got a fat first-class seat that I'm going to sleep in.
Time for my news. Yeah, don't interrupt my singing, Artie.
Yeah, Artie.
I love my news, and now it's time for me to do my news. I hope you love my news. My name is Robin Ophelia Quivers, and I love to read the news. Please enjoy my news.
Beautiful.
It's great, and I think you will agree. And you too will love my news. Now here's my news.
Nice job.
I can redo that. I could do it.
I can redo that. No, don't touch a thing.
All right. The Devil Wears Prada doing very well at the box office. I'm sure better than some people thought it would.
Good movie.
And it's doing well with men.
Yeah, it's a good movie. It's a guy movie.
Initially, 80% of the ticket buyers were women, compared with 50% now. And the number of couples is up from 25% to 40%. They say not only gay men like it.
I'm gay.
But straight men like it, too.
Did you like it, Robin?
I did like it.
Yeah. What about you, Artie? You should see it?
I haven't seen it yet, no.
Howard Stern has mentioned Devil favorably on a number of satellite radio shows, and today's Lester Holt said that although his wife dragged him to see the movie, he liked it.
Mm-hmm.
So men are getting into
The
Devil Wears Prada.
I don't know. It's not interesting. I'm not interested.
You don't know the movie. I'm telling you, the title's throwing you off, pal.
No, I know, but I mean that whole world.
No, it would. I'm telling you, it's good.
You could
Trust
relate,
me.
Artie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Why, is there someone in there who doesn't get paid?
Yeah, this person works with dice and doesn't get paid.
And then he's accused of overreacting when they say something like that.
Couples getting married these days are not like couples from before. They don't just automatically choose the guy's name. You know what they're doing now?
You want to know something? I hate that. I'm going to tell you something. I have a friend. He's married. His wife doesn't use his name.
Mm-hmm.
And we were somewhere and someone said, oh, what's your wife's name? And he says, oh, my wife doesn't have the same last name as me. And it just really pissed me off.
Why? Why do you care?
I don't know. You know, I never thought I did care, but I did. If you're marrying this broad, you're promising her money and everything else. Let her take your name. What, your name isn't good enough for her? Shit.
Would you ever not have a wife that took your name, Artie?
No, that's a big thing with me. She's got to take my name.
Me
really?
too.
Yeah.
That's half the fun. You both have the same name now. Like, what's really the point of getting married if you're not going to have the same name?
No, that's an issue.
Leslie Lang instead of Bibb.
Well, what
if she didn't want to, I'd overlook it.
What about, though, meshing your names?
I don't like it.
Oh, that's goofy now.
Bibb Lang?
Yeah, something like that.
But a Langaroni was nice.
Because that's what they say people are doing now. Instead of taking one or the other's name, they kind of find a new name for themselves, which is a combination of the two last names. So they become a new couple completely, a new family, with this combined name, not even a hyphen. They take the two names and they smish them together.
Sternostrowski, like that?
No, see, it would be like...
Strosky?
Sternosky.
Sternosky?
Yeah.
Hi, is Howard Sternosky with you?
Sternsky.
No, don't think that's going to happen. Sternsky.
Sternsky.
And I kind of like that my sister doesn't have the Stern name anymore. I'm the only one that has it.
Ah, you like that.
I love it.
O'Stern is better, I think.
Howard O'Stern?
Yeah. That makes you sound Irish. Howard O'Stern, my lad.
All right, well, that's what people are doing.
Every lady wants the Stern name.
That's right.
You're not kidding.
I've never met Naomi Campbell. You have.
When I say I met her, I saw her eat at a restaurant, and I got Like, I guess she kind of got blown off. Like,
oh, really?
She didn't really even say hello to me.
She didn't hit you?
I went, hi. She didn't beat me with her diamond-encrusted cell phone, but she kind of blew me off.
Wow. Because every story you read about her is her attacking someone, throwing something at someone. Now they say she reportedly caused $54,000 worth of damage to her boyfriend's yacht following an argument with an Italian chef.
What's her problem?
She destroyed furniture and fittings on Badr Jafar's luxury boat, which was moored in some harbor in Italy, according to the British newspaper The Sun. She is alleged to have lost her temper when the chef's tomato, mozzarella, and dried ham starter with a white wine failed to please her.
Wow.
When the cook retaliated by shouting back at Campbell, she reportedly began throwing items around in a fury, according to an onlooker. All hell seemed to break loose. All we could hear was shouting and screaming in English.
I wonder what a psychiatrist would say about that. Like, why does somebody tantrum like a baby like that?
All the time.
Because their parents indulge them or not?
You know, Howard, it's so funny. They did it on Fox 5 last night. They got a shrink.
And what did the shrink say?
Oh, God, I can't remember. I think it was that we're supposed to feel sorry for her because she's like a child and she's never been given boundaries and she doesn't know how to act.
I know a lot of women like that.
You don't know any guys like that?
I know tons of guys like that. But just because you're talking about her, I know a lot of women like that who have absolutely zero going for themselves. Like they just don't even have an understanding of how to behave. You got to get out of here or what?
No.
You look like you're really irritated from the dice thing.
I'm all right. I'm kind of getting over it.
Dude, I mean, come on.
I'm over it. Yeah, I am. I'm fine. Why are you looking at me?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
You all right?
When you said no idea about how to behave, I always think of Artie.
I figure once you get up to 277, someone's got to monitor you. I just got to make sure you don't pass out.
Yeah, you're better off not looking at me.
Want to call Dice back and argue some more?
I can't wait.
That's his exercise.
You were saying, Rob.
Yes, you were about to say something about Naomi Campbell and her childishness, but I don't know where you were going. You got distracted by that look of Artie.
Artie's eyes were rolling into his head. I had to just figure out what was going on.
All right. Here's something. There are a lot of, Hollywood is becoming very, very charitable. People are being selfless, adopting children from other countries. In fact, I read an article that said Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt are thinking of adopting again.
Well, how miserable is he?
But right now, they're in the process of determining which country. So it's almost like a lottery, and all countries are involved. And they need to find a country that would be compatible with the two children they've already adopted.
I recently donated $5,000.
To who, Artie?
He doesn't know yet.
I'm not sure where it went.
Why don't they make a reality show out of that?
It would be great.
Make it a contest. Which kid gets to be adopted by those two?
Yeah, what country would be compatible with Sahara and what's the other kid's name?
I don't think we can go to this planet to mix in with that family. I think we got to go to another planet. This Brad Pitt's got to be freaking out. I mean,
he claims that he's all into these kids, Howard. That it's changed his life.
We'll see.
That it makes it not about him so much anymore, and he's loving that.
He'll love that for about a year more.
I was going to ask you, did you feel that way when you became a father?
What? I love being a dad, don't get me wrong.
No. But that it's not about you anymore, that you take the focus off of you.
No, the focus has always been on me. I'm not going to let children interfere with that. Trust me. But if they were really cool, they'd adopt something really fucked up this time. I look at that Zahara. She's scary looking.
Oh, stop it. She looks like your mom.
Yeah, she just doesn't look like she fits in with Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie. No. Let's put it that way. And this time, I think they should adopt like a pygmy. Like something that's not even going to grow more than 3 feet tall.
Oh, boy.
Or a leper.
See, they'll never do that.
That would be great.
You do that, man.
Or a leprechaun.
If you can find a leprechaun, that's the most dedication.
Our child is a leprechaun. She's from Ireland.
But a leper's contagious. That's a big problem.
But I think a pygmy, because a pygmy will never grow. An aborigine will grow like no more than 4.
Or one of those extremely tall. What was the tribe that's so tall?
Oh, the Mabutu.
Those are the Knicks.
They should adopt a Nick.
Like a Manute Bowl.
Somebody should.
They got to get one of those pygmies that blow darts at people and paralyze them. He's so great. You know, your mother was an expert at blowing darts.
Not even as a baby. Get a full-grown pygmy.
Your mother was a great warrior, and then she died, and I adopted you.
And Brad Pitt can walk around carrying his pygmy child.
Yeah, a pygmy. Like a Beetlejuice type.
Now that...
Who, me?
That's a liberal.
Right. Forget adopting these kids. Let's get something really crazy.
That shows you really out there.
Yeah. You got Maddox, Zahara, and a pygmy.
What a party.
What a circus.
I mean, it's like, how fast would you run from that?
But I do admire Angelina Jolie. I believe Maddox would have had a horrible life in his home country of Cambodia. And Zahara, the same thing. And the fact that they took these kids in and they...
Forget it.
I think he was from Thailand.
Thailand.
Was it Thailand?
That don't sound like a picnic either.
Right. Usually a young boy that age ends up getting it in the butt.
Yeah, sold into slavery or something.
An American businessman.
But I would just love to see them adopt something so like a dolphin, a dolphin boy, or the guy with the hair all over his face.
You know what? They just had a cat that has two faces.
Yeah, like a wolf baby. You see that guy who has hair all over his face?
No.
There are two of them,
He's in a carnival now. He's a gypsy boy. And they had him on TV, and his face, except for his eyes, are completely covered. They had him on Maury Povich, completely covered in hair.
Yeah, it's a condition that actually has a name.
That would be so great if they'd adopt that.
Yeah, it's called Greek.
Or one of those kids that ages prematurely.
They're funny.
They're funny.
Now that's funny.
See, that's sad, because those kids died.
Oh.
Now you've gone too far.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why were you on your cell phone in the hallway?
Me?
Yeah.
I had to cancel something.
Oh, because we're running late?
Because the show is so long?
I'm sorry about that, Fred.
No.
Believe me. Hey, by the way, Thursday, I got to get out of here on time. When I say on time, I mean 10 a.m.
Really? We've never done that.
Well, we got to. I'm walking out at 10 a.m. If you guys want to stay, it's up to you.
All right. Well, let's go on. I was basically talking about how generous the stars are being these days. I see that... Diane, what's her name?
Diane Lane?
Yeah, she went on, like, the Today Show and cut off her hair, and she's urging people to grow their hair and then give it to cancer victims.
That's cool.
So they can have hair.
That's nice. That is nice. Do you have to go?
Wonderful.
Do you have a flight?
I do, but
So go ahead. You're making me nervous.
What am I doing?
I don't want to be on the shit list for Dice.
What are you talking about? I'm making you nervous.
I don't know. I see like you're looking at the clock.
Why are you looking at me?
I don't know.
You never look at me.
I know. I'm looking at you. I can't stop looking at you.
I'm not in a rush at all.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. You look nervous.
I'm hanging.
Okay. Nobody wants to upset you.
I'm not upset.
All right, take it easy.
You're staring at me. It's disconcerting.
Sorry. I can't stop looking.
It's a little weird.
I'm into you.
You build all these walls so you don't have to look at me, Fred or Benji. Now you're looking at me.
There's a solitude over there.
All of a sudden, you've become interesting.
It'd be weird if everybody cuts off their hair. Then only cancer victims will have hair.
You know what? You cut off your hair and you didn't even give it to anybody.
No, that creeps me out.
People would...
I think hair, like someone gets your hair and they can put a spell on you.
Why don't you see...
unlucky.
Why don't you see how much you could get for some of your hair on eBay?
Nah, that's okay.
That'd be funny.
Well, the reason I brought this up is because it's Jessica Biel. She was just voted the sexiest woman alive. And she is offering herself as a date to help a teenager who lost a leg in a car accident.
Yeah, but what's a date, though?
Yeah. Is she going to let you finger her?
You talk to her for 3 hours?
Artie's doing better by being the guy in the script who has the fiancé.
Well, yeah, I don't want to talk to Jessica.
Wouldn't it be
Biel.
weird, though, if I was walking around and I see some chick with my hair?
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, I don't know if I could deal with that.
Freak me out.
Or would you be looking at every chick going, is that my hair?
I think that's my hair.
I say you get at least 10 grand for some of your hair on eBay.
That's okay.
So I don't know how you get
Double A would buy.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on?
I'm going to come in your hair.
Look at my little Howard wig.
Could you, hey, I got this chick. Could you wear Howard's hair on your crotch?
I'm into helping people with cancer, but I know how bad I look with short hair.
Well, you can grow it out a little more.
Doesn't have to be all here.
Chop it off. That's what she's advocating that you do. But Jessica Biel is taking the ultimate sacrifice. She's going to give herself away as a date.
Yeah, but she fucks the guy. There's a sacrifice. She's dating him.
She's agreed to fuck someone to help a guy with one leg.
Well, yeah, there you go.
That's a move.
Absolutely.
She hopes the gesture will raise funds for the family of 18-year-old Molly Bloom, who was run over by a stretch limousine in May.
No.
So everybody better get out there and get a cause. I even see that Madonna is saying she wants to adopt a child now. Everybody's doing something.
Fuck you! No. Jessica Biel should let the guy with one leg fuck her.
It's a girl.
Oh, it's a girl. Too bad. I didn't realize.
I wonder if Lord-ass would be pissed at an adopted kid.
Lourdes.
She's the...
Lourdes.
Lord-ass.
I'll bet you Lourdes grows up to be one of the hottest chicks you've ever seen.
I've looked at her. You think she's going to be hot?
Lourdes is going to be hot.
Who's her father, the Spanish guy?
The gym teacher.
Is he a good-looking guy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Madonna's, like that look.
Madonna's a good-looking guy, too, so.
I tell you, lately, Madonna, oof.
Just a little too muscular.
She's got in shape.
Well, the veins, a little too stringy.
A little too veiny.
Yeah.
She's like the worst part of the veal. When you eat it, you hit a vein.
Oh, yeah. I hate veiny veal. I hate it.
It's always tough.
That's Madonna now.
I hate veiny broads, though.
Man. Yeah, fuck them.
Fuck veiny broads.
You're going to be with Leslie Bibb anyway. Your dating days are over. You're going to be hooking up.
All right, the situation in the Middle East isn't getting any
Artie Bibb.
Artie Bibb Lang. Bibb Lang.
Artie needs a bib.
Artie Bibb Lang.
Yeah, fucking change her name. I'll change my name for her.
The Lebanon and Israel, I mean, they're saying it's a full-blown-out war at this point. Hezbollah is lobbing bombs and missiles at Israel, and Israel's lobbing bombs back over to the other side. And just imagine it was just at this time you decided to take a vacation in Lebanon.
Yeah, well, that ain't happening.
Who does that?
There are a lot of people stranded over there right now because Israel bombed the airport.
People vacation in Lebanon?
Yeah, for a while it was cool.
That's shocking.
I know Israel people go to.
I can't believe people go to Israel.
Well, they do. And now there are a bunch of Americans over there who can't get out. And the United States has been sort of working on some kind of evacuation plan to get them out of there because they're having to hide in bomb shelters and everything else, too, because of what's going on. So here's a Lebanese national who says the dust in the air makes breathing difficult. Number 4.
There's so much dust in the air because of the intense bombing that was just like a couple of nights ago of the southern suburbs, that you could actually feel like you're breathing something that's not quite right.
And here's an American in Lebanon saying it's hard not knowing what's going on. They really, down on the ground, they don't know what's happening.
They're attacking all roads out of the country. They're bombing all infrastructure, all bridges. So we don't know the reaction of Hezbollah. We don't know the reaction of other international or regional players. And so it's just from not knowing and not having any way out that you become scared.
Yeah, that's some vacation you plan for yourself.
Israel's smart. They're bombing everybody over there until somebody pays attention. And returns to that dude.
I think they're overreacting.
I don't.
He's just saying that because of his Dice Clay outburst.
Clearly overreacting, Israel.
I do the same kind of stuff Israel does. You see, when like I'd be at Infinity,
right,
and I would get attacked by someone, I would randomly pick out an executive and attack him on the air.
Really? You didn't attack the executive who was doing it?
Never. I just picked someone out and I said, now you're going to feel my wrath. And then everything would stop.
Because the only problem I see with the Israeli strategy is they're not hitting the people who supply the money.
Right. Doesn't matter. Pick on everyone. You know what, it's like the gym teacher.
That's the slow way around.
Remember the gym teacher used to say, okay, you know what? You're all going to suffer.
Oh, I was the guy who caused that all the time.
Did you?
Yeah.
Everybody hated you, huh?
I failed gym. Actually, they liked me. They were all right with me, but I got good weed. I did a thing in gym once where the guy thought I was doing push-ups the whole semester. Oh, he knew I was faking it. I was actually on my knees.
Oh.
You could only see half of my body from the bleachers. Yeah, and fucking didn't tell me. He knew. Took points off every day, fucking failed me.
Oh.
9th grade, I had to fucking go to gym summer school. Oh, brutal.
Gym summer
school. That means you're a real idiot.
Oh, what a collection of losers. It took us it was me and all these burnout druggies, and it took us a whole, 3 weeks to learn how to rotate properly in volleyball.
Anything else, Robin?
Yes, here's the Prime Minister of Israel who says Iran and Syria are behind the latest Middle East conflict. Number 6.
Did you say number 6?
Yes.
Iran and Syria still continue to make...
Who's that annoying guy behind him?
with the remote control and the issues of Lebanon and the Palestinian Authority.
I cannot follow what he's saying. I don't get it.
But my point is they're not attacking Syria and Iran.
No.
And they say they're the ones who are behind the whole conflict. So it bothers me. Meanwhile, a State Department spokesman, Sean McCormick, says they're still working out what they should do about the Lebanon evacuation plan. Number 7.
We want to have a safe, orderly, and timely movement of people. Those are our priorities. And what we have been putting in place are the assets, the infrastructure, and a plan in order to do that.
All right.
At this point, they're going to have to just, throw a rope down and have you climb it. They have no airports to land in. Senator Carl Levin, I told you they were, or is it Levin? He was in the debate yesterday over stem cell research, and here he says that President Bush is hampering stem cell research.
The door of possibility is ajar, inviting us to enter. But we cannot make these great strides.
Yeah, Bush is just screwing everything up with his I believe in religion over science attitude. I think the country's growing wary of all the mess. I think so. Who knows? If they had election tomorrow, he'd probably win.
Meanwhile, he's cursing like a sailor. What kind of religious guy is he?
Did he curse again?
Well, no, I'm just saying. That wasn't an idle S word that fell out of his mouth.
He's the kind of religious guy.
He sounded like it came out a lot.
You ask what kind of religious guy is. He's the kind of religious guy who gets religious when it's time for elections. A lot of this is all BS.
Yeah.
It's not all that religious.
Because that didn't sound like it was a preacher talking.
Mm-hmm.
The FCC, meanwhile, what are they doing? It's continuing its crackdown on on-air profanity.
Oh, good. Who's gotten fined now?
The FCC has requested numerous tapes from broadcasters that might include vulgar remarks from unruly spectators, coaches, and athletes at live sporting events.
Yes. Let's get them. You should see what's going on now. You know what the NAB is, National Association of Broadcasters?
I mean, I've heard of them. I don't know exactly what they do.
They pay some dude to be the guy who lobbies for them. So the dude was speaking somewhere, the head of the NAB, and the guy from the FCC's there, and the guy from the NAB is like, you guys are doing the wrong thing. You shouldn't be fining us like this. It's really bad, blah, 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 blah. He's all against censorship. Then he goes, but you know what? As long as you're going to be censoring people, why don't you censor satellite radio?
Ugh.
Because some people drive by and they can pick up their other people's radios. And so, he's so confused, this guy, because they're paying him. So he's like telling the FCC on the one hand they should censor satellite radio with some cockamamie bullshit. And then he's, in the same breath, telling them not to censor for regular radio. So his message is, so bizarre. I'm going to get tape of it. Wait till you hear it.
Oh, I can't wait to hear that.
Yeah, you're going to love it.
Well, the tapes they're requesting include live broadcasts of football games and NASCAR races where the participants or the crowds let loose with expletives. So if you're taping showing a live event and the microphone picks up somebody in the crowd yelling a curse word,
good.
The FCC is now going to be collecting that tape. That's great.
Good. And I don't know, a lot of these so-called shock jocks are doing...
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
They're doing a lot of... They're not saying words, but they're implying things.
Uh-huh.
Very, very disgraceful.
You got dick, don't you?
Innuendo.
Yeah, it's a lot of innuendo.
And how do you feel about this?
I think we should arrest the people who watch these shows and then curse at home.
Well, we've got to arrest the president. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Find people who curse in their own homes.
Right.
Broward County school officials have a progressive policy on transgender children, and they say that policy will be tested by the admission to kindergarten this fall of a boy who believes he's a girl.
Faggot.
Oh, stop it.
That's Alice, not us.
Yeah, we don't...
One little girl entering Broward County Kindergarten this fall is actually a boy.
Wow.
Few will know the genetic truth because the 5-year-old dresses like a girl.
I can't believe that happens at 5.
He's a fag.
They say the kid has gender dysphoria, a condition in which a person believes he or she is the opposite gender, and they're going with it. They're going to let the little boy dress as a girl and go to school as a girl.
Sissy. Yeah, bullshit.
Take it easy.
I'm against it.
There's another book coming out. I started to talk about this yesterday. Another book coming out talking about what goes on upstairs at the Playboy Mansion. This time, it's by one of Hef's ex-girlfriends. It's called Bunny Tales, and the author is Isabella St. James. She chronicles her 2 years as one of Hef's girls.
Cool.
She says there was a 9 p.m. curfew for the girls, and sex night occurred only twice a week. And yet the girls were not allowed to see other guys.
Nice,
or
Pam,
have
enough.
other boyfriends.
There's got to be some rules, damn it.
Hef said, you know, some of these girls actually get a life after being here. He paid for law school for this girl, but apparently she has decided instead of using her law degree to write a book. So he's not too concerned or too thrilled, for that matter. He sort of laughs this stuff off. But she says, yeah, there was real sex going on up there, but only twice a week. Kathleen Turner is in something called Monster House.
Yeah. You just like playing clips from her because she got a deep voice. Hello,
Monster House.
Well, she plays
the monster or the house.
I'm a monster.
She's either the monster or the house.
In this animated film, and they asked her why she returned to animation. Here she says how she got...
Look at me. Why wouldn't I return to animation?
How she got involved in the film. Number 10.
Well, I got involved with Monster House.
Oh, my God. That's a woman?
It's even worse than it was before.
Basically, through Bob Zemeckis, he'd cast me as Jessica, as the voice of Jessica in Roger Rabbit. And
I've got piss in my foot.
Been, quite an experience. So he called up and said, would you be interested in a new technique?
I haven't urinated in 4 days.
Yeah.
And my feet are blown up with fluid.
It's my kidneys. Nothing serious.
And, explore him because he knows that I'm always interested in, any kind.
Can I put my finger in your ass?
Here's Turner on what attracted her to the role.
The attraction is very much that this woman, that a person...
Woman? This woman? This...
morphs into a house with the eyes, the windows becoming the eyes.
That's unbelievable.
She does play the house.
My God, she does play the house. That's funny.
I'm a woman who morphs into a house.
And it happened to her in real life.
All right.
Here she is on
my ass plays a bus.
Here's the lesson of the film.
A house with balls.
I think they discover, the kids... discover their own bravery and, to what lengths they'll go to protect others. It's a...
Others.
What version of Rocky would this be? Number 6?
I could play Rocky.
This is 6, Robin.
7.
Yeah, 6. Rocky 6. Well, here's the trailer has been released. 212 will be the sound from that trailer.
All right. Rocky 6. You sure it's 6?
I think.
All right. I don't get the chills when I hear that theme anymore.
Who was the greatest? Who was the best of all time? If two athletes from different eras could actually compete against one another, who would come out on top? In one corner, the reigning champion Mason the Line Dixon. He'll be pitted against the former two-time heavyweight champion Rocky Balboa.
So Sylvester Stallone is like a boxer? He's 100 years old?
Not possible.
Well, in this, it sounds like they're doing one of those virtual things like they've done with Muhammad Ali.
Oh, you think this is virtual?
Yeah.
Rocky 6.
But you know how they've had Ali fight Tyson and shit like that.
Would have been cool if, the plot was Rocky sells a grill on infomercials. And then Makes a lot of money.
Now when I hear that theme, I think of The Contender.
Yeah.
Well, look at this. I asked Scott to find out if he could find the songs of this girl, Nancy Ajram. She's one of the hottest singers in the Middle East.
Okay.
And so we've got a couple of her songs, 2-5.
All right. She's the hottest singer in the Middle East.
Yeah, she's a big star in the Middle East. She's their hottest pop star.
Imagine those fans. Like if she wears anything sexy, does she get like a jihad against her?
They kill her. They stone her.
You know she'll eventually screw up and get killed. You know what this means, don't you? I hate the Jew. I hate the Jew. The Jew is Jewy. The Jew is Jew. The Jew, the Jew. I hate the Jew. Jew. George Bush Jew.
This is music to plan a jihad.
Breathtaking.
And 2-6 is her another one of her hits, I guess.
This is called Juju. I heard Hezbollah in there. All Jews must die and fry. All the Jews are ruining our lives. They must die. Kaib. Sheeny heave. Big nose Jew. Holocaust didn't happen. Jews are bad. Hitler rules.
They control our money.
Move Israel to Germany. The Germans kill the Jews. Let them have Israel.
Yeah, Jews.
Yeah, Jews. Muhadim. Lucky Jews.
Fuck those Jews.
Fuck no filthy money-lending Jew. I see a Jew in the audience. Let's get him. Third row center, motherfucker. Kill the Jew. Big nose Jew. Big gargoyles. Hook nose Jew.
And finally...
Yeah.
Carmen Electra and Dave Navarro have announced that their marriage is over. They are separating.
God help us, Jesus. God and baby Jesus, help us.
The couple's journey to marriage was captured in 2003 on MTV in their series Till Death Do Us Part, Carmen and Dave. Electra has starred in this year's Scary Movie 4 and Date Movie.
Let's pull out all the embarrassing clips of her telling us how in love they are.
And she was previously married to Dennis Rodman.
Dennis Rodman. That's quite a resume, guys. Dennis Rodman, Dave Navarro.
They all wear makeup.
Yeah.
Think about that. All the guys wear eyeliner.
She needs to get screwed by a real man.
Yeah, who's never had rouge on his face.
We have a couple of clips from Carmen here. She talks about loving Dave for being a rock star.
Oh, you do have these clips. Oh, this is the best.
It's awesome. You know, I've always been fond of people that, you know, are that talented and can make music. You know, I admire him for being the rock star that he is, but he's also a very sweet, beautiful person.
And here's what Dave has taught her.
You know, he's just a good person, and he's taught me...
I knew they'd break up.
...how to communicate and to be...
I used to tell them to their face.
...honest with my feelings and not to keep any secrets. And that's, I think, very key to a relationship, you know, having a partner that...
Yeah, I don't want to keep any secrets from you. I'm leaving.
I can't stand you. I'm going away.
Yeah, she vehemently would defend them.
Yeah.
No, we're different.
No, we're going to make it.
Yeah. Oh, and one more thing. Oprah says I'm not gay.
Bullshit.
Yeah. And neither is she.
She said you're not gay?
Yes, I'm not gay and she's not gay.
Bullshit. Riley, what do you think? Bullshit. Right.
She says that people can't understand her close relationship with Gayle King, and they don't understand what it is, the bond between two women as close as theirs. They say that when they are not seeing each other, not in the same city, they sometimes speak to each other up to 4 times a day.
What do you think of that? Bullshit. Do you think it's bullshit?
She
bullshit.
says they're not ashamed. If they were gay, they would announce it.
That's what
I
everyone
believe
says.
her.
That's what every ashamed. The governor of New Jersey said that.
We speak your
you see, like, I've heard that for years that they're gay. Like I know someone who knows them personally, very, very much in the circle of things, and said, "Oh yeah, Gayle and Oprah, so gay."
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Negro woman.
So like, yeah, that's what and I always assumed they were gay, and then it would